Hells and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you can clearly see by the graphic, today is the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's right, the 25th anniversary. Let's hit the intro button and let's get right into it. What's up, guys and gals?
Wow.
Hi, Ginge.
It is the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It is.
25 years of demons and darkness.
Into darkness.
Demons and buttholes.
Well, you may recall that I can't get into
Yeah.
Group 1, which is why I'm here.
Can't get into Group 1? What's wrong with Group 1?
Well, it's the only voice channel on the server that gives me trouble. Basically, from about 3 days ago, it takes ages to connect and then disconnects me immediately. But all the other channels work perfectly, so
Try to connect to it while it's empty.
kind of weird.
Oh, Trav is terrorized. As soon as I get here,
Yeah. Oh no, I can't make it to Hell Trap.
I just got in there.
Terrorized Hell Trav.
They still take about the same amount of hits.
Playing Diablo on your Nintendo Switch? Nice.
Oh, well, if any of y'all find a good fire sunder, let me know. I'm making that enchant sork right now.
I have a 71.
I mean,
Ooh.
yeah. Do you have a crappy one at least? You do.
The
I'll give you
dookiest of
Good
I have
ones.
an
A
80.
one so dookie.
Yeah.
I have a 71 if you want.
Dookie,
I would
dookie,
love
dookie,
it.
duke, dookie, duke.
Okay, so
Dookie,
where's the
dookie,
last
duke.
monster hiding?
I just killed my first TZ Trav.
So Shodan is defeated.
Well, I mean, technically she's still alive, so.
Oh no! What?
I mean, she's dead. I killed her, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's why would I tell you the ending? I'm telling you everything.
Yeah.
She's dead. She's alive. She's purple.
Yeah,
she's
she's
green.
alive.
She's
All the
yellow.
things. It's fair.
She's orange. Wait, no, she's green. Definitely green.
Definitely.
Oh, mesh pelt.
I mean, there was a System Shock 3 that was supposed to be scheduled for launch, but like it was announced in 2019, and then like apparently 10 Cent Games, the same company that owns Path of Exile or Grinding Gear Games, is the one that bought out the IP or something, and then when they bought out the IP, they kind of like have just been holding it. I don't know why they've just been holding it. They haven't like canceled it, but they haven't like given it the go ahead either. Like they basically haven't done anything.
And they're just seeing how the remaster does, how excited people are for it. They'll be like, oh, okay, there's enough interest. Let's release 3 now. As long as they don't pull a D4, they like actually make it in day one a legit predecessor, or not predecessor, successor.
You need any of those charms?
Oh, you dropped some Charmy Charms on the Charmy Charms? Where are the Charmy Charms?
Random lightning damage stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh man,
Okay.
a big fat boy. A chonky
Oh yeah,
bonky.
I need to look at what the lightning small charms are I collected. I don't think they're terribly crazy. Probably have better already. And I think they're just plain 1 to 17 lightning damage, nothing else on it. Or do you have a slot for another small charm with 1 to 17?
I'm looking. I'm trying to see like what I've got and what I can swap out. Like this one right here is 1 to 30, which I can definitely swap out with At 1 to 36.
Oh, I saw 1 to 2 fire damage with the res. Trash that.
Hmm?
You don't need res.
Oh, well, lightning res specifically, I do need.
Oh, 1 to 9
Unfortunately.
lightning. That's the other one I had. That's the big one. 1 to 9 lightning, 1 to 17 lightning.
So basically, the way I look at it, I still have a bunch of larges in my inventory. Right, and I've got some that are like I got a 1 to 28 lightning with 44 attack rating, which isn't like too awful. And then I've got like 1 to 37s, but like two smalls at 1 to say like 25 is 50, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
like that replaces a like a large immediately, and then like depends on how many slots it takes up. And then Leon gave me this one that was 1 to 25 lightning, and then it had poison damage on it, which pretty much made it so I didn't need a poison charm anymore. So that was good.
Who needs res anyway? Just all the damage. All the damage.
I love when Trav's Hydras heal me.
Good feeling. Is it a warm feeling, Hadaway?
Very, very warm.
It's a warm feeling. We're the horkin' every day. It's a warm feeling. Horkin' for pay.
Okay, give me the runes. Cough them up. Puke them out. Yeah, made that right. So, on ya. She can
There's
give me a
belt.
crappy shield.
A bunch of stuff on the ground here. Belt is
Yep,
pretty.
that's a crappy shield on ya. Thanks for letting me look at it.
Hyperion
Here, have it back.
sucks. Fire fleece. Poopy. A blue mighty scepter.
It is the mightiest.
Poopy.
Right, where's the diadem? Get a diadem. Get a 220 with plus 30 strength.
I need a key.
And
Diadem.
2 sockets. IAS. Faster cast.
Well, yeah, Charcy won't give me sockets, but we'll see.
Yes, you will.
See how it rolls. Oh, it is a plus 2 skiller.
She can give sockets.
Actually, not terrible. Plus 2 combat skill with Oh, it's barbarian. Nah. Sad things. Plus 2 combat skill, barbarian. 20 all res. 34 life. 52 full find. 5 magic find. There you go, Hadaway. Actually, help for you. Wow, if you weren't using a perfect IK helm.
Ooh, combat shrine. 165,554 attack rating. That's where it's at.
Got the perfect skulls.
Sounds like
Reroll this right now.
155,000 attack rating.
Oh, it got worse. Dang it.
Especially when I'm Zerkin.
Let's see. Oh, Hadaway, I gave you the whatchamacallit. You got the demon limb, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I ran across the entire screen. Leon had to teleport to catch up. Poor guy, and all you can do is teleport. It's okay. You don't have cool flames coming out of your butthole like me. From Taco Hellness. Taco Hell, radioactive Taco Hell. Oops. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all.
You see the lightning bow?
A lightning bug? Where's a lightning bug? Me? Me? I'm a lightning
Right.
bug.
The lightning bow. The bow.
A lightning bow. Lightning bow, lightning bow. And we also need enchant though. Enchant, chant, chant, enchant. Enchant everybody, yo.
Wait. What the crap?
Yeah, what the crap?
Dude, Akara just gave me a magic ring for the King Quest.
In normal, she always gives a magic.
Oh, okay. I guess that's true. Okay.
She
Yeah,
doesn't
it is.
give a.
I was gonna say, I was like, what?
She
Not
doesn't give
even
a
a
rare
ring?
ring until Nightmare.
Really?
Ormus always gives a rare ring.
Okay.
But
that's what
yeah,
it is.
she doesn't give a rare ring. She gives you a blue ring in normal difficulty. And then in Nightmare, she gives you a rare. And in Hell, she gives you a
Yeah.
rare.
Hmm.
Jeez. Stupid. Oh, actually.
My trap sunder was a poison one. Ugh.
You need to be grateful for your +1 max damage ring, okay?
Never.
Only while punching.
Trav, come to the door. I have something for you. It's called grief.
I just have dual crescent moons. A yellow scourge. I said boobies. Greaves. Data boobies. So many items on the ground. Hawk Helm, that could be worth something. Oh wow. Yeah, +2 Druid, +1 Hurricane, +1 Fire Claw, +1 Heart of the Wolverine. That's kind of neat. A blue Sawaya of the boobies. Of the boobies. What's up, Mr. Stormburn the Hungry?
Does anyone happen to have a random razor tail sitting around?
Absolutely.
Is there a chance I could come steal it from you?
Who also wanted the sunder? The fire sunder.
I do need that, yes.
Yeah,
I can come to your game, I'll switch characters onto my assassin really quick.
So neat.
Add 98. HAD.
Add 98. Be there in just a minute.
Look, I have my arm elbow deep up a monster's butthole looking for bird runes, okay? I don't have time for none of this.
Just like every,
I'm zerking easy trap right
keep
now.
your arm in there
I'm
and just
searching the
carry the
prison.
monster over with you.
I'm searching the prison pocket, alright?
Like Fireman
Probably some
carry the
stuff in
monster.
there.
Next game. All right. You don't
I
gotta
also
take your
have
hand out.
a Jalal's and a Cerberus by just chilling in my stead.
You know, if you kill somebody, I'm pretty sure that the prison pocket empties out anyway. Like, that's actually kind of a thing when somebody dies. Like, they kind of poo themselves, right? So, like, if he's got something in the prison pocket, like, it might just pop out.
Release.
Like,
Hmm.
That's hilarious.
if you kill him anyway.
I can't carry.
Socket.
Rare. Normal. Big. Terrible.
La 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 la. 1 is the enchantiest. The enchantiest number you'll ever do. Dang it. Why am I using a lightning thunder on a
know why that-
barbarian? Harvin asks. Because I'm a lightning character, that's why.
Thor.
It's a very
And Sonic.
simple answer to a very simple
And a
question.
Hoochag.
I am lightning. I am very frightening. I have the lightning. I do the lightning damage all day long, and I sing myself a song, and I do some lightning damage, and I do a lightning song. And I'm very fast, and I wear a thong. That's right.
Oh.
It grows right up my crack.
Uh,
It gives me a heart attack.
no wonder you're running so fast.
Yep.
Trying to
got
get
that-
out of it.
Got that speed thong. That's the speedo. Got the speedo thong on.
Yeah. You gotta cut
I
down
am
on that air
surely
resistance.
enlightening.
Yeah. At your speeds, you're probably hairless too.
Thank you.
Leg hair just like
Oh, look at that. The
Rip.
rarest boots in all the
Rip right
land have finally dropped. Who's got the
Oh
amulet?
my god. Tancred's boots drop, huh?
Yeah,
Tancred.
Wow.
who hung on to the amulet? Because I found the booties. There's your 78% magic find combo. I got the boots.
Too bad they're awful.
My lyrics about clothing are shocking. Oh, man. What's shocking is that sometimes I'm ending the stream because I really have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, all right, guys, bye. Wow. Champions. Horkin. I think I'm faster than your teleport, Leon.
Probably. I don't have a lot of frames.
Frames. What am I rocking at the moment? This is my Thor barb. I made a whole video on him. But this is also another character that I made too, which is the Sanic Hoochag. So this is my Sanic Thor, which is a different build than the Thor itself, because I run really fast like a crackhead. Sanic Thor, radioactive Sanic Thor. It does whatever a Sanic Thor can. Cause he wants to be a Sanic Thor man. I love how people are like genuinely confused. They're like, why would a barbarian run a lightning? And their brain is exploding. They're like,
seven levels away from putting Astrions.
Astrones.
Only +2. Still.
Technologium.
Should be good.
Technologium. Where are the monsters? Trav is always so weird. Like, half the time you walk over to the left and there's like 10,000 monsters on the left. And then half the time you walk over to the left and there's like one monster there who's like at a sad birthday party. And he's got like a hat on and there's nobody else there. And you're like, where is everybody? Where'd you guys go?
They're in the temple, bumping.
Sometimes the temple's crazy too. Like you go in there and there's like 10 trillion monsters in the temple. Like the whole pack of monsters that's normally in there, plus like everything else is in there.
Wall
too.
to wall in there. Yep.
God, so much
And
crap
they're-
on the ground.
Sit there in their healing circle and freaking don't die.
I am overburdened.
Like, and you
I
get a
mean,
heal,
well,
you get a heal, you get a heal.
just look, okay? You're just jealous you don't have a circle jerk, all right? Why, hello there, little punk zealots. I will hork all your corpses and look through your loot. If I have the room. Ooh, conviction armor. Fancy. And damn. Oh, those town slippers? Town slippers just fell on the ground. Got them beautiful town slip'ems.
It's locked.
Oh no, there's a locked chest here.
It's locked.
If only we had an assassin.
I need a key.
Is the key 2 feet from him?
I am full at the moment. I cannot even hold a key. I can't even hold one key. Not even one single key. I gotta drop off some loot in town.
Tour guys here.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Enchant. You come to my game, you get enchanted. With crazy level enchant too. I'm already up to level 31 and climbing. I need a bunch of plain fire skillers just so I can get it even higher. Sit them in game and just always give us enchant. Tancred's hobnails. Why is your nails so hobbly? Truth is, Tancred just never, like, clips his toenails, and he's just got, like, really bad toenails. Like, they're just sticking out of his shoes. A lot of people don't know. Like, you don't trim your toenails. Like, them things will cut right through your socks. They cut right through your shoes. They don't care.
Yep.
Them things are sharp.
Bed sheets,
Bed sheets.
sliced bed sheets.
Legs. Slice the legs open, too. A 82 Fire Sunder. That's not very good. Does anybody need it?
Still claws at heart.
I know somebody was asking for a Fire Sunder earlier. Was that you, Demi? Did you already get one?
Yeah, I got a 71.
Okay. Well, this is garbage now. Let's go right back in the dirt. Right back in the dirt. Right back in the dirt. A bill of garbage. Gleb the Flame Fingums. I don't like like this area because it's exposed. Other than like the Trav Council itself, like the rest of this area is just trash. It's like really low density.
A
Most
lot
of the
times,
monsters are
yeah.
spread out all over the place. Like you gotta like
Really
really, you
gets
gotta really
really
search around
juicy.
to find them. Like the packs, like if they're already packs, you gotta like search around all over the place trying to
Wow.
find the damn
And
things.
that's the case. You just reset.
That's why I just
Sometimes you get
haven't-
the juicy Hierophant pack in the center, and then on the right side, and it's pretty decent. But as soon as I don't see that they're there, just reset.
I'm still
Not
just
worth
Trav Zerk, and I don't care about the rest unless I run into something on the way.
One off pay dirt.
I mean, it's like it'd be nice if there were some other monsters nearby. You know, maybe a couple. It'd be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if there were monsters where there's supposed to be some monsters? But instead they're hugging the wall over there, as far away as they can be. Hugging that wall, they's just a hugging.
Finally, time to repair.
They think they're thugs and they're not. No.
It only cost 10,000 gold. I thought it was going to be expensive.
Bomb, 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 Baran. Bomb, 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 Baran. Beam, 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 beam. Gonna fart in your hand, fart in your hand. Take it down.
Another Sunder. 72 gold.
I can't.
Sunder 72. You said
Yep.
72. What?
Gold.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. If you wouldn't mind holding that.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
You need a wind druid named Fart Force. I would have named him TP. TP for my bunghole. What's up, Torky Borky Borky? Come on, let's go. Torky Porky Porky. Come on, let's go. It's a Torky Porky. I'm a static feely, and you guys are stucky. Healing all each other's. I'ma keep on swinging. I don't care what you're saying. Baba ran, bye. Oh, did you kill my bird? When did my bird die? That's new. Man, these
Thank
guys
you.
are spicy.
That's what Trav does, man. Trav is a merc killing machine.
That's crazy too, because like my merc's super tanky. He usually survives like
Merc killing
everything.
furnace.
I kind of want to get him back and see if it
Excellent.
happens again.
Level 30.
What's up, Snuggle Bunny? You snuggle a bunny your way through.
Blade Assassin just hit 30.
Oh,
So-
nice.
Using your favourite full clag set.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Good day.
And I got most of Sharu's set and Hawkmail.
Full clay gloss set is amazing. Do 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 do.
What do you need?
Come on, Murky Perky. Don't know why you died. Don't make no sense. I need you to not be dead, though. That would be nice. You're my curse removal and my poison removal and everything else removal. I mean, this is the same Merc that survived like 8 D-clones in a row.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, had no problem whatsoever. Oh, wow. Matriarchal Javelins of the Quickness.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that is due
240s.
to, especially if you distract D-clone, the Merc.
I can't carry anymore.
If you distract D-clone and you can tank him, okay.
Oh, he took the
usually
hits.
live.
Oh, he took the hits.
Yeah.
He was getting beat on. Thing is, his defense is extremely high. He's got like 21,000 defense. So, like, most of the time, even if they do take a pot shot at him, like, they usually can't hit him. That's the problem. I don't know if 220 and 240s are worth, like, keeping. They need to be like 4 or 6 40s or something like that. Oh, you already checked back here? Okay. You already did the sweep. You already did the sweep. Static. Build 'em. Murdering the zealots, hit 'em in the eye. Murdering the zealots, smack 'em in the eye. Come on, Ron. Immediately get removed by the council. Of course. I'm just chilling.
Rolls has Headhunter.
How many sockets?
It's a Headhunter.
How many sockets?
He's got 3, man, 3.
It is the 3 socket trail hunter for the Judies and the
I
Jammies.
can't carry anymore.
Yeah, we put 3 facets in there, my man.
I can't.
And 85% lightning thunder. It's kind of grody. Wow. Really good IAS res gloves, but they have ethereal.
I am overburdened.
You said you have a full clay laws, or do you need an extra sword?
Now I've got full clay laws. I've just socketed the shield with a P-diamond when I go into Nightmare.
I like socketing the weapon with an Eth rune.
Yep, that's another good one too.
We're old? What? We're not old. Your mom's old. How about that?
How do you know?
Always talking about I'm old. Your mom is old. You're only as old as you feel. I feel like I'm 83. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why are you slowly walking away from me? The slowly walking away monster is still like the most ridiculous monster in this game. I literally almost like travel at the speed of light, and if a monster is running away from me, like
Infinite.
I still can't hit them. I run up behind them at the speed of light, and then start swinging my weapons, and before I finish swinging my weapons, they're gone. Like they're out of range, and I can't hit them. It's so
Yeah,
stupid.
the only counter that indestructible defense is the Charge Valley. It's the only thing that breaks it.
I am overburdened.
Otherwise,
Runic
it's
talents.
impenetrable
What are
field
these?
of
I should make a charge pally.
Three
I have
socket, no
crazy
ranks.
weapons.
I mean, I got in my hammer trophy case mule. You've got a plus, I think it's a +2 combat skill paladin ball that could be upgraded. Good charge weapon.
I have a stone crusher. That's ethereal.
Stone crusher. That's ethereal. So how are you gonna use it?
Zod,
Zod it?
Zod it up.
Zoddy, bo body, banana, fana, bo body.
Zod it up and charge around like. Pop, 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 pop. That would be fun.
Stone crusher, huh? Just look that up. Okay.
Impossible.
Anyone find anything
Push
good while I
the-
step aside?
3,000 soldiers.
Nope. Nothing crazy.
3,000.
No, nothing great.
They dropped all at once too. It was crazy. It was like ding 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 ding
But
ding 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 ding
GM's
ding.
gonna run the next 50 declone walks.
What?
Gonna host them.
I mean, if I had that many, sure, let's do it.
Yeah. Walk it up.
Hosting a declone walk is such a like impossible thing. Like I even looked into it like just to see because I was curious. I was like, okay, what if I like just went and bought the Sojas? Like, what if I just went to an
Gotta-
RMT website and just purchased the Sojas to see how many I could get? Like, and it was crazy. It was like over $1,000 or something just to buy the Sojas or something.
Okay.
Doubt they even
Gotta
have
get-
that many anyway.
Gotta get good at knowing the D. They give them to you.
Womp 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 womp. And that's how the current one works. That one guy FBI that does it
Yeah.
all the time. He literally has like a connection with one of the RMT places. They're literally just providing him with the rings. He's not getting them as donations. Like that whole like, oh, people donate
It's
them. Like yeah,
business relation.
yeah, sure. Sure.
I mean, yeah, maybe he's doing stuff differently, but I mean, no. I don't know. Was I watching Post the Beat Block? I just sit there and community members would come in and drop like 20.
And they probably purchased them from the RMT website too.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least I wouldn't have to buy them.
Yeah, so it's probably still RMT. I mean, that's a different thing other than like being sponsored by an RMT site and they give it to you. That's different than like community members using RMT and bringing you some stuff. I mean, there's a lot of similarities, sure.
I mean, I don't
Still,
really think that exists. That's the
different.
thing. Like, I just don't think it exists.
For community members just use JSP.
Just community members donating enough Sojas to get you what you needed. I mean, if I did a call out and ask for Sojas for a run, like, I doubt I would get anywhere near close to the number that I needed to spawn a decline. Would some be donated? Sure. I definitely see that. But, like, would I get enough to actually do it? No. I don't think most people do. I don't even think FBI does. Like, even if FBI put a call out for Sojas, I don't think he would even get enough. He might get like 10, 20. I mean, I give him some credit and let's say 30. Like, but you need 75 to 150. That's, yeah. Good luck.
It's a lot.
I pretty much came to the conclusion at one point. I was just like, it's like I don't really think, I don't really think this is even feasible, like by any standards, without having like RMT involved.
I never said that. I mean, the difference between like you asking the kinship for it is like, well, we don't use RMT, so yeah, at most maybe you're gonna get a handful, if that.
Oh, RMT isn't explicitly forbidden within the kinship, but I mean, it's definitely not looked. It's definitely not looked kindly upon. That's for sure.
Yep.
I mean, I don't really care what you do with your money, to be perfectly honest. That's yo, man. I'd rather teach you how to play the game and get you, the understanding so you could actually like make your own characters and have pride and self-satisfaction for it. But I mean, if you feel like you need to purchase items, then man, that's your personal decision.
Okay. I misread the rules.
JSP is forbidden.
I guess that's the only RMT place I know of. I guess there's others.
James T. JSP isn't really real money trade, but it is currency based, and the currency works outside of Diablo 2, which allows you to amass currency in a way that allows you to spend that currency during the start of the ladder, which is essentially just cheating. I mean, RMT is a little bit different, which is spending money, which I don't really know how to separate the two, like, in my head. I can try to explain it, but I don't even know if it makes any sense.
Okay. That's what I'm
On
at.
JSP, you can do
okay.
stuff in other games to get stuff in Diablo.
Like, think about it like this. Let's say if I was doing Diablo 2 Season 10, alright, and then I had, like, tons of really cool equipment. I can go on JSP, I could sell off everything I own in Diablo 2 Season 10, and I could amass currency. And then I could take that currency that I amassed and I could spend it in Season 11. Essentially giving me like a leg up on everyone else. You're not expressly spending money, although you can be spending money. You can simply just like go buy JSP currency and then you spend it that way. Which Forum Gold is essentially like almost the same thing as like spending real money. Especially since you can buy JSP currency as real money.
Yeah. So I mean, in my mind, both of those avenues give you an outside of game leg up.
I think the main problem with JSP over RMT is that, like, with RMT, I think, you're doing an illegal activity, sort of. If that makes any sense. Like, you're doing something that's against the rules. With JSP, I think a lot of people feel like it's not against the rules, and I think that's one of the bigger issues. And, like, so when somebody buys something off RMT, like when they have Enigma on day one, for instance, when even most JSPers don't have Enigma on day one unless they're, like, super rich, it becomes extremely obvious to anyone that something has occurred, if that makes any sense. Like, if we're day one on ladder and somebody shows up and they're like, oh yeah, I got my Enigma running and I got my full set of combat skillers and yeah, I got my Infinity. And you're like, dude, it's day one of ladder. How do you have an Infinity, full combat skillers? Like, what even is this? Like, what's going on? And the reason why it differentiates itself is because RMT is so vastly out of place that everyone can tell you're using it. It's like, dressing up as a clown for school, and like everybody knows you're dressing up as a clown. Whereas, like, when you use JSP, there's almost like a subtle invisibility to it.
You still gotta wait for people to actually have the items to buy.
Yes, but then you still have the currency to purchase them, whereas other people would not. And then, so like, what happens is it sort of like blends in with the regular game, and so people start to like, and this is one of the insidious things about JSP is that with RMT at the very least, anyone can tell. Like even most people who are completely incompetent at the game can be like, oh, like there's no way he got a Enigma and a Chains of Honor on day one. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like how did that happen, right? But then you take somebody like a JSP user who accumulates a large amount of currency beforehand, and then like a week in, he's got like an Enigma, an Infinity, and pretty much everything else he ever wanted, right? It gives the other members of the kinship a false impression. It lets them think that like this is the way that it is, right? Like that they're not just working hard enough, or they're not going to the right places, and they don't really understand that something hinky is going on in the background, if that makes any sense. So the reason why I don't really care if people use RMT is because it's very obvious when they use RMT. Like it's freaking ridiculously obvious. I don't think anybody who's ever used RMT in this like Discord has ever done it and done it in a sneakily way, like that one guy who showed up with 8 pally combat skillers like in one day after I told him the defensive skillers that he was running were the wrong ones. He literally showed up the next day with, and he's like, and I'm like, there's no way you got 8 pally combat skillers like in one day. I was like, it just doesn't happen. He's like, yeah, it is. He goes, I farmed for 8 hours straight and I got him. And I was like,
like add a couple zeros to that 8.
Yeah.
I believe you.
it's like, and then I started polling the kinship. I was like, how many pally combat skillers have you found in a day? And they're like, anywhere between 1 to 0. Like, how about a week? Maybe like 1 to 2.
That's how many. 0.2.
And his pally combat skillers weren't even plain either. They were like pally combat skills with like +5 dex, and like pally combat skillers with like 12% faster hit recovery, and like pally combat skillers with like 30 life. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you farm those. Okay, all right. They're not even just plains. You farm some like double rolled with good stats ones. Ah, okay. Yes. Yes. Excellent.
Totally legit.
It's kind of the same reason why I don't let people like stay in the kinship who are constantly like putting disinformation out. Like there was a guy a while back who like kept responding to comments, and I don't care if you respond to comments. Like if somebody asks a question or whatever and you want to respond, by all means. But like if I read your response and it's like the most horribly wrong thing I've ever read in my life, and then but then I contact you about it, right? And I'll say like, hey, that's not how it works, and I'll explain how it works. Like, I'll give them the mechanics and like the formulas and whatnot for how the attacks function or whatever. And then they'll just continue to say the most like wrong stuff that you've ever heard in your life. And like at that point, like when they basically make a willful decision to avoid the truth, and not only that, but spread the misinformation. So like deliberately try to spread the disinformation at every opportunity. There's been a couple people that have gotten banned from this Discord, like for that exact reason, right? And so it's very similar to that when people are using JSP. Like they're basically spreading a form of disinformation in the kinship of like the normalcy, the normalcy of like how finding items works, right? Because when you see somebody else with, jaws and burrs and like ists and all sorts of other things, and then you look at your own pocket and you see a bunch of garbage, like, and you think to yourself, like, wow, what am I doing wrong, right? Like, I don't like to see that within the kinship at all. So, not only does JSP, like, fail on the RMT standpoint, which is also bad, but it also fails on the point where it starts to, like, misinform other people as to...
Psychologically bad.
Yeah, so it's psychologically bad because it basically abuses other people by giving them a false impression of like the progress that they should be achieving. 20, the most disgusting. That actually might be worth something, because don't people do like thorns builds with that thing? a 20%. Isn't 20% the cap on the worst? The what is it? The anti-perfect roll on the Bone Sunder.
Yeah, that'd be the worst one.
Yes, and then they make up a BS story about how they supposedly got it. Like, oh yeah, I was farming Mephisto and it dropped or something. And so then like the person goes and farms Mephisto because, like that person told them that's where they got it from. And so they're like, oh, well, I'll see if I can get one from Mephisto too.
And it doesn't happen. Sad face. Or, well, it very well might happen.
But I mean, I don't really like.
Not at the
I don't really
pace
care.
the other-
It's super duper obvious to me when somebody uses RMT, versus people that use JSP. The funny thing is that JSP people hide it better. Like in general, the people who use RMT generally tend to be very, I hate to say it, but very unknowledgeable about the game, ignorant about how the game functions. They don't even
users are
understand.
actually players,
Like
to a certain extent. Yeah.
like that same guy.
they
that,
understand the market and whatnot and what's
Well,
possible.
So that same
the
guy
game
that
learns.
made that bought those P-combs after I told him that the defensive skillers he was using were worthless. He goes out and he buys the runes for a mist, and you know what he makes the mist bow in? A short battle bow.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I still have it. I'll show. I guess I'll show it to you in a second here after I do this run. But like, it's hilarious. Like he made it in a short battle bow, and
Obvious.
so I
Someone
put
just picked
I
up
put a
the game
shout out.
yesterday. Bottom.
So this is how I found out. I put a shout out, and I was like, I was doing a very odd character, and I needed 100% pierce on the freezing arrow paladin. It was a weird build. Anyway, so like, I was like, does anybody have a mist? And he's like, I got a mist. You can have it. And I'm like, okay. And he hands me this short battle bow mist, and I'm like, what? I was like, why would you? He's like, well, it was the first 5-socket bow that dropped, and I just wanted to make it really fast. And then like later on, I found out he had made a hand of justice in like a crystal sword or something. Like there was like so many things he did that were just the weirdest stuff, and it was just so obvious that he had no clue what he was doing. That he didn't actually earn the runes that he was spending, because he had already made like a full dragon, full dream. Like Hand of Justice, Mist Bow, Enigma, Infinity. Like the boy was just like highballing like over on the trade website. All right, you guys want to see it? Let's go look at it. We're gonna go look at the beautiful short battle bow. You guys ready? Proof that
You can get away with the breastplate Enigma though, because there are like kind of reasons to do that for min strength builds, min maxing.
And there it is. Oh, short siege bow, not short battle bow. My bad.
Oh, it just hurts my soul.
That's
you
just
don't-
horrible.
What, you don't want a mist and a short siege bow? Come on, there you go. There's a screenshot of it to
Dude,
really
look at
hurt
that
your
top end
feelings.
damage. 144. Forget about it, man. GG.
That's a crime against humanity.
It's funny because I still have
Actually-
it.
What rolls on mist? Is that even a pretty good
Enhanced damage, 350.
roll?
350?
Concentration.
It actually rolled cap. That's cap damage.
It's the
Yeah, cap
concentration
damage.
aura too that rolls, isn't it? It's like level 8 to 12.
Is it age 12? Okay.
Yeah, but like
It's an 11.
the
It's
reason
pretty
why
high
I've,
roll.
I've never banned RMT is because every single time it happens, it's dead obvious to anybody who's paying attention. And not only that, but like it's hilarious, honestly. Like so, I think I just like laughing at it a lot. I think that's the main reason. I'm like, what did I was like, oh, you got
Meme.
you
Meme
got an
value.
infinity on day one, and you made it in a what did you make it in? Oh, you made it in a scythe for your mercenary, non-ethereal in a scythe. Okay, you sure you're not gonna self-wield that? No, you're putting it on your merc. Don't you think you could have found a better base than that? Oh, that was the first 4-socket base you found? Oh, well, yeah, you know, well, obviously burr runes and mal runes, you know, they grow on trees, so you just, you know, yeah, you just make it whatever base you want. It's no big deal. Just whatever.
There's a good analogy. Metalhead has a good analogy. RMT is like anabolic steroids. Like, dude, we can tell what you're doing.
I don't really understand anyway. Takes all the fun out of the game.
Some people don't want to have fun though, Ginger. They just want to be the strongest character without even trying.
I mean, you don't need a Enigma and an Infinity to do that.
Oh no, not at all. But
Put
you know,
yourself a mal and a gull and 2 mals and a gull and some claws and go be a Mosaic Center, or get yourself a Titans, a Lightning Sunder, and go be a Javazon. 2 of the most OP characters in the entire game.
It's locked.
Mm-hmm.
And people still complain about Mosaic Sin when Javazon is literally just as powerful. Best one-shot single target damage in the game. Like, best AoE damage in the game. Clears entire packs of monsters with like one throw of a javelin. Lags the whole game up too when it does it. It still does. Like, you guys been in the cow level with a Javazon before when like they throw a javelin into like an exceptionally large pack and the whole freaking game just like stutter steps?
Yep.
And you're just like, hold on, we gotta wait for it to load.
Key.
It's like, are they all dead? I
Are they
can't
dead?
tell.
I can't tell. Are they dead yet?
They're frozen in place. They're just standing there. Are they dead?
It's like 7 trillion lightning bolts just come out of one monster's anus. He's like, why? That's literally how it works, by the way. Like, with the way that Lightning Fury works is like every single monster that's nearby causes the monster to emit one more lightning bolt. And so like each lightning bolt that is emitted is in response to every monster that's nearby. So like as the monster, as the number of monsters increases, like up to the cap, like you can have a certain number of bolts come out at any given time depending on the number nearby. And so like if you have a big pack like that, one monster shoots out like literally the equivalent of like 50 bolts coming straight out of his anus to hit all the other monsters.
It's my distraction.
Another stone crusher?
What would be the best charge weapon? I mean, honestly, you would just want the highest single target damage you could ever possibly get. Two-hander would probably be preferable.
Evotted or death. I mean, maybe
Probably
that
death.
champion
Probably
axe,
death.
that
Because death has
like
the
a
50%
champion
deadly
axe.
strike, and Paladin doesn't have deadly strike. And that would give him a very easy way to get the deadly strike. Also, the crushing blows on there, too.
Yeah, put
Put
a High
that-
Lords on him to get
Probably
even
put that in like a...
more crit strike.
I think speed-wise, if you're talking about attack speed, to try and get off as many attacks per second, or as many charges per second, I think it would be a Colossus Sword. It's like an F-Death
Oh,
Colossus
I
Sword.
thought a charge is irrespective of speed. I don't think it
Well, it's
cares
just
about
like your
speed.
leap attack. You still
Yeah,
gotta,
it's the
you still
same
gotta
time.
swing the weapon when you come to like collide with the target.
No, I think it's different. It's not my leap attack. You hit the monster at the same speed when you're charging. Pretty sure.
Did I kill all the monsters yet?
I wish leap attack was like charge in that regard. I wish it would just like leap and hit immediately and not have to swing in addition.
Let's Put you in
Yeah.
there. Tired of doing trav already.
I've been doing it
You got a
all
minute
day.
left.
It's done. I'm done already.
1 minute left.
I'm finished.
Trav is my home on this page.
I'm finished with trav.
Actually, I can go almost anywhere, but
Done. 4 max damage, 34 AR grand. That is awful. Static, static, static feel. Static, static, static feel. Come on down and static feel. Static, static, static feel.
I do have a small charm for you, Ginger. It's a 1 to 28 lightning damage.
Ooh.
And a large charm if you want it. 5 faster run walk, 1 to 21 lightning damage.
Faster run walk, you say?
Also, if anybody happens to find 5 cold passes, let me know.
I have one.
Well, you have a good one. You should sell that one. I'm talking just like trash ones. I'd take like 3 3s, 3 2. Just for now. I mean, end game, it'd be nice to have 5 5s all up in this Rune Master, but now, any amount of
It took you 7 days to farm and trade for Enigma. I mean, the thing is
Pretty
that like we don't really know how long it actually takes to farm and trade for an Enigma, because all the like freaking RMTers and JSP people are like in there.
Well, I've seen it that on single player, you can absolutely say it is. Let's see, the people I've seen just jam LK run after LK run. Of course, that's compared with online, that's not realistic because online you get a new map every time and you can't just go straight to the chest. Usually people do enigmas within 24 hours.
I mean, I've done single player offline LK runs. I don't believe it for a minute. I could do thousands of runs and still not end up with enough runes to make an Enigma.
Oh yeah,
And I've literally done it on live stream.
RNG.
About the best I've done so far after thousands of runs of like LK runs and all sorts of other stuff, without manipulating it, of course, is a low rune. That was about the best I got ever.
Afternoon.
One single low rune.
But you gotta crank them up, as they say. If you're serious about optimized LK, I think you need to be doing the LK run every 11 seconds. So if you can't do that, then yeah, you're not getting it in 24 hours.
I call bullshit. I think they're cheating.
No, it's like, I mean, you can pull up old streams of Mitchellama, where he freaking does it for an entire day. He just jams. And yeah, he's got a 2200 FCR sword. It's just jamming.
Yeah, but that's
But
just
yeah,
boring to do.
he's doing. Oh, sure. Sure. I'm not saying I recommend it. I'm just saying.
I mean,
like,
I just still
it's been
think
shown to be
I just still
possible.
think it's BS.
You think every once in a while he would just tweak the seed,
It's
in the
easy enough to do. Yeah.
have it, make it drop.
Let me put it this way: if I had a seed and I had a burr rune in that seed, I could deliberately avoid. I could deliberately avoid the burr rune in the seed whenever I wanted to, because I know the pattern that causes it to arise. So I could just do thousands of runs, and then I'd be like, all right, here's the seed. And then I would just do the pattern and the burr rune would pop out. And I'd be like, oh, wow, a burr rune. Oh, it's so amazing. And as somebody who's actually done legitimately thousands of LK runs and never seen a single burr rune or a low rune fall, like except for one time in one run with a barbarian, and it wasn't even LK, the low rune came from the sewer level 2 chest, the super chest in sewers level 2. Like, as somebody who's never actually seen legitimately a high rune come from one of those chests without, like, deliberately forcing it into being, like, I call BS. And I've done so many LK runs over the years on live stream for everybody to see, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, literally sitting there for hours and never getting anything more than, like, a Ral or a Tal rune. So, yeah, when
I've
somebody else
gotten-
goes offline and they're doing a LK run set and all of a sudden they're getting, like, a full Enigma in, like, a couple days, it's bullcrap. There's no way.
I think in like the thousands of LK runs I've done, I've found a Vex and a Sur, and that's the best I've ever found.
The best I found was an ohm.
Now, if you add in seed manipulation, and you basically tell me that the person is, like, inputting seed manipulation into it, or, like, they have inadvertently done seed manipulation, which is also possible. So you can inadvertently do seed manipulation, which is basically where you keep your pattern almost so finite and so clearly exact that literally it starts to force seed manipulation to happen. And I've done that before as well. I've actually had the same item drop 2 times in a run, and I wasn't even using a seed generation, a seed code, or anything like that. Like, I'm literally just doing the run so precisely and so accurately that literally the chest drops me the same exact amulet 2 times in a row, right? So, like, in that situation, if they were literally keeping everything very, 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 very tight in a single-player run, they would be accidentally doing seed manipulation. And in that situation, I also call BS, because in that situation, you're just doing seed manipulation by accident. So you're essentially just doing seed manipulation anyway. And speedrunners are actually notoriously, like, weak to seed manipulation in that term, because they tend to keep everything very tight and very accurate, right? So a person who's going to do like 1,000 runs and make, like, they're like, oh, I got to do it in 11 seconds. I got to click the exact same way every single time. And, like, maybe even set up a bot to do it the exact same way every single time. Like, they're going to run into seed manipulation themselves. Like, it's going to happen as a regular matter of course. And then, like, if they have something good drop within that seed manipulation, then it'll drop multiple times. It won't drop over and over and over again like my Burr rune, like when I actually do, like, the exact same pattern every single time and I get the Burr rune every single time. But, like, we're talking about, like, maybe 1 out of every 100 times you're going to get the same rune or the same item, which has occurred to me many times when playing single player. It's really easy to do in single player because the map stays the same. And that's, like, the most important thing for LK runs, is getting that god tier map with all the super chests right next to the waypoint, remember? So once you've got the god tier map and you have all your super chests right next to the waypoint, then you just do the same exact run over and over again. Come in, teleport, click on all the chests, leave, come in, teleport, click on all the chests, leave. Like, you're basically just doing seed manipulation at that point. You can't do that in online play. So it's also disingenuous to, like, even compare that to online play, because you can't do 11-second runs in online play. Like,
Yeah.
in online
Well, that's
play,
why
you
I
got to
say
find the
it's,
super chests every single
like,
time.
ideal.
The map
offline.
changes every single time.
Do
So,
it in a
like,
day,
seed manipulation becomes next to
do it in
impossible
a
online.
week. Also, if you're just playing enough in a week, it's like, dude, crazy stuff happens.
I mean, crazy stuff does happen.
Happens to drop.
Crazy
Yeah,
stuff
just
does
drop
happen.
some Tristram.
And, like,
Yeah.
if you told me that somebody found, like, 1 low rune or a Burr rune or, like, an Ohm rune or something, like, I'd be like, yeah, sure, absolutely. Like when I've done my solo self-found runs and I've played, like, for, you know, like 4 or 5 days straight, and an Ohm rune pops out of somebody's butt, you know, that happens, right? But 2 Burr runes, a Malin, and Is does not just happen. Like, you know, like a Burr and a Jaw does not just happen. Like, that stuff doesn't just happen. You're not going to find, like, a Burr and a Jaw rune back to back. Especially not within 7 days. It's just, that's that. If you do that, you pretty much
Well,
just used up
usually,
all your luck
I've never
for the year.
seen it done with the jaw rune. Is you get 3 burrs, so you cube burrs to a jaw, so you get the jaw. The jaw
You
doesn't.
cube
happen.
burrs to a Jaw. So you that's just even
Okay.
worse.
Yeah.
That's just even worse.
It's even worse. Yeah.
So
it's
instead of
like,
finding a Burr and a Jaw,
always
now we've
something
upped it to
to-
finding 3 Burrs,
3 burrs.
which is that's even worse than finding a Burr and a Jaw. Like I said,
Well,
it's
you
BS.
just showed through practice, you figured out how to fill your entire stash with burr runes. What do you mean?
Yes, with seed manipulation. So when I say that it's BS, what I'm saying is it's BS for any normal player to do under normal circumstances. In seed manipulation, yes, it's possible if you're doing seed manipulation. But the problem is that seed manipulation is not normal play, and it's not indicative of normal play in any way.
It would be really hard.
Like, seed manipulation is where you know what seed you're in, you know where the item drops, you know the exact pattern to go there, you click on it the exact same way, you cause the item to fall the exact same way, right? And, like, even if you get it to happen once, seed manipulation is where you force it to happen multiple times, right? So, like, even if you got one burr rune to drop during that using that method, like basically spamming and trying to get the item, right? Like, you start getting 2 and 3 burr runes, you're just going into seed manipulation at that point, and that's, and I will agree, like, from my own findings, it's cheating. Like, it's basically just cheating, because at that point you know exactly what's going to fall, and you can just force it to fall every single time. I mean, if I wanted to do that, I could just take every single player run I've ever done, and I could just seed manipulate whatever runes I wanted into the run. I already have a co-rune farm, a burr rune farm, an ohm rune farm, an ist rune farm. I've got pretty much every single rune I'd ever want on, like, lockdown. But the funny thing is when I do my single player runs, do you see me finding burr runes and low runes and jaw runes and ist runes and co-runes, despite, like, no matter how many runs I do? You don't, right? Because when you play the game normally, that doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Sound like a country player, singer when I talk? It's good. I know, I've gotten cynical over the years because I see people do these runs and they post them online, you know, like, what did I find at 1,000 runs or whatever, like.
I need a key.
And I know from experience, right? Like, I've done 1,000 runs, I've done 10,000 runs, like, I've done RIKLK, I've done sewer runs, I've done Andes, I've done freaking everything, Mephistos, all sorts of stuff, right? And, like, and I'll look at the drops they get, and I'm like, and I'm just shaking my head because I know they're not real. Like, and it's not realistic to get an Enigma in 7 days either. Like, it's just not. The only way you're getting an Enigma in 7 days.
It's not like they're doing it in just. They're not just spending hours. Like, these people are grinding for days, so they're putting that amount of effort into
All of
that
them.
manipulation. I guess that's maybe more concerning than the manipulation itself.
I mean, it's offline is offline.
It's like they're putting the time in for sure.
If I tell you I can get
All
an
these
Enigma,
guys, like, they can't grind like I could grind, so it's hard to call foul. It's like, if I can't play, well, I guess Ladder Start I played for 22 hours straight, but I mean, that was still not at the pace that these guys go. It's crazy.
yeah, but it doesn't matter how fast
It's
they go.
very slow.
Like, it only matters whether they hit the right seed code.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing a specific pattern, right? So let's take the burr rune pattern as an example. Let's say I programmed a bot with the exact pattern that gives me that burr rune, all right? I set that bot loose and I tell him to do the pattern and make it do it as fast as he possibly can, right? He will never find the burr rune until he hits the right seed. But as soon as he hits the right seed, he will find the burr rune. Somebody who's doing 1,000 runs could miss the seed 1,000 times. Somebody who's doing 10,000 runs could miss the seed 10,000 times. Like, there's no guarantee you're going to hit the seed that has the burr rune. And the chances of you hitting the seed multiple times within those 10,000 runs is very, very low. I mean, you already only have, like, a very small percentage chance of hitting the seed anyway within, like, one of those 10,000 runs. But hitting it multiple times, 3 times in fact, during those 10,000 runs is next to impossible. And the funny thing is that the way Diablo works is one guy doing 10 runs could hit the seed anyway. So the one guy doing 10 runs could hit the seed, find the burr rune, and you could do 10,000 and not find it ever. It's just the way that Diablo works. It's not random chance. It's not like optimizing your chances by buying a certain number of lottery tickets, because lottery tickets are random chance, right? Because you don't know what the number is in advance. Nobody does until the number's rolled. Diablo is scratcher tickets, right? So every time you join a game, you're buying a new scratcher. Is the scratcher a winner? It's not a random chance. The answer to the question is very clear. Is the scratcher a winner? It's either yes or no. So it's either a winner, yes, or it's a loser, no. And most of the time, scratchers are losers, right? Like when you buy a scratcher, like most of the time, people don't even play the game. They just scratch the little thing in the corner and look for the D. I believe it's specifically a D, or like I think there's another number or a letter, the combination that comes up as well that also indicates it's a failure. Like if you don't get the right one, it's just always a failure. Like, Diablo literally represents scratchers. So the guy who buys the right scratcher wins, and the guy who gets the wrong scratcher loses. So when a guy does 10,000 runs and finds 3 burr runes, it's a little suspect, because the chances of him getting 3 burr rune scratchers in a row without seed manipulation are very, 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 very low.
Also, and that's what's kind of just depressing me, is like thinking back on, it's stuff. Like I'd have the stream on just in the background while I'm working, that sort of stuff. But it's like this dude would just run a 20 FCR Sork on the exact same single player map, and he's just jamming them out. I mean, to do 10 to 12 second runs, I mean, you are doing very close to the exact same actions every single time, and he's punishing himself by doing this lightning speed for many, 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 many hours, tens of thousands of runs. But the drops out of the chests like are different. So yeah. So that means like they're going through all this effort, and then in the background they're actually just changing the seed, I guess.
They don't even have to. They can
Steve, everyone.
They could set the seed beforehand, and they could just simply change the variables ever so slightly. And we're not even talking about like we're talking about the tiniest variation can change.
Doing very much the same.
Very much the same is not the same thing as the same. So like if they want to force a different result, all they got to do is do a half step or one extra teleport. All they got to do is click on one extra thing before they go to the next result. There's like 100 different little tiny little variables that they can do that they can change.
Anything different.
They can
not doing anything different.
They can
they're
change.
teleporting. Well, yeah, just slightly, but I mean.
So without the seed code installed,
the point where it's like
without the seed code like running,
the
actual seed command,
genuality, like maybe they're actually not even clicking the maps. Maybe they're literally it's just a chat stream, and they're having a bot do it.
I mean, it's absolutely
very
impossible.
devious to me.
It's absolutely impossible for a person to have the same exact clicks every single time. It's impossible. Like, essentially, the WatchGuard program that's in Diablo 2, one of the ways that it catches bots is that bots literally click on the same exact pixel every single time. Okay? So a player can't do that. Like, there's no way that a player can click on the same exact pixel every single time. And if you do, you're going to get caught by the bot program. It's going to ban you. And then you're going to have to explain why the hell your clicks were so similar to, like, basically a bot program. So like when for thousands of runs, your heat map is literally identical. Like they basically record these things. They're called heat maps, and they record everywhere that you click. Essentially, when a player plays the game, an actual person who's actually playing the game, he's clicking randomly, like around the screen. Even when he tries to click on the same place, it's always slightly different than the last. So the heat map shows this like variation of click places. But when a bot does it, the bot clicks on the same exact spot every single time without fail. And so before too long, after like 100, 200 runs, the WatchGuard program literally looks at it and says, this person has literally clicked the same exact pixel on the screen. Not just the same exact spot, but the same exact pixel on the screen 100 times in a row. And that is not humanly possible.
Sequence of pixels.
Like, it's not humanly possible for a human to achieve this. Like, there's no way that a human can click on the same pixel every single time. And so then it starts banning people based on heat maps. And I heard that some of the like the newer bot programs actually kind of have a tiny bit of variation in them to try to fool the watch guard programs, but like
Yeah, that makes sense.
it still doesn't work.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, even with the variants, it's like over enough runs, they can still see that. Oh, it's coming back to this sequence of pixels every 10,000 runs.
Hey, Demi, I just found a 30% fire res Grand Charm. You want it?
I would love that.
Please.
What's up, Van PQ? Van QPK. QPK. I'll be in GGM 15 if you want to come grab it. I don't know if you're in hell difficulty yet.
I just moved to Nightmare, but I'll jump to my Assassin to come pick it up. I can drop off those charms for you too, or at least one of them.
I don't even know why I timed him out. It's weird. Death, maybe? Yeah, I don't even know.
15.
Maybe it was the link. It might be the link. You can't post links. B.net, sometimes the bot thinks it's a link. That could be it. It was probably just a link, Jesse. It probably thought you were doing a link.
And where is it? There's that lightning charm for you.
I mean, it's not. Nightbot's a bully. Nightbot's a bully. He's a bully. A bully,
Do you
bully,
happen to have
bully.
a singular P ruby on hand? I'll give you a P amethyst.
Ah, fine. Take it. I got tons of rubies. Tons of rubies. And I remember the first time back when I was playing single player and I encountered my first duplicate item. I don't know if you guys have ever encountered duplicate items. It's basically where like you were playing a game and you kill something, right? And like it's a rare item and it has like a specific name like Skull Crusher or something, and like you find it and it's got like 40% IAS, 123% ED, blah blah blah, right? And then like you go to another game and you kill another monster and out pops another Skull Crusher, and it's exactly the same stats, 40% enhanced damage, 123%, and you know like 40% increased attack speed, 123% enhanced damage. It's got the same name, Stone Crusher. It's the same item, right? Identical in every way, shape, and form. Like the first time that you see it, like you realize that there's something weird going on in the background where like obviously it's not as random as it seems. If you can literally go one game, kill a monster, and then go to the next game and then kill the same monster and the same item pops out with the same exact stats. Like, it's strange.
Through RNG, that is possible, but not in that quick succession. Like, okay, that is theoretically possible. You'll see the exact same thing after like billions of iterations.
Eventually, yes, the item
Not
could reoccur.
Not your next run.
Yes, but not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the next
The
run,
chances
and
of
not
it-
like 2 or 3 times in a row.
Exactly. Then you're like, whoa, that's like
I just want you to look at that.
it's
jump
like winning
that
the
you
lottery
can
every
do.
day of your life.
Oh, nice resistances. Nice strength.
consecutively. It's-
Beautiful.
I mean, I think that a lot of people, and it's one of the reasons why I really don't like the, like, I did 1,000 runs and here's what I got, like, videos, because they're so misrepresentative
You can get anything.
of
You
like,
could do that
of any kind of actual
1,000 runs over.
information.
Yeah.
I mean,
And you get
if like,
completely
say
different
somebody
crops.
watches it, like in the chat right now, somebody said, what did he say? I'm trying to, I don't want to, like, misread it. He
Do
said,
we
I
have-
played
even
20
like
plus
the-
years and I still suck and I accept this. That's the kind of mentality that, like, that this breeds. So, like, when
That
the YouTubers are
fosters,
putting out those videos where they get, like, 3 burr runes in a couple days and make an Enigma, or, like, where they literally, you know, do, like, 1,000 runs and get, like, a Griffin's, a Viper Magi, a freaking, like, Night Wings, and a bunch of other crazy stuff. And they're like, look what I got after 1,000 runs of this. And then, but they don't really tell the person that, like, that's not how it works. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like if somebody goes offline and they farm Andariel for 1,000 times, their results are going to be completely different than if Elmas goes offline and farms Andariel for 1,000 times, or if I go offline and farm Andariel for 1,000 times. Like they're just not even going to be remotely similar. Not even in a vague way. Like because of the way that the game works, like you could literally farm Andariel 1,000 times and get nothing. Or you could farm Andariel 1,000 times and get amazing stuff. And then if you do it offline, which is usually where these videos are recorded, which is the problem, offline it tends to form these patterns because your seed code and your map stays the same. Whereas online, that pattern doesn't occur, right? So like in the odd case of like representing a offline playthrough as an online playthrough, like when people are talking about how they did like 1,000 runs and they ended up with X. The terrible like psychological problem there is that like a online user is never going to be able to replicate those results. Those results are basically worthless. Like they have no factual value like within the game. Unless you were to like give the person the seed code that you were in and also like the map code and everything so that they can match everything up. And then like the path that you did and like everything else, there's no way they're going to be able to replicate those results. Never. Not only that, but apparently they also need to be wearing the same equipment as you and having the same gear in the stash, according to what I found out. So the same number of items in the stash as the person who is doing the runs. Like it's all just silly. It's silly. That's why I don't do those videos. I mean, you've never seen me do like I did 1,000 runs and I got X, or whatever. Like, or I can't believe what I got.
Well, actually, because a lot of times, back in LOD, so the streamer may have, or the YouTuber, whatever, whoever did the runs, they're probably using Pluggy, right, with like the infinite stash.
Yes, which
And
also
so, like, every good drop,
which also
they
changes
are
it. Yeah.
putting it in the Pluggy so they can make the video, show a summation of all the stuff that they got,
which changes
so
all
that's
of the results.
changing the speed. Yeah. So
But
to like replicate that
I've
whole
told
thing, they have to replicate all the pathing plus put the items in the stash just like they did.
I've told people this before that like Pluggy changes the way the game works. Like the number of items that you can store in Pluggy deliberately changes the way the game functions, and like it doesn't. Like you're basically not playing Diablo 2 anymore when you're using Pluggy, and people just don't want to hear it because they want their infinite space. But like the game functions based off of item count. And so the more items you have, the more you change the way the game functions. Like you're not playing the same game we're playing anymore. Everything is based on that item count. Like the monsters that spawn are based on that item count. The champion packs, the elites, the mods on the champion pack, the name of the monsters, like where the chests and the skeletons spawn, the bodies, the hollow logs, like all of it. Like, pretty much everything revolves around that item count, and you've got, like, 10 trillion items in your stash. Like, yes, you're changing the way the game works.
Like, it's still, one is random. You got 1 million items. It's still random. It's random in a different way, but it's still random.
I mean, I have no clue if it's random good, random bad. Like, for all we know, like, having that many items in your stash could somehow, like, fritz the game out to where it starts dropping you a bunch of items that it wouldn't normally drop. Like, because I don't even know. Like, the game wasn't designed to go that high. It like, the original stash was small, and then they increased it to the D2 LOD stash. And then we increased it to the D2R stash, and then frickin' Pluggy increased it to infinite. I mean, at least with the D2R stash, you can still hit the D2 LOD numbers if your stash is mostly empty. But, like, good luck emptying out your giant Pluggy stash with 10 trillion items in it. I mean, I know people that still play D2 LOD because they're like, oh, I can't get rid of my Pluggy mod. It's too good. Like, I can't not have infinite space.
collection aspect of it definitely is very nice.
Dude, you know how much footage it would be to record 1,000 runs of like some boss or whatever? Like, oh my god. And I don't even
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about going through it. Like,
Well,
I really don't.
not when they're doing runs that fast, man. Like, it's no more footage than like your P8 playthroughs. Your P8 playthroughs are like 30 plus hours.
As far as I'm aware, they do not do it manually. Regular Schmuck got banned for the exact reason of what I'll tell you. Like, they use tools and they use various other things to keep track of stuff. So when Regular Schmuck was trying to do 1,000 runs online, which, you know, totally props to him, because, you know, 1,000 runs online is going to be at least a little bit more indicative of the truth than 1,000 runs offline, right? Like, at least somewhat more close to the truth than 1,000 runs offline. But like, he ended up getting banned like multiple times for it because he was running a mod that kept track of the count of the game, which interfaced with the game's memory, so it could keep track of all the games that he was running and like keep a tally of everything and like what items he found and like which game and whatnot. Like it would be next to impossible to actually keep track of everything over 1,000 runs. Like you literally would have to like gloss your eyes over and sit there for like days watching your own footage. You run it on 2x speed, right? Which would be like 4 hours. Like, you know, actually no, 1,000 runs would take a lot longer than 8 hours. I don't even know how long 1,000 runs would take. It would depend on what you're running. Pendle would be fast, but like, I don't even know.
Yeah, it was the Pendle runs that got Schmuck banned, wasn't it?
Well, Pendle runs are more. So the smaller you make the run, the more likely it is your heat map's going to be really weird and look bot-like too. So
yeah.
like, so Pendle
Even
is
as a human, yeah.
Yeah, so
You're
Pendle's
gonna-
one of those weird ones where you're going to have like a really weird heat map no matter what. Look at this monster running away from me and I just can't hit him. Like, it's so stupid. And they supposedly address this stuff too, but like, look at him. He wants to just run away from me. Just let him run away.
Back now.
Who needs to hit?
Yeah,
who needs to hit that guy?
worst.
I can't hit him. Can't hit him.
The pellets run away from you right away. At least the gorillas stick
They're so
around
rude,
until
is
they're
what
like
they
pro
are.
life. Then they book it.
They're just rude.
I borrowed your suggestion, Ginge. I borrowed I borrowed a socket quest off the Barbarian, and so I've now socketed the Clegglaw's sword.
Oh yeah, Eth. Put that Eth rune in there. That makes a huge difference. Huge difference.
Eth rune in the sword, P diamond in the shield. This will do me for some time.
I've fallen in love with negative targets defense. I think it's like one of my favorite stats in this game. I need an Eth rune socketed in my soul. I'm gonna lower the defense of anybody I'm attacking with my soul attacks. It's a very interesting topic that we hit upon, and we have been talking about for quite some time. If we had to frame the topic in a specific type of like genre or like word soup, it would be misrepresentation of the normalcy of how the game plays. So like when you're playing the game as a normal player that isn't manipulating the game, that isn't, you know, like buying things off JSP, that isn't using RMT, that isn't, you know, like getting like 15 burr runes from his best friend or something and then like pretending that he found them from Mephisto or something stupid like that. You know, like it's interesting that like there's the actual way the game plays, and I think most veterans know how the game actually plays. And then there's the way that it's represented by the people that are essentially cheating the system in a multitude of ways. And like I don't necessarily like that side of Diablo because it makes people feel like they suck. That's what makes me hate it so much. Like people will see like, you know, somebody else finding like this god tier item, or like some dude getting 3 burr runes in a day, or some guy getting like a full enigma dragon set and like, or a dream set or something like within like 3 days of ladder, and they think that they're just terrible at the game. And it's just not the truth. Like the truth is that that's just not the normal way that the game is played, and that's an abnormal situation. Like, and representing abnormal situations as normal situations is what causes the entire problem in the first place.
Yeah.
Like representing
just
single
like
player as online,
gambling
or
in general, right? It's like, I mean, we all like gambling to a certain extent because that's part of D2.
so let's use gambling
the way
as an
that
analogy.
gamble-
That's a good
gambling-
analogy. So let's use gambling as an
Yeah.
analogy. So let's say you go to the horse races and you bet on the
A lot of
horses,
FOMO.
right? And you've been going to the horse races for like, let's say 10 years. And you manage to, through, you know, like tactics and betting strategies and like reading of the journals on the horses and talking to the jockeys, you manage to like at least break even most of the time, if not take home a little bit of cash on the side, right? You're a very good gambler. Then somebody shows up and they seem to be on this very strange winning streak, and you're like, oh man, congratulations, can't believe you won, you know, like the big pony or whatever. Like walks away with like $1 million or something, come back the next day, wins again. Come back the next day, wins again. Comes back the next day, wins again. And you're like,
your head.
and you're
like,
scratching your head, and
"What?"
you're like, you know, I've been gambling for like 10 plus years, and nobody's ever had the streak of luck that you're on. And he's just like, I just knows my horses, and I've just got it in with the jockeys. And you're like, yeah, I got it in with the jockeys too. We talk every single week. I was like, and also I've been reading up on all the horse journals, and like I go over all the data. And he doesn't even know the data. Like you start talking about some of the horses, he doesn't even know the data, right? Come to find out, he's like part of the mafia, and he's got the in on which horses are going to win, right? And he's just betting on the horses. He disappears the next week because, apparently he wasn't supposed to be betting on the horses, and that information wasn't supposed to leave his office or something like that, right? And like that's basically like the analogy of like RMT versus normal play. Like normal play is somebody doing everything that they possibly can to optimize their chances, and maybe still only breaking even or just slightly getting, like a reward. Whereas RMT is like somebody cheating the system and then trying to represent that as like normalcy. And it just doesn't fly. Most people are smart enough to know the difference. The ones that I'm worried about are the ones that aren't smart enough to know the difference. Like they literally like they don't seem to know
Feel
that
like
something's
suck.
up. Like
They don't know why.
like they just feel like they're terrible at the game or something, and they watch somebody else playing and doing like absolutely amazing, and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it! Did you see that? Like Big Phil. I'm not Sweet Phil. This is Big Phil, by the way, not to be associated with Sweet Phil. This is Big Phil, and Big Phil is a very small guy. That's why they call him Big Phil. And Big Phil found 3 burr runes in one day. Like, what are you guys doing? You guys suck. Like, you haven't found 3 burr runes in one day?
Even game, bro.
Yeah, do you even game 3 burr runes in a day, bro? And yesterday, I freaking found 7 low runes. Like, straight up. Just 7 low runes. I clicked on one hollow log, and, like, just bam, 7 low runes popped out of one hollow log. It was amazing. Couldn't believe it. Mosaic Day 1 is possible. So Malrune and Gullrune are not particularly that rare. Gullrune can come from Forge, Hellforge. So, like, if you got lucky on your Hellforge and you pull a Gull, then you just need to find a Mal, which isn't, like, too ridiculous, because what is Mal? It's 2 ums? Like, or 3 ums? Or is it 2 ums or 3? I can't remember. Like, it's not... Mid-runes are not impossible.
I can't find an to save my life. I have yet to drop a lumber to this ladder.
I got several ums this ladder, if you need any.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good. I mean, all the lens I've gotten, I've traded for. Just traded items like a Dahlia's armor.
But with Mosaic, you need 2 of them? Yeah.
Or P-gems. P-gems.
So once you get a character
PGMs,
leveled up,
Lemon.
you can rush some other characters to hell difficulty and just run forges over and over again. I mean, running forges and getting gold runes, even if you did get gold runes for every forge, it's not going to get you a freaking Enigma. It's not going to get you an Infinity, but, like, it's definitely possible to get 2 gold runes and 2 mal runes to make your mosaics. It's not impossible. I mean, I definitely would be a little suspect if somebody on day one of ladder, as soon as we got to hell difficulty, had 2 mosaics in their hand. I'd be a suspect of that, yes. But like, if you're telling me that, like they're in a group and everybody you does the Hellforge, and then like 2 people get Gull runes and another person happens to get like an Ist or something, can't you also get Malrune from No, you can't get Malrune from Nightmare because it's ums, right? So the is the highest you can get in Nightmare. But you could potentially end up with
A lot
2
of
ums
times
or 3
people get their
ums.
first Lem or Foul or Co or Nightmare Forge. That's very possible.
Oh,
But
all
that's
the
the
time.
other thing.
All the
Like,
time.
if you're rushing people for Hellforge, like between the Nightmare Hellforge and the Hellforge, like you're getting some pretty darn good runes there. Like, just do that like 5 times. You probably have the runes for thick.
Yeah,
Even if you have to queue stuff up.
Mals and Gulls are not out of reality. Like that's within reality. That is
It's
a
not no work, but it's possible.
yeah. It's not yeah. Like he said, it's not like it's going to be something that you're going to just luck upon.
Like
But you
fall
put in a
your
little bit of
lap,
work.
but-
You do a couple Hellforges and Nightmare Hellforges, Nightmare and Hellforges basically. Maybe even rush some people to get their Nightmare and Hellforges, or trade off a couple items that you find. You could easily come across like the runes that you need, especially if you get lucky early on and you find like a Tal's amulet or something like that, which has happened to me on several ladders. So like very often, a lot of the times I will be playing along and I'll find a, like a Tal's amulet, like really early on in the ladder, and I'm just like, pfft, gold mine. I trade that jank off for whatever I can get for it. I like, buddy, come on.
What should
Elmas,
I gamble for?
I found a +7 max damage Grand Charm with some cold damage on it. You interested?
Oh, what? Sorry.
I found a +7 maximum damage Grand Charm with cold damage on it.
Oh, I'm not
Cold
doing
damage on it.
physical. Leon's doing physical, and Elmas is doing physical this season.
Oh, I'm doing cold as well now.
Oh, you're doing cold?
My Holy Freeze Valley.
Well, that would be good for your Holy Freeze Valley, too.
Yeah, but a Grand Charm. Space. How much cold damage?
I literally linked it in the D2R ladder.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. Thank you.
What should I gamble for? Rings?
Did everybody cry when I put the mist bow in there with the short siege bow?
Oh, I missed that it's okay.
They
It's a
didn't
max
cry.
damage
They
AR.
didn't cry.
was-
I'll put a laughy symbol on it. Gotta put a laughy symbol.
Sweet. Yeah, that could probably replace this 6 dexterity one. Nice. I'm in GGA. Oh, where are you, Ginger? Are you in 17 now?
Yeah, I'm in Bloodmore murdering some
Okay.
stuff and horking bodies.
Yes. Yeah, we're in GGM 17. I'll come in with that Grand Charm. I'll take it. Thank you, Jim. Oh, and by the stash, Ginger, is the Lightning Small Charms. There's one of them probably is not worth your time. It's 1 to 9. The other one 17.
Burn, burn, burn.
Oh, and Demise Gorilla got a large charm with fire damage and poison damage.
1 to 9 is too low for me now, and 1 to 17 might be okay.
Found a 72 Cold Sunder and a 49 Magic Resist one. A black.
Black cleft.
What is? That's right. I forgot
Oh,
who
I
I
didn't mean to
asked
trade you.
about the 71 Cold Thunder. Since
Hadaway.
that dropped, I thought. Oh, Hadaway.
Would you guys say Shakadin or
Yeah.
Oridin was Players 8 viable? Yeah, you can do P8 viable. Shakadin. I did a whole Godzilla was one of my builds, and it was handling Players 8 just fine. I actually remember distinctly that it literally handles players 8 like exceptionally well, and it wasn't even like maxed out geared or anything.
Wait, no, you're using it, aren't you, Hadaway?
No,
With your cold circle. You're not using
it's
it?
72 though.
People are weird about that stuff. I don't know why they're always so worried about whether a game is dying. It's funny too, because as a YouTuber, I've that plays Diablo, I've so many times at the end of a season, like when a game is at its lowest, because Diablo 2 has its downs, like usually toward the end of a season where literally it's about to start a new season, nobody wants to play because everybody's just preparing for the new season. Who wants to put work into a character that's about to get destroyed, right? And like people will come in like 2 days before a season launch and they're like, haha, this game's dead. There's nobody playing. There's not even a game online. And I'm like, it's 2 days before a season start. Like, are you serious right now? Look, yeah, your game's dead. Ha ha. I'm like, do I need to explain to you how seasons work?
Hey, Hadaway, I linked that oath in the chat. You wanted to use it?
Oh, brown room, best room.
Sure.
Well, Hadaway's using a grief, man. I think he passed it out. But maybe he wanted to just play with it.
That's up to him. Don't bother me now.
What's up, Hicks51?
Hadaway, what game you in?
With you.
Your game.
Your what? Sorry.
He's in
Hadaway
here with
speak?
us.
Okay. What's the game name, man? I don't know.
GGM 17.
GGM 17.
Oh, he's there. Okay. Thank you.
He's in the game that we're in that you left. He's like, let me come to you. And he leaves the game.
Oh, because I did come to him. I was by Claire. So I went to the wrong Hadaway.
Makes me sad that the internet is dead like that now. Yeah, the internet's dead, guys. Didn't you guys know the internet's it's dying? Like it's a dead game. Sorry about
Dead
that.
internet theory is a thing that people talk about.
Nobody's online anymore.
It's all bots.
It's all bots.
The dead internet theory.
Well, I mean, I know the dating sites are all
literally
bots.
the entirety of it. Is that no one's on the internet and you only talk to bots.
Did you ever see the actual? There was a thing where one of the dating websites had gotten caught. Literally, the only people that were on the dating sites were men, and so all the women were bots.
Oh, nice.
So they
I
just
thought
had
you
like
were just gonna say they were all catfishing each other.
they just had like millions of like women bots, and it turned out there was no actual real women on the site. Like it was just all men. It was a big sausage party. Oh, not all of them, but like there's definitely been some of them that literally they got caught. Like they got caught. There's been news articles on them.
One of the big ones too.
Imagine being the one real woman on the site. You're like, you sign up and they're like, oh my god, there's actually a woman on here. You got to compete with the bots for attention.
Well, it gets worse than that. One of the sites, the Ashley Madison one, had their employees, like their customer service, female employees, talking to men just so they could keep them on the app, keep paying. So imagine being in customer service, like, listen, we need you to start talking to men on our app.
Yeah, send some fake nudies or something. You know, no big deal. Just go Google search a nudie. Whatever you got to do.
We got an from Trav. That's great.
I remember back when I was in high school, there was this one girl I was talking to online. She sent me a picture, It was a picture of her friend. Her friend was skinny and cute, and she was fat and ugly.
What they do though.
I mean, I don't understand why you would even do that. Like, they didn't even look remotely the same. Like, one of them had black hair, one of them had blonde hair, one of them was like of like Spanish descent, and the other one was, you know, like of Asian descent. Like, they just didn't even look even remotely similar whatsoever. Like, how are you gonna play that off?
Exactly. Like, right there is like, well, you don't plan on meeting the guy at that point.
Oh, we met, and I found out.
Oh, you met.
Oh, we
that's
met,
when
and I
you-
found out. Like, that's how I found
like-
out.
What the hell?
The old catfish.
It's like,
I'm gonna see if I can get sewers while we're doing this.
How'd that conversation go?
bye. And Ginger walked
Mhm.
out.
Eh. I think I was like, so you sent me a picture of your friend? It's like, where's your friend
Anyone
at?
still agreed for a meetup?
Where's
That's
your friend?
Where's your friend at? Where's she? She was there too. It was hilarious. The whole thing
Oh,
was
you-
just stupid. It was so stupid.
Yeah, interesting.
Not in town.
So dumb. Beep, 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 dee, dee, dee. I finally got around to watching 28 Days Later, so I can classify the zombies. So they were living zombies. That's what they were. They were not zombies, so they weren't dead zombies. They were alive. They had a rage virus, so it was like a different scenario entirely, kind of like rabies, sort of, but like not rabies, but still kind of like rabies. Like, so basically, in the particular case of 28 Days Later, like, those zombies could live for a long time, because as far as I can tell, they're still alive. Like, they're still alive, their heart's still beating, like, they're still very much so, like, biofunctioning creatures, right? So they're not the dead-style zombies that are rotting away.
It's kind of like Resident Evil zombies. They have a virus.
Yeah.
The T-virus.
Oh, the T-virus thing is, like, mythical. It's the funny thing about Resident Evil. It's very scientific, but it's also very mythical at the same time. Like, there's, like, a mythical aspect to it where the virus itself came from mythical origins, and it's a mythical virus that they're trying to control. As if, like, imagine, like, I don't know, let's just make a weird example. Like, imagine you, like, found God, and he's, like, sleeping in a cavern somewhere. Yeah, and then you dissect him or something and like pull off his pinky toe or something, and you start trying to like recombinate God's DNA with like other creatures. Like, that's basically Resident Evil in a nutshell.
I think
Like-
the more, like the weirdest one is the Plaga. Resident Evil 4, the parasite. Like, you're mind controlling a parasite. At least with the T-virus, it comes from a plant.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the whole thing, is like one thing came from another thing, from what I understand. Like, I started looking into it, and it was like there was like a chain of events, and like one virus led into another. I don't even think the T-virus technically comes from like a specific source. Like, the T-virus comes from another virus, which comes from another source.
The T-virus comes from the progenitor plant, but then every other virus comes from the T-virus.
Yes, exactly. So like, it's like there's like a chain of events that leads up to the virus that we currently have in the Resident Evil series.
Megamycete's the weirdest one though. Just mold that stores data.
Mold that stores data. That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, except Resident Evil 7 and 8. All my characters are Resident Evil references this year, or this season.
I'm not the biggest fan of Resident Evil. I think the original games were just so bad. I always hated them. The tank controls, like the jankety firing of the pistol. Like, I was so used to GoldenEye 007, like, game, you know, that style, like, and moving forward from there, and like Half-Life 1 and whatnot. And like, I think when I played Resident Evil games, it was just so bad. I actually started.
Are hard to play.
Yeah, I actually recently started to get into some of the remakes, and like, I think the remakes are much more palatable and enjoyable than the originals.
I love them. I have Platinum 2 and 3, and I'm working on 4.
You've seen I played most of them on stream, right? I played Village, I played 4, I played, what was that other one that came out? The one with the doll in it. Oh, no, that one was Village, wasn't it? The one with the dollhouse. There was another one I played too. I can't remember which one it was.
I'm just waiting on 9 to come out in February. And then a Diablo season should start like within 2 weeks of it coming out. So.
I remember I tried to play the GameCube one. Was it Resident Evil 0? I couldn't get anywhere in that game.
On GameCube, you had the remake of 1, 0, and 4.
Yeah, I couldn't get anywhere with Resident Evil 0. I remember trying to play it, and I think I tried to play it multiple times, and then I ended up just like selling it or something, or giving it away.
I've been playing 0 lately. It's different. But it's also like the 2014 remake of it.
I think a lot of it might have had to do with just how bad the graphics were on freaking like on those games. They were just so bad. PlayStation 1 era graphics were like, I don't even know how people played PS1. PS1 graphics were so bad. Those turd level graphics. You know, like a lot of people will go back and they'll play like an older game and like, you know, like, ah, this holds up. Like, no. Most of the PlayStation 1 games, they don't hold up. There's no holding. They were held up by toothpicks to begin with, and like a couple years later, the toothpicks broke. You ever go back and look at like some of the PS1 graphics, like some of the worst, ugliest graphics? Like, look at PS1 Tomb Raider. Let's pull up PS1 Tomb Raider, and let's look at this. Let's look at this beautiful thing.
Show us the triangle boobies.
Boys, come with me to PS1 Tomb Raider, my friends. Let us see the PS1 Tomb Raider.
Used to have this weird dinosaur game.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
PS1.
Baby. Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me get a face shot. We need a face shot. Here you go. Hold on. Let's take a look at the. We need to see her.
I was so young when the PS1 was out.
Yeah, baby. Look at that. I guarantee you most of what you remember from PS1 is imagination. It's your imagination filling in the gaps. Because PS1 was not good. Dude, look at that. Look at that beautiful PS1 graphic. Look at those 10 pixels on that wolf. Look at the 10 pixels, boys. Maybe 12. I think we got 12. Yeah, buddy. Don't you talk about my 10 pixel wolf. See if I can find a picture of PS1 Resident Evil.
Yeah, the PC version looks a little better.
Oh, baby, here we go. Are you guys ready for this? You guys are gonna love PS1 Resident Evil, boys. Looks like a mosaic picture I would have like designed on my PC. It's like if you take a picture and you hit all the mosaic filters and like all sorts of other things on there. Like, this is glorious, bro. I can count the pixels in his neck. He's got like.
Reminds me of when I. It reminds me of when I jumped into Final Fantasy VIII when it first released.
Dude,
I was like, this is cutting edge, man. And then you go back to it later, and everyone is squares.
Dude, look at his eyeballs. Look at his eyes. His eyes are just
Yeah,
like one
so, like,
eye's up and one
back in
eye's
the day-
down, and like.
Our minds filled in the blank
Trapezoids, that's
way
a
better than today.
Yes. Well, the funny thing is 64 was bad too, but at least 64 looked better than PS1. Like I remember PS1, like and comparing it to like 64, and I was like, man, 64 looks amazing compared to this garbage. I don't know what resolution it was on freaking PS1, but I think it was like 240. Actually, it might have been below 240p. I don't even know.
Dude, I still remember on this game here, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, the box
Element.
boasted that you could play in stunning 800 by 600 resolution.
Hey, look, freaking D2 Classic still looks better than freaking PS1 graphics. I don't care. I don't care.
Nope.
Like that sprite-based technology they came up with was way better. They did the best they could with what they had at the time. Meanwhile, I don't know what was going on PlayStation 1. Like, meanwhile, I look at freaking systems like the GameCube when the GameCube came out. I'm like, oh my god, freaking GameCube was amazing. It's like one of the first 720p consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever actually played like Metroid in like 720p on the GameCube? It's freaking glorious. It's like one of the first like true, just like really good experiences, like on like a first-person shooter on a console, like not being like horrible graphics, you know, not being like freaking 240p. Like it was actually 720p. I think it was 720i. I think it was interlaced, but it was still 720. That damn cable, though, man. The cable costs so much money.
I'll plop it Hadaway. You need to focus him down.
Dude, Dreamcast was an amazing system. Like, the problem with the Dreamcast was it was too early. It was too early in a lot of ways. I remember looking into the Dreamcast and why the Dreamcast failed, and it's kind of a sad story, actually. So basically, Sega had two markets. They had the United States market and they had the Japan market, right? And they had two different companies too that were partnered together. It was the Sega USA and it was the Sega Japan. So when they came out with the what was the name of the previous console? It was the Dreamcast, and then before that it was the Saturn, right? So when they came out with the Saturn was actually doing well. Like from all reports, it was actually selling well. The games were selling well. Like a lot was going on with the Saturn, and it was still really early in its life cycle. Like the Saturn hadn't had a chance to really mature yet. You know, like most consoles tend to stay around for like anywhere between 6 to 8 years. The Dreamcast had only been out for like a handful of years by comparison to most other consoles, and it was doing well. And for some reason or another, Sega was like, let's put out the Dreamcast. And I can't remember which one, whether it was Japan or whether it was the USA, but they basically were like, no, we shouldn't do that. The Dreamcast, you know, the Saturn hasn't had a chance to like fully market yet, and we haven't made back all the money from our, you know, like investment in this product. The other side of the coin wanted to push the Dreamcast immediately and basically just kill the Sega Saturn. And they did. They pushed the Dreamcast, which killed the Sega Saturn almost instantly because nobody wants to buy games for an old system, right? So like once you have a, you know, PlayStation 5 or something, or once you got the Nintendo 64, you're not buying games for your Super Nintendo anymore, right? You got the Nintendo 64, you're going to buy games for your Nintendo 64. So they artificially killed the Saturn almost immediately. And then not only did they kill the Saturn like by releasing the Dreamcast early, but they also killed the Saturn by making the Dreamcast so much better than the Saturn was. Like the frickin' Dreamcast was amazing, right? So people looked at it and they were like, well, why would I want a frickin' Saturn when the Dreamcast is like god tier? And then it was too expensive though. Like it was a really good system, better than every single system out at the time from what I remember. And then like it was too expensive. It didn't have a lot of games. Like, and the adoption was really low because of the just like the ridiculous price from what I remember. It's stupid too, because like the Dreamcast was like way ahead of its time. It had like internet access. It had freaking like save card memory. It had all sorts of various little features, like the extra little screen on the controller. There was some sort of like online internet thing too, if I remember correctly, where you could like download games offline. Like it was crazy. It was like the next gen console, but it came way too early. If they had held off for like another 5 years and then put out the Dreamcast, it probably would have done a lot better. Bum, 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 bum. But it was like graphically superior to I think every single console on the market at that particular time. I can't remember like the exact specifics of it, but like the Dreamcast blew pretty much everything away. I remember I had a Dreamcast. The main problem with it was it like I couldn't get any freaking games for the damn thing. I think I had what was that one game that was like notorious for the Dreamcast? Crazy Taxi. I love that game. I used to play Crazy Taxi all the time. Well, I actually bought Crazy Taxi for my cell phone. I'd be playing that sometimes while I'm sitting in a doctor's office waiting. Yeah, you run out of things to do in Crazy Taxi pretty quick. It's really all about time trials. Like trying to get your fares done as quickly as possible, like drop them off within the right range, make sure you get like a good score, get to the next thing, increase your time limit. Like from what I remember, it was really just all about that, like just trying to get like your time limit increased so you could get more fares and get more like stuff done. I kind of missed the Dreamcast and the Saturn. They were good consoles. There was some pretty good games on them too. I just remember playing all the time.
And not remember for the life of me the one that I used to play all the time on the Dreamcast.
Crazy Taxi.
No, it was like this. It was like this little dungeon crawler that actually had like enchanting and enhancement systems for your equipment and stuff like that.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, Record of Lotus War actually, I think is what it was.
Record of Lotus Wars?
Yeah.
I think I might have actually played that.
It's also an anime, if I remember correctly. The thing that always sticks out in my memory is the little dwarf smith whenever you imbue your weapon with a magic spell, he goes a mighty spell.
I remember I had this one game on Dreamcast, not Dreamcast, Saturn. I used to play it all the time. It was like a, kind of remember, it reminded me of like Ogre Battle, but it wasn't Ogre Battle. It was something else. It was like a red disc. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. I used to play it all the time though. It was like it was one of those games where you instead of like having a hero, the hero had like army units, and you would go into battle with like a certain number of army units, like archer units, like melee units, shield units, etc. And you would go up against other enemies that also had their own units, and there were like strengths and weaknesses to fighting against monsters with those units. But then you also had the hero, like it would sit in the back, and he would just, you know, like he was basically like the what's the term? Like the general over that particular unit. And you could like train and make like all sorts of different units and decide on what kind of like battle formation they had. Like I would have some units that were like entirely ranged, just do like full ranged units for just firing like 10,000 arrows at a target. I remember having tons of fun with it. I don't remember if I ever beat it, but you know, it's funny because like I remember when I was a kid, beating a game was never really important. Having fun was more important. If I got to the end, I got to the end. The only remember a game I can really remember beating, or rather 2 games I can really remember beating, are GoldenEye 007 and Zelda Ocarina of Time. I beat both of those. Shining Force 3, yeah, that might be it.
Shining Force was another of those turn-based strategy franchises. Really good on the Genesis as well.
Well, if Xbox has their ways, consoles are gone.
IK belts.
Consoles, Xbox is trying to get into that situation where basically they can make like a PC that's also like an Xbox. I bet you their next console is probably just going to be a PC. I mean, there's a market for it. Like, there's people who would really like to get into PC gaming, but, you know, like, they don't want to have the process of building a system. They don't want to trust pre-builts, and, like, the console, the gaming PCs are just too expensive, too, like, nowadays, especially with the frickin' GPU prices that we currently got going on. Like, I can't even, with a straight face, tell people PCs are cheap anymore, because, like, frickin' GPUs are, like, $3,000, stupid stuff like that. Like, they could buy a car for that much money. But, like, there's a market for a PC. Like, if they come out with a reliable, like, little self-enclosed PC that has respectable power, you know, like, does maybe, you know, like, guaranteed 60 FPS at, like, 1440p or something like that, I can see that being a market. Like, you might even have people buying those that are, like, primarily PC gamers. Oh god. Oh god. Death. That was pure death right there. I think I might have escaped with my life. Yeah, game streaming isn't really the same thing, Jason. What we're talking about is more along the lines of like an architecture type. So like when you have a Dreamcast or you have a Sega Saturn, you're inside of that, you know, that ecosystem. It's a sphere that's created by that developer, right? Like Xbox is no longer going to be an ecosystem. It's going to be a PC. And then what they're shifting to is they're shifting to a dynamic where they're going to try and make the PC experience as console-like as possible for their player base. And honestly, like, if they can pull it off, I mean, that's a really, really good strategy. Like, because now you've got the entire weight of the Xbox, you know, like behind you, and then you've got the entire weight of the PC, like, on your side as well. You can now take advantage of all of the PC, like platforms, Steam, GOG, Epic Games, just freaking. I mean, if it's a PC, you can probably just install PC games on it. Show my inventory. What do you want to see? You want to see my doojanks? What do you want to see, my friend? You want to know all of my doohickories? Doohickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 2. It hit him in the poo. Hickory dickory dock. Two griefs? No. You don't know me very well, my friends. You don't know me very well.
Oh yeah, I made a hustle stalagmite just for the hell of it. It's a lot of fun.
A hustle stalagmite.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I had the 3 sockets. It's consistent damage. It's not much, but being able to drop that burst of speed, then switch back to my main's pretty cool. Anyone found a rib cracker they wouldn't mind throwing my way, by the way?
Didn't find a rib cracker, but I found an Athena's Raft.
Is that again?
The Druid scythe. I guess it turns into a thresher.
Now the rib cracker's the
Yeah, I know what that is.
yeah, that's my Uber weapon.
What's so big about the rib cracker? Like, why do people like it? What's it got that
Crushing
makes it?
one
Stupid
another.
high
Crushing
damage.
blow.
Low.
Very fast weapon.
So before they changed the druid,
Yep.
the druid was designed entirely around
You gotta up.
increased attack speed on the weapon only. So the only increased attack speed that could affect the druid before they fixed it was on the weapon. So the weapon had to have a large amount of increased attack speed on it, and it also had to be relatively fast. So it wasn't just the fact that like Ribcracker is a good weapon, because it is a very good weapon, but like it has 50%. It's 50%, right? Increased attack speed, if I remember correctly, and it's also particularly fast. All right. It does a lot of physical damage, yes, but it also has other very good things. It has crushing blow. It has increased defense. It has a flat defense modifier on it, which is really good for a character that doesn't have any way to increase defense themselves. Then the other thing is that like when it came to that particular weapon, like it was pretty much best in slot for the druid for a long time. Like we're not even talking about like it was like a good weapon that was like there were other options. There was a period of time there where pretty much like it was the only option. Like if you wanted to run a melee druid, it was an ethereal upped ribcracker, and there was pretty much nothing else that even came close. Death wasn't even an option because Death had no increased attack speed on it, and because Death had no increased attack speed on the base, it was absolutely worthless for druids. And it wasn't until they made the change that things like shifted. So when they made the change and they actually made it so that you could actually increase your attack speed without having the attack speed directly on the weapon, it started to get a little bit different. So like other options started to emerge. Like has Ribcracker become worse because of it? Not really. It's still a really good weapon, but other weapons have started to come into the spotlight since then. So like things that were never viable before, like Death, or like the Reaper's Toll, which didn't have enough increased attack speed on it to actually be useful. Like those items can actually now be used because you could make up for the lack of speed on them with increased attack speed gear. But the problem is that like Ribcracker's not bad. It's just other options got better. Like the way that they changed it made other options better. You can still do an ethereal Ribcracker like upped on a druid and still destroy. Like you're not going to do poorly with that weapon.
It's like Sunders didn't ruin Hammer did. other classes come up to the same power level.
There's a lot of
easier.
builds. A lot of builds activated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use a Reaper's Toll on main right now. But again, like mentioned, it doesn't have that crushing blow, which is really what I want to make this character viable to help out with Ubers.
I mean, crushing blow can come from tons of sources. When you get it from the weapon, you don't need to get it from your gear. When you get it from your gear or from your gear, you don't need to get it from your weapon. So like it's a kind of like a catch-22, right? So like that's why Astrion's is so good, because you get crushing blow on the weapon and you get all the other stuff that you need. So like you can have your cake and eat it too. If you use grief, you don't get any crushing blow on the weapon, and then you got to build crushing blow in other places. Which is why I don't really like using grief. But like with a druid, if you're talking about a druid specifically, druids can use things like F-Death, which have crushing blow on them, which is really nice. Obviously, you can also use the Rib Cracker as well. Rib Cracker is still viable. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Reaper's Soul is good too if you want Decrepify, but honestly, I prefer Amp. I don't like Decrepify. I like Amp. I think Decrepify is just a poor man's Amp.
Yeah, and that's sort of the economic situation I'm sitting in right now too, because I'm using the Reaper's Toll for the Decrepify because it's my option.
Is it an ethereal Zodded Reaper's Soul?
No.
Well, that's probably not going to be worth it. The damage output on like a Reaper's Soul isn't the most amazing thing anyway. And like when you reduce the monster's or resistance to an element, like it's important that you also have really high, of that element at the same time. Like you don't want to just like strip their resistance and then not have the damage to output. It's like Lawbringer. Lawbringer makes Decrepify, but it also has no physical damage itself, so there's nothing to take advantage of. Usually when you're doing that particular kind of build, you're doing a Zod in a ethereal Reaper's Toll. And that is a very powerful weapon. Because the Decrepify combined with the high physical damage makes it just like smack. The regular version though just doesn't really have the same impact because it's missing a huge amount of physical damage.
It's
really
probably comparable to Rib Cracker, but you can't break Physimmunes though, so that's rough.
You can break Physimmunes with any of the weapons, you just gotta build the character right. You can use Mascarab and then Bone Break together, and you'll be shredding through.
Yeah. Again, it's a matter of what I have access to right now. I don't have much.
Mascarab's like a lemur.
Don't got one.
Demi, are you there?
There's probably somebody in the kinship that has one.
Anyone need Demon Machine?
Demi probably needs it. Oh, you already got one?
I had one, yeah. That's the only reason I created her, because I pulled one.
What's up, Addison? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it.
We running TZs or?
I've been running TZs the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, by the way, Demi, if you want to make some Nightmare Bale games, I can come in and support if you want to telly. Get you leveled up.
I'm just doing some pub games for that right now.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There's enough going on in Nightmare that I'm alright for a while. Oh my god.
I think you'll find though with Druid, I think the F-Death is by far the superior choice. It's not even very expensive out of X-Rune.
Look at that sexy large charm I just got.
Yeah, it's not bad. Death is very similar to Astrion's in a lot of ways. It has like everything on it you'd ever want. Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike. It even has a freezes target on it. Like it's got a glacial spike that comes out when you attack, and it causes the target to get slowed. It like acts as a like a defensive mechanic, which works really well on the druid.
Like exactly the Grand Charm I'm trying to build. Or, well, Large Charm too. Sure. With my barb. Max AR decks. It's very nice.
It is very
got
nice.
one of
It's going to go directly to my Kixin.
There you go.
I think over the past like couple seasons, I've really started to realize just how freaking broken Death is. I think Death is more powerful than Grief, personally. I think it's all about leveraging the strengths of the item, and not only does Death out DPS Grief in most situations if you build it properly, it's also just like very heavy stat-wise. Like Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow, AR, pretty much everything you need to make your character work except for increased attack speed, which you can get elsewhere. Have you ever seen freaking Death in like a Decapitator or like a Glorious Axe? It does like over 1,000 damage on the top end of swing.
I can't carry it.
Like the bottom end is like above the Grief's top end. Like if you take like the maximum damage that you can get out of a Grief, and you go, okay, so if I got a 15% enhanced, like whatever, and if I roll 400%, like, or 400 damage, like the highest you can ever get is like something like 438 or something like that. Like the Death in like a Decapitator or like a Colossus Sword or something like that, it has a higher bottom end damage than Grief does top end damage.
What do you need?
Glorious item.
Get that back.
Womp 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 womp. Beautiful Decapitator. Has 1,018 top end damage. It's just nuts. And with nearly 50% Deadly Strike, you only need a small amount more to pretty much ensure that every single attack you do is going to be double damage. Womp womp womp. What's up, Sid?
Howdy.
See you murdering stuff.
Yeah. With that non-Zod Reaper's toll.
Womp 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 womp.
Use what you have. You will.
Yep. That's what I've been saying. This whole time.
Actually, I mean, you want these? I'm currently leveling up a Holy Freeze Valley. I mean, if you want to use my Barb's Cranium Basher,
maybe.
you would
Next.
freaking wreck with it. I don't know if it would beat out Reaper's Toll. Certainly wouldn't beat out Reaper's Toll when the decrep procs, but
Yeah, the decrep is the big thing because it tears through Fizz immunes right now. And waiting for my Merc to walk up to something to hit it a few times is it's a lot less efficient than me just bashing the thing in the face.
okay. I mean, yeah, if you're doing, are you running into a lot of Fizz immunes in Ancient's Way?
I don't think so, but it's just what I've been running.
Gotcha. the Cranium Basher has a top end damage of 700 and 75% crushing blow. So it's like, well, and actually at that amount, like even if you just have a Bone Break and no decrep proc, it's doing more damage. Now, maybe that's a stretch.
I mean, you really need the Bone Break and the amp.
It's not
to
doing.
get the
It's not
maximum
doing
output.
20 times the damage.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah.
So much lightning in my face. Oink, 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 oink. You need an IAS gear on your sorceress if you're using a Kingslayer Phase Blade. If you're trying to do like a Vengeance or a Berserk build or something, I mean, yeah, I mean you're gonna need to check out your.
Kingslayer Phase Blade.
You're gonna need
That
to
seems
like
odd
look.
choice.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good choice, but you're gonna have to check out your
Kingslayer, you want
IAS
a big
breakpoints.
DP damage dealer. Phase Blade does no damage. Kingslayer's good for its enhanced damage.
What does
And
Kingslayer
Phase
have
Blade
on it?
has
Is
no
it
damage.
Zeal?
Green for a Zork, so you
It's
need
the
like
Vengeance one.
The
Yeah,
Vengeance
Plus
one?
Vengeance one. It's got Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, and
Yeah, you probably
270
wouldn't want to put that in
top-end
the Phase
DD.
Blade.
No.
You need that in a high.
Not in like
you need that in a high
Berserker
damage
axe.
weapon.
Yeah. That she is an Berserker Axe. I think that's the best use for it.
I mean, honestly, like if I'm being perfectly honest, probably an Etnax.
Oh, yeah. That's
Etnax
true.
has higher average
Lean
damage.
into it because the rune word has a good amount of increase.
Well, I mean, Vengeance and was it Vengeance and Berserk are on that thing? Vengeance and Berserk.
No, just Vengeance.
I thought it was
Just
both.
Vengeance. You're thinking Passion.
Passion.
It
Passion has
Zeal and-
Zeal and Berserk.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you're going with the Vengeance
Zeal.
one, you want the highest physical damage you can get, like in lieu of anything else. And since that's how you're getting your Vengeance, that weapon needs to provide the physical damage. So in that case, either an Etnax for the like one-handed version, or I mean, honestly, if you're going with that kind of a setup, you probably just want to do a two-handed weapon. Because the Vengeance needs the highest damage it can get, and that weapon's not going to provide,
Hardly.
like,
Is
hardly
it a
enough.
druid asking you the question?
It's a sorceress.
Oh, sorceress. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wanting to do a Vengeance sorceress. That's rough. It's rough.
I've run the numbers on it. Like, it's interesting, but I'm not really sure it's viable. The problem is that Vengeance just really relies on the weapon damage so much, and like if you don't have high weapon damage, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And it's tied to that weapon, so like
So that's really what you have is the Etnax. It's your only choice. Well, or the hammer. You can put it in hammers, right? It's only swords and only axes. Yeah. So the Etnax is like the best slot for that thing because it's the highest weapon, highest damage one-handed weapon.
the problem is,
There is.
Guy Romine. The problem is that Vengeance doesn't base its damage off of elemental damage. It bases its damage off of physical damage. So, like, if we're talking about a situation where you have a sorceress, you're going to want to up the amount of damage that you're getting from Vengeance as much as possible so that your masteries can actually do their work. If I remember correctly, Vengeance is something like this. So, like, let's say you have, I don't know, like 300 damage plus, like, the actual synergy for Vengeance, which is 230%. So you end up with 690 elemental damage, right? If you make it in a really low weapon, something like a Phase Blade that has, you know, like a base damage of like 100 or something, and then you're getting the same
Or even less.
percentage
Like,
bonus.
the base damage is like 20.
Yeah, it's
like
pretty
that.
bad. So, like, at the end of the day, like, the amount that you're going to have to actually multiply with your synergies is going to be far less. And, like, base is the most important thing. Like, let's say your synergy was 550%, right? So if you're getting a base damage out of the weapon of 200% and you add 550% to that, you're going to get like 1300 damage. But if you have like a base damage of 300 and you're adding 550%, then that's like 1950. And it like goes up dramatically from that point, because the more you can get and the more you can multiply, it's going to start like ballooning, essentially. I take a really low example, so like 100 plus 220% is 320, plus you're like 550%, and then you get like 2000. And then if we take another example, which is very similar, and we go, so like let's say you're at 300 plus 220%, plus 550%. Now you're at 6,240 versus 2,080. Your masteries are going to multiply the damage, yes, but the problem is that if your damage is really low, there's nothing to multiply.
200 times 0 is 0.
And that's why I recommend that with Vengeance, all of the damage basically comes from the weapon. It's entirely weapon based. Like enhanced damage doesn't work. Like most of the other ways to enhance the effect doesn't work. Like unless you have synergies, like that increases it. Minimum and maximum damage work. That actually functions, but grief doesn't function, and like grief damage type damage don't function. But like something like Wartrav's functions, the min and max damage from Wartrav do work. Vengeance is just a finicky skill. It's very finicky. And if you're going to try to build a Vengeance character, you need as much damage on the weapon as you could possibly get. That's one of the reasons why I made a two-handed variant of the Vengeance Paladin. Because I realized that, like, as good as one-handed weapons were, and as high as damage as you could get with a one-handed weapon, it wasn't enough. And I realized that going to a two-handed weapon offered me the ability to basically double my maximum damage by getting like 1,000 damage weapon versus like a 300 damage weapon. And so the Vengeance just like hits like a Mack truck with a two-handed weapon. I think at the end of the day, like if you're really trying to make that thing work, you're probably looking at a two-handed sorceress. I don't know why it ruins your day. I'm trying to direct you in the right direction. Like the way that you were gonna build
ruined their day because they ended up putting the rune word in the wrong weapon. They lost.
Is Kingslayer really that expensive?
Mal Umgul Foul, so it's just like mid.
Mal Umgul Foul. I mean, that's not super expensive.
On the topic of death, like you mentioned earlier, I do have an ethereal decapitator from forever ago sitting on my base wall. So I just looked, that's max 5 sockets. All I need now is some help getting a Vex and a Gull.
Yeah.
F-Death Decapitator is insane.
Yeah.
There's probably already builds out there for that thing. I already know what's best in slot. It's been tested. The damage output on it is nuts.
You'll still need some sort of an amp or decrypt.
Yeah, I could throw the Reapers on my Merc to at least
on your Merc, yeah.
Get it.
You'd still be dependent on him to proc it.
I'm telling you, the Atmoscarab is the way.
Otherwise,
like 1,000 times over, like Atmoscarab is the way to go. As you said earlier, it sucks waiting on your mercenary to do it for you. You can put the Reapers on your Merc too, and you can have him also spamming it, but Atmoscarab is the way to go. And like every single day of the week, if you are a melee character or a range character that relies on that particular thing, and you're hitting very fast, just proc your own amp.
Yeah, especially with how fast I attack, even if it's like a 5 or 4%.
You're gonna attack much slower with the F-Death Decapitator. It has no increased attack speed. So you're gonna have to make up for the difference and increase your attack speed using equipment. The way that the F-Death works is like you're basically getting all the damage, the crushing blow, and the deadly strike from that thing, and it is a massive, like, truck-like weapon. Like you're basically swinging a tree. But
Yeah.
you also have to like increase your attack speed so that you can swing that tree at an acceptable rate.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna take a break. Y'all have fun.
No, Demi, you're not allowed to
Red
take
flag.
breaks.
No, my body says
Druid
nap
is
time.
base fast attack speed with a decapitator, so I mean it's not as extreme as it would be with some other classes.
No, Druid gets a bonus on all
you
two-handed
get a lot
weapons.
of bonus.
Yeah, all
on
two
Druid
hands,
for sure.
except I think maybe swords.
You want me to theory craft your character for you, Ramon? I will theory craft your character for you. I'll come up with a working build.
Yeah. All he asks
You
is
come
hit
up
that
with
like
some ridiculous builds here too. Like I did a Zeal Thundermaul barb once.
nice.
Yeah.
Wait, a seal.
Yep.
Oh, the passion. Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom
Special.
boom 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 boom. Punch you right in your poo. Gonna punch you in your doo doo.
Do we get more XP if we kill those guys when they come back, or?
What are you talking about?
Back.
Return.
Oh, the
In
the
most
charger
cases.
things that come back, you
Reanimated
don't
horror.
get XP.
Yeah,
for the
in
second
most
kill.
cases, if a monster resurrects, no, you don't get the XP.
There we go.
You found a perfect bone break? I'm not running bone breaks this season. I do have an anti-perfect bone break. I'll trade you my anti-perfect for your perfect. I'm pretty sure Sid would like a perfect bone break.
I'd pick perfect. I'm sitting on a 14 right now, which isn't horrible, but it could be better.
Trade you my 20 for your 14. He's
Gotta
like,
make up that PR
"Ah."
first before I go that reckless.
It might actually be worth
Right.
something. I haven't checked. Some people use them for those silly thorns builds. Because increasing the damage that you take from thorns actually does
True. Percentage
increase the
damage
amount that's
taken.
returned.
Here, Sid. So since I'm leveling another character right now, just here's some stuff to play with.
All right. Portaling
Trade
back
you the
in a
bone
second.
break. That's by the dash. Yeah, just give
What's
this
up,
cranium
Irene?
basher a whirl.
A
Might
whirl.
be surprised.
How it's so painful.
Hey, actually, that Thundermaul, the cranium basher, will probably give you a fairly decent preview of like your death setup. In terms
Very
of,
well.
it may not quite match the damage, but
Mhm.
it'll just give you the sense of the gameplay, relying on the Merc Steakrap for now. Well as
I don't think
it,
I'll
it
even
has
have to,
no,
'cause
it has amp proc on it, so that
Mhm.
yeah, that'll give you a really good preview of what you'll be like when you have your death and atmosphere. Oh, do you have your bone break? Where'd it go?
Yeah, I picked it up. Do you want
I
my
know. Where's the one you were wearing?
That
Yeah,
one.
okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Wouldn't High Lords technically kind of help with more of a consistent base than Atmos Scarab?
No, yeah, Atmos he's using for the amp proc. You can't
Yeah, I
get
know,
it
but
any
it's
other
only
way.
a 5%. That's why I'm saying like High Lords would give you a more consistent damage output.
Amplified
with,
damage is negative
and how is he proccing?
100% physical resistance to the monster. High
I
Lords
have
is going to
to
give you a little bit of
maybe,
attack speed, and it's going to give you a little bit of deadly strike. If you're using an F death, you don't need deadly strike. You already got 50%. Yeah, having a little bit more would be nice, but you should have 15% on your boots anyway, which means you're going to be sitting at basically 50, 65%, like guaranteed no matter what. So a negative 100% to the enemy's physical resistance is always going to be better than like an additional tiny bit of attack speed and a little bit of deadly strike, which may or may not even be necessary.
faster than like any other melee build. So I mean, he's gonna be proccing Atmas faster than any other class can.
Yeah, that's why I,
I mean,
said. Even if
okay,
it's
maybe a strafe on
like
comes
a
close, but
4%,
you're hitting very, very
it's really
fast.
good for me.
Or a kicks in, I guess, would beat it out too. But
I mean,
yours hits
I've used
fast.
Atmoscarab on quite a few characters, and like, yeah, if you're attacking really slowly and you're like, like 5% is really not that like good. It's not. But if your
Yeah,
attack rating's good and you're attacking like this, it's gonna be up all the time.
Yeah, and
Was that the
Werewolf
beat the
definitely gets
sandstorm?
cardio
Yes.
swing fast as hell.
Yes.
I believe it. I heard it. So roughly 1 out of 20 hits will proc.
I think that's like once per 4 or 5 seconds once I get going.
Well, with how fast you're hitting, you
Mhm.
I mean, our RNG doing its thing, it seems like it's proccing way more often than 1 in 20.
My personal favorite is
You're
doing
hitting
the
a lot.
Atmoscarab on me, and then also grabbing an amp weapon for my mercenary, and then we both just like be applying amp to everything, and it's beautiful.
Yeah,
I usually end up
are.
finding at least one good amp weapon per season, like every single season.
Oh yeah, I should throw that Reapers on my Merc if I'm using this.
Yeah.
Instead of this
Yeah, so
bone
right there you've got your and what is the cranium basher? Can't look at it now. What's its amp proc?
Amp proc's 4%.
4%. So
Alright, so first we need to figure out what weapon we're gonna put those in. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking for a character like this, what does Kingslayer allow you to put it in first? I actually had an idea
Sword
right in my head, but like
only swords and axes. So that's why I think you're on the right track there, Ginger, with an axe, like the best possible weapon you can put that rune word in. I feel like for a one-handed. Or to your point, they could do a two-handed sword. Could be pretty cool.
I mean, it's got Crushing Blow, it's got Open Wounds, it's got Prevent Monster Heal, which are all very good mods. It's got 230 to 270% increase damage, and it also has 30% increased attack speed. So making this in a two-handed weapon is probably the preference, I think, easily. So let's take a look at like bases.
Cool. You never see two-handed melee swords.
I mean, I don't really know why you would do a field melee sword anyway. She has like the worst block frames in the game.
In Bastion.
But she has the worst. So
she has
the worst block frames in like the whole game. Like when she blocks, it's actually worse than if she just takes the hit.
Yeah.
She's got to like sting.
That's where another case of not wanting to trust build guides.
How dare you make me do manual labor?
Let's see.
I bet you like all of the build guides out there, all the build guide articles are.
A lot of them are out of date.
Absolute max damage.
What?
A lot of them are out of date.
Decapitator would be the absolute max, but it's not followed behind by any other sword or anything.
Well, Vengeance is really slow.
It's faster. Yeah.
Vengeance is really slow.
It's your speed.
And the other thing is it's not a particularly fast ability anyway, even when it's not slow. Yeah. So like even when it's not slow, it's still kind of slow. So we need to like take a look and see like what axe or like sword would be the best for the sorceress, and it's specific to the sorceress too. Like that's the other thing. Like the sorceress has her own breakpoints for specific weapons. So the sword or the axe might be better. Like we don't know. We'll have to like check both of them. Let's look at two different scenarios. So first, let's start.
Highland is fast with 81.5.
Let's look at two different weapons.
You can't use. Oh, it's a 4-socket, isn't it? Yeah. Highland doesn't that cap out at 3?
No, Highland's a 4. All the two-handed weapons are at least 4.
So
Okay.
Kingslayer is 4. It's not 5, so.
Well, I'd be careful about saying all. I know for a fact Legend doesn't. Legend, I think, is the exceptional base.
Yeah, you're right. I misread it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the sorceress.
Oh, am I right about even Highland? Highland doesn't have.
No, Legend's the only one that's 4. I just misread it because the durability on it's 44.
So the sorceress actually does have an axe. 2 axes that are actually she's actually fast in. It's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't found anything she can't get past fast. She can't get very fast.
Well, so the druid is fast in the glorious axe, and the sorceress is only normal. The champion axe is fast for the druid, but very fast for the druid, but fast for the sorceress. But in a very interesting turn of events, the silver edged axe and the feral axe are both. She's top at both of them. She's actually equal with the druid on both the silver edge axe and the feral axe. That's quite interesting. Let me take a look at the swords.
Silver Edge would look good. The swords is you have your pick of the litter really with the swords. You got the Highland Blade, the champion sword.
So she is like equivalent speed with everybody on the Highland Blade. The Legend Sword, she's not. It's interesting. I wonder why she's equivalent speed with everybody on the Highland Blade, but not the other. And then it's the average damage too. So the Highland Blade is 81.5, which is pretty good. I'm just taking a look at them. I mean, obviously the Colossus Sword is 91. She's got pretty slow
for max
speed.
damage, you're gonna have to sacrifice attack speed.
She's got pretty slow speed in that though.
But I would think for the vengeance, you want
average damage.
You want at least a valuable speed because of all the healthy little bonuses on the weapon itself. I would think you would want to sacrifice a little bit of attack damage for the speed.
Yeah, for vengeance specifically, like you do want damage over speed, speed over damage. But that's kind of like why we're looking at them to see like which ones could qualify as a good weapon for this build. I mean, looking at the average damage,
Axe is a contender.
I
never see that
the
used.
champion X 76.5, which is pretty bad. The Colossus Sword has an average damage of 91, and the Glorious Axe has an average damage of 92. They're both same speed. So basically the same speed for the Sorceress. I think we have to look at the IAS calculator here. So let's just look at like the highest average damage weapons for the moment. So Colossus Sword is the highest at 91 average damage. And over on the other side, it's Glorious Axe. Wait a minute. Does the Sorceress actually have... She does have pretty good speed in the Glorious Axe. That's kind of neat. Comparatively. The Amazon, Assassin, the Barbarian, and the Paladin are all slow with the Glorious Axe. The Druid is fast, and the Sorceress is normal.
When he said it, I knew exactly where he was going with it with the masteries, but is 1 point vengeance really good enough?
I mean, let's compare, because they're so close together. Let's compare the IAS calculations for the Colossus Sword versus the Glorious Axe. Let's do those two against each other right now. So Sorceress, Colossus Sword, and then show IAS table. Actually, we can't. Vengeance is a standard attack. It doesn't matter. All right, so according to this, she can't even get anywhere near 2.27 attacks per second, which is the fastest you can do with Vengeance. So she's stuck at 2.08 attacks per second with 240% increased attack speed, which is just impossible. Let's try the Glorious Axe. See if the Glorious Axe is any different. Yes, the Glorious Axe is better. That's what I thought. Every character has different breakpoints with stuff, and this one is definitely better. She can hit 2.77 attacks per second with 174% increased attack speed. Now, the weapon itself
Sweet.
comes with 30% increased attack speed, so let's run these calculations. So, Glorious Axe, and then Weapon IAS, 30% increased attack speed. And then so from there, we just run the calculations and see what we're looking at. So, the 30% immediately puts her at 1.78. And with a tiny bit more, she's sitting at 1.92. I mean, it's pretty easy to get at least some of these breakpoints, but not all of them.
Hustle's automatically 65.
Hmm. I mean, she does seem to have better breakpoints with the axes than anything else. What are the other axe choices besides the Glorious?
I think the
mean,
Silver Edge, if you're
so looking at the average
focusing,
damage, I mean, the Decapitator's even better. It's at 93. Looks like she's the same. Let's see if the breakpoints are the same with the Decapitator. Yeah, so the breakpoints are the same with the Decapitator. No change. I mean, the Silver Edge Axe looks like the best option. It's the one that has the best breakpoints with the highest average damage. It's 86 average damage, which isn't as good as the 92 or the 93 on the Decapitator or the Glorious Axe. But she's also fast in it for some reason. According to this table, she's fast in that particular weapon, which means that the Silver Edge Axe, I think, is your play. Let's pull up the Silver Edge and let's put the Silver Edge in there. There must be some reason why they gave the Sorceress faster attack speed in that one weapon. Where are you, Silver Edge? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. There it is, Silver Edge. 30% increased attack speed. Show IAS table. See, that's doable. She can hit 2.77 frames with only 125% increased attack speed. And she already gets 30% from the weapon. Which means that technically she only needs what, 95%? 125 minus 30? So she only needs 95% increased attack speed. Subtract 20 from gloves, which is easy. And then what? Subtract like maybe 45% for like a treachery or a
High Lords.
or a high lord. Let's do like 45% for treachery and then like 20% for high lord. She only needs an additional 10% increased attack speed to hit that rate. So she's in it.
A duel in.
At that
Yeah,
point,
she's there.
at that point, it becomes trying to get the most number of plus the skills to actually make Vengeance worthwhile. I think her best bet for this build is probably going to be Andy's, because Andy's gives plus the skills and increased attack speed at the same time. Because she needs as much increased attack speed as she can get, but she also needs as many plus the skills as she can get.
Yeah.
She needs both. So let's pull in Rune Words, Weapons, Kingslayer. And we've got Kingslayer in all sorts of weapons here, but not any two-handers. Alright, so let's just pull in the Etten Axe, and we're going to convert it into a silver-edged axe. So basic, item code, item type, silver-edged axe. Oh wait, hold on, that's right. I gotta put this in the panel over here, otherwise it doesn't work. Item code. I mean, now that we have the weapon, we build the entire character around the weapon. That's basically all we're doing. So now we figured out what weapon to use, and so now we just take the entire character and just play with it and just try and figure out exactly how to make this character work. All right, so I mean, the Kingslayer is not exactly in a bad place. She's got open wounds, 50%. It's more than enough. Negative 25% target's defense is very nice to have on a weapon. That basically is going to lower her maximum amount of attack rating needed by a large margin. She's also got crushing blow, 33% crushing blow on there already too. So she only needs like a moderate amount of additional crushing blow to really turn into a hard hitting melee character. Some of her main problems are really just going to be like raw attack rating, because she has plenty of plus attack rating from enchant. She doesn't have to worry about that. She's just going to mainly be focused on getting the actual bonus, like the actual flat amount. She needs a lot of plus the skills too to make vengeance work. So we're gonna have to throw on things like definitely Andes. I think Andes is unfortunately required for this build, because not only does Andes give her the increased attack speed, but it also gives her the plus the skills that she needs. So let's just go ahead and slap an Andes on her head.
And put a IAS fire res tool in there.
I mean, basically, it's gonna have to be an IAS jewel, yeah. And a fire res jewel would be nice.
35 just from the helmet.
I don't know if I have one on a jewel like that just sitting in here.
I mean, yeah, getting the res up on that build is going to be rough. If you're going plus skills, plus building,
I think you're stuck with treachery, or you're stuck with chains of honor. Chains of honor or treachery. It's going to be one or the other.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, Romy, if you're talking about putting in an ethereal, you don't want to use a silver edge because that's only got 35 durability.
No, it can't be in an ethereal.
Yeah, you can't put it in ethereal. It doesn't have indestructibility.
Yeah, it's just a base non-F.
No, he specifically asked how many Ubers could he kill with it, and I feel like it would maybe be one run.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to be repairing it all the time. That's just the unfortunate side effect of running this kind of a build. It's either that or you do no damage with a phase blade. I mean, if you want a 0 damage build, I mean. All right, so
Leap barb.
From this point,
Lena, I heard that.
I mean, we don't
not
really,
leap attack, leap
really
barb
need,
if you want a 0 damage.
You don't really need deadly strike. You don't really need open wounds. I think, other than the fact that Gore Riders have increased attacks or run speed, I don't even think Gore Riders are even that amazing in this build. Maybe just.
I mean, yeah, you have teleport, so I would go with Goblin Toe.
Either Goblin Toes or War Travs for the additional damage on the Vengeance skill.
Yep, or a really good pair of rare boots with that same modifier.
For resistances and whatnot, yeah. I mean, you always go Enchantress as a melee sorceress. It's not even an option. It's literally not even an option.
I mean, the question there, though, is if you have Enchant, why aren't you just running Passion?
Well, I mean, this is an idea of running around Vengeance, so. Vengeance could potentially hit like a Mack truck with this build. It's going to be more huge single target hits than fast individual hits. The running enchant isn't really for the damage. Running enchant is for the AR. It's the only way for the sorceress to get attack rating. If she doesn't use enchant, she doesn't have attack rating.
Oh, I understand that, but when you compare enchant with fire mastery, which is going to have fire mastery, it's going to be huge damage.
Oh yeah, there's going to be an element there, but running fire damage alone is never enough to carry a build. I mean, she's probably not going to be running Sunders. She's already going to have issues with resistances anyway, so maybe a Cold Sunder, because Cold Sunder never breaks or something, but I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how she would even need anything if she's doing all elements of damage. She's just going to walk up and donk everything, and it's all going to die.
Yeah, most of the time, Vengeance, you don't worry about immunes.
Let's put
they can only immune 2.
Let's
you
just
always got the 3rd.
War Travs on her for right now. Let's just do that. War Travs are going to give her a huge amount of additional damage for this build, so she's probably also going to need like another plus to skill somewhere, so probably something like
Max
a Bull
damage
Cathos.
charms.
And then she's a melee character. She's going to need some sort of like physical damage reduction, survivability. Honestly, I think chains is probably the best bet for this build. I don't see any other armor even coming close. She needs the resistances. She's wielding a two-handed weapon. If she doesn't use chains, it's just not gonna function out right. Treachery is nice because it gives you increased attack speed. I guess you could rely on the fade proc, but then no plus to skills.
Yeah, the fade proc. No plus to skills. Yeah.
Chains honor gives
Well,
her the resistances and the plus to skills, but no fade proc.
Well, and no attack speed.
Yeah,
she
and
getting all that attack speed.
Yeah, and no attack speed. Let's just go ahead and let's add both of them.
The answer.
And we'll play with both of them. So like I'll just go ahead and put treachery in here first, and then we'll put chains inside of the stash and we'll play with the two. Alright, and then from here, I mean, plus the skills is really her best bet, I think. Not only does plus the skills like enhance her specifically, but plus the skills also enhances like the vengeance, the masteries, like the enchant. Like I think the whole character just becomes stronger the more plus the skills she has anyway. So like she's probably better off running as many plus the skills as she can. Squeezing them in anywhere we can squeeze them in.
High Lords or Mara.
And I'm thinking about Mara's, but High Lords does have increased attack speed.
Yeah.
I mean, what does she get from Andes? Andes is giving what, 30% with the 15% rule? Is it 35? I can't remember.
It's 20, right?
35, right?
It's 35, I think.
Yeah, 35. For Andes with the jewel in it would be 35.
Okay, so 35 from the Andes. She needs, what was the breakpoint again? We pulled it up earlier.
95 total.
It's like without the weapon included. So she's got 95 minus the 35 from the Andes, minus the 20 from the gloves. She could also be running like 10 from a belt, and she could be running like 20 from an amulet if she goes with High Lords. But right now we have Treachery on, so Treachery is 45, right? So that already fixes it. Like we're already done if we run Treachery. Or if we run High Lords.
What about Faith on the Bird?
I mean, I was thinking Conviction Infinity was probably your best bet. You generally want Conviction with a Vengeance Paladin. That's kind of how it works. I mean, we could run attack speed, but attack speed on the Merc is usually painful because the Merc runs out of range, and then like you lose access to what's on there. It looks like we can go both ways. So let's grab. So for the treachery, we can go with Mara's.
Mara's, right? You get the plus 2 there.
Yeah.
So
for the Chains of Honor, we go with High Lords. I think that's the combination, right? So, like it's gonna switch, and then
you can do hustle armor too.
So in this particular case, as far as I can tell, with Andes, Mara's, and treachery, like and the weapon, we're already capped out at 2.77 attacks per second. So everything else is icing on the cake at that point. So we can go for things like arachnids, which is going to give us another plus to skill. We can also go with probably have to go with ravens for the cannot be frozen.
Yep, and attack rating. I mean,
and wouldn't you want string of ears for the belt?
I mean, she's a physical character, yeah, but like she needs to get in there and dish out damage too. Like it's not just about surviving. She's got to do both.
What about the death set? 30% IS and attack rating. Or can't be frozen.
Yeah, it can't be frozen.
I mean, she doesn't necessarily need the
that opens the ring slot,
like the crushing blow or anything from the gloves.
A plus skills ring.
And then yeah, she'd be better off with another like Bull Kathos or something. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like at that point you're just trading one plus skill for another plus skill, though, right? Like, so if I use Arachnids there, then she doesn't get the plus the skill from for the ring, and if I use the Raven Frost or the Death Set combo, then she doesn't get the plus the skill in the other place in the belt slot. So it's like really just a trade off of which one do I need.
I think Death Set would be better because Bokatos will give her life, whereas Arachnid's just going to give her mana and cast rate.
I mean, cast rate is okay, I guess.
Slows target.
I mean, having at least some cast rate would be good, so Arachnids probably is better, yeah.
Some though, because I mean you can have spirits on swap for teleporting. Like any of your main gear needs to have cast rate.
Yeah, you can have some on swap too, but even a little bit of cast rate goes a long way. It's actually really powerful.
Like because ideally you want a static. You want to get in there static and then finish them off with your vengeance. So yeah, I agree. You could get so you'd want like at least 20 FCR to get up a break point. Is that even 2 break points? I think. Sort.
I got any crappy blood gloves in here? I could just shove in here.
Yeah.
Just need 20%
20 faster
crushing
cast
blow.
gets
Okay.
you 2 break points.
That'll
Sort.
work.
It's not terrible.
That will work. Okay. And then for swapsies, we can obviously have like a pre-buff set. Like it really doesn't matter. I mean, you could have like, let's just use a cheap pre-buff set. So let's just give her like just like an Oculus and a Monarch. Like it's not really that big of a deal.
Is Demi? Oh, Demi's not here. Just wondering if they're Enchantress. Is an Enchantress the Demon Machine Enchantress? Do they even have? There's no slot for like a fire jewel, right? I mean, maybe in their armor.
The Enchantress generally puts their fire facet in the actual bow.
Oh, in the bow itself, sure.
Yeah, it's the only.
I don't have.
It's the only
I
socket.
didn't find a facet. It's just a fire damage jewel for be like a 10.
If you don't put the facet inside the bow, like you're basically just wasting the facet slot. A lot of people are like, "Oh no, I put a shale rune in there." I'm like, why would you give up the only slot you have for a facet for a shale rune that you can get 20% IAS from your gloves? Like, why would you do that?
Wait, what armor? Oh, because she has COH.
I mean, a shell until you get a facet, probably. But once you get a facet,
Just drop the gnome rune.
Nice.
In the bits.
Gnome rune.
In the bits. And an old Ormus robe.
Grassy booty butt.
Inferno Ormus. You.
Charms. Annihilus.
Actually, there you go. Inferno Ormus. That's what the build Ginger's crafting can use.
If somebody wants one, honestly, I got 2. I got 2 of the Inferno one.
Okay, so we've got her mostly set up. So what charms does she use? She just uses what? Elemental damage charms, or she uses plus the skill charms, or
max damage AR?
AR, probably flat AR. You need a lot of flat, you said.
I mean, max damage AR would give her the most increase with vengeance.
Yeah.
That is probably her
target defense, but
that's probably her best bet.
Yeah.
So let's do
especially before you get Infinity. It's gonna be hard to hit stuff.
We'll do like, I don't know, sharp, large charm with balance, whatever. There you go. She's got faster at recovery now. Small charms. It's pretty much 320/20s as well. If she can't work in the best of conditions, then she can't work at all. Like this, yes, these are like OP charms, and like you could collect them, and they're not impossible. But like, yeah, they're OP. All right, so let's give her Infinity as well. We'll test her without the Merc, obviously, first, but then we'll test the Merc in with the equation. these types of odd builds, like a lot of the times you just don't build them unless you actually have the items for them, because like Kingslayer is the core of this build, right? Like what level is Kingslayer? It's probably like in the 50s or 60s, right? 53. So it's not like you can build this character. You can't build this character from start and actually play a Kingslayer sorceress. It doesn't work. Like you'd have to like, you know, level it up as something else first and then build it as a level 53 character later.
You potentially could because you're an enchantress, right? So you're gonna max enchantress. You could level an enchantress up to the 50s. So be slow, but possible.
All right, so we have her all set up. I think she needs waypoints. I gotta do all this crap. All right, waypoints. She needs skills, so she needs like 100 and what is it, 10 skill points? It's maximum. Batch, long finished all quests. She's in hell difficulty. Saves, make her level 99. It doesn't matter. Let's get her skill points set up properly so she actually functions right. I just opened up another calculator. There was a calculator on my screen. 98 times 5 plus 15 is 505. And then I gotta get her stats right too. So her level up bonus stats are 1 life per level, so 98 plus 40, so she has 138 life. Her stamina is the same, 98 plus 74, it's 172. And then her mana is 2, so 2 times 98 plus 34 is 230. Alright, and then let's max out her gold, so she doesn't have any trouble buying anything. And that should be it. She's got everything she needs. Alright, so let's copy her over and let's test her out. Where are you, King? There you are. All right.
I love how people just assume it's going to be Act 6.
So now we have a beefy sorceress. Let's get this beefy sorceress all set up. So she needs strength. So first off, looks like she needs at least 166 for that freaking axe. It's a chonky boy axe. Guess that means she's not going to have any trouble with equipping her spirit shield on her swab. She's also going to be using at least one of these shields. I would think that defensively the frozen armor would work better than the shiver armor, but I think one of them has higher defense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's this middle one has the highest defense.
Okay. So we want all the masters.
Oh no, I think technically the bottom one has the highest defense, but
so with this particular character,
shiver.
We're 20 pointing like all the masteries, including cold mastery, and then we have 46 points left to spend.
And then maxing enchant. So you want to enchant yourself.
Well, we definitely max enchant itself for the attack rating, 100%.
Yeah.
Which leaves us with 27
Maybe not
points.
At Sinner. Oh, I think you still do at synergy, right? Just to beef up
Well,
the damage.
thinking from like a certain
Yeah.
perspective of maybe just like making the character more defensive. Oh yeah,
I
we
think a
still need
Frost
to
Nova
we still
would
need
be
to
useful.
get teleports. That's right.
Oh, and you could 1-point thunderstorm. So that's just something to go off.
Well, energy shield and
Oh, and
telekinesis, right?
static. You want a good static amount.
If you're going energy shield and
5
telekinesis,
point
then
static.
you're going to want warmth, and warmth is a synergy for energy.
Not really sure we have
enchant
the.
anyway.
Not really sure we have the points to run energy shield.
We don't have the points. You can't do energy shield with these points.
How do you not have the points?
Because you have to run
Because
20
you took
points
3
in all
masteries.
masteries. That's already 60 points right there.
Yeah.
And then you have 20 points in
Plus
enchant, which is
enchant,
so you can get
so
your
you're
attack
into
rating.
80 points already.
Because if you don't have enchant, you don't have any attack rating. That's basically all there is to it.
Right, I know it's enchant.
So and then on top of that, I haven't even put 20 points into warmth yet. So like I haven't even built the enchant synergy yet, and I'm still down to 23 points. So we're sitting on a situation here where like we need defense to stay alive. I know that much. Let's take a look really quickly at how much defense we have with like. So we're sitting at 2,880, which is really not a lot. Like with frozen armor up.
That attack rating's really bad too.
Yeah, well, we don't have vengeance actually equipped yet. Hold on. There you go. So it's 6,249. It's not enough.
Next points on this build.
Look at that vengeance damage though. It's looking pretty sexy.
Yeah.
Wow. What's the, well, hold on. Let's go back to the thing. So 4,471 on a regular attack and 9,737 for vengeance, with a bottom end of 5,750.
Good bottom end.
She's hitting pretty hard.
Best defense is a good offense, man. If you're one tapping anything, doesn't matter. You're not going to get hit.
Yeah, we got to get that attack rating up.
You could lower your cold mastery a bit. I mean,
he's got plenty of points for
True.
I mean, the problem.
Cold mastery doesn't have to be.
I mean,
epically high. That's a good point.
I mean,
you could stop at like -120 probably. You could say, what is that? Points there. Put those elsewhere. I mean, it's still not enough to make energy shield a thing.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make energy shield work. I think you're better off just using Frost Nova as a reduce incoming damage.
Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah, you Frost Nova, static them down, and then tap. Be the gameplay. That's true.
Well, that's why I was thinking about frozen armor. Because frozen armor would make it a lot easier to stay alive. And if you max out cold mastery, frozen armor's duration goes really high.
I feel like the people that do, because Fortitude has shiver armor.
Well, it's chilling armor. It's the one that shoots at people.
It's chilling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, shiver armor has a higher cold duration. It won't freeze targets, but
I seem to remember
it could be better.
The shiver armor is the better one. It's like the Immortal Sork. I think you do shiver, if it's better defense.
Let's try shiver instead.
Shiver.
That still burns 3 more points, unfortunately. I mean, shiver seems to have more defense. Because we're at 3,301. There's definitely more defense on shiver. I mean, we dump the last 19 points into warmth and get the synergy bonus for fire mastery. Or for the enchant mastery. And then we're left with 1 whole skill point left, which we can spend.
Beef up static a little bit more.
I mean, static's at 10 yards. It's not bad.
Okay.
You could potentially swap over to static too for the faster attack speed.
I mean, if the next level is 12 or 13 yards, it might be worth
Well, I mean,
it.
you're also an up close.
Oh no, it's
caster,
diminishing returns. It's just you gotta get up to 15 yards. Yeah. And isn't bad, you're right.
What level is our vengeance at? 8? Our vengeance is at 8. unfortunate. I mean, we've got 2, 4, 6, 7. So we got +7 skills essentially here. Which is decent. I mean, our Vengeance is doing a lot of damage. It's basically doubling our damage.
Yeah, you're doing out the damage that a maxed out Vengeance Valley is doing. Isn't like 10 to 12k like their top end, even when they have all their synergies, which they can't even max out all their synergies.
Yeah, let's go get a mercenary. I think a Defiance mercenary would go very well with this character. Get that defense up even higher. Just get her into a point where she can actually, you know, like take some hits without immediately dying in the middle of a pack. Otherwise, she's just going to run into like issues with getting locked down.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Alright, so his Defiance plus the freezing, or the Shiver armor should be a pretty good combination. We're definitely still poop on attack rating, but we can also increase our dexterity here. That's one of the things that we haven't really done yet.
Well, the conviction helps with that too.
Yeah.
Right? What do you get for conviction?
I think
what?
I should be pretty easy to get to 10k. Like, I think that's our goal. Like, with conviction and the negative defense that's on the weapon, I still think, like, 9 to 10k is still preferable.
Yeah.
That's usually where I sit on Vengeance Paladins. Like, I don't go to 14, 15, 16k like on normal characters, but you still need, like, a decent amount. So let's beef up her dex a little bit here. Get her attack rating up to around at least about, like, 10k. She's at 10,001. So now she's pretty much just going to dump everything else she has into her HP, which is 1,000 HP. Yeah. It's not really all that amazing.
It's not.
It's pretty. That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. Is what that
and your
is.
res is.
Oh yeah, res is awful. Well, I do have treachery on. I do have treachery on.
Yeah, but still.
Treachery is going to proc relatively quickly with a character that doesn't have a large amount of defense, so it shouldn't be that difficult.
I know, but look at your fire res, even with treachery proc, like
treachery's not procced. It's not procced.
No, I'm saying even with once it procs, it's going to turn the negative 15 into
Let's
positive 55.
stand in the fire. There we go. So we're at 45, 75, 75, 85.
Yeah, you're going to get up so fast in chaos.
You need AR to do Ubers? Yeah, you need a lot of AR to do Ubers, yeah. Definitely.
She doesn't have the AR to do. She has the AR to do Hellbale. Maybe. Barely. But that res
10k AR with conviction and negative 25% target's defense is good. She's gonna hit. She's gonna hit just fine. She'll hit.
You
just
have
fine.
the 1530 jewel in the Andes. So
I didn't even. Let's go ahead and dump the 20 points into warmth. So let's get the full synergy there, and then we got 1 point left, which honestly we should probably just throw in a Shiver armor to increase the defense. So, all right. So now we're sitting at 14,000 damage on the top end, 975 on the bottom end.
There you go, Charles.
And I'm just one-shotting things. One shot. Yeah, just one-shot everything. It's ridiculous. Alright, hello, buddy. What's up? Bye. Let's go. Go ahead. Bye. See ya. Where you at, Shank? Come here. 6,926 defense with Defiance. That's actually decent. That's decent.
Let's see the decline. Let's see it.
And Shank got 2 shot.
Bring out the D.
What difficult am I on? 4? I'm on 1. Okay. Let's change this to like a P8 because she's obviously demolishing P1 with absolute ease. So let's go to somewhere else.
We have a decline coming.
P8. No, he's talking about trying it on decline to test the effects. Silly.
Try it on.
I'm like, I need to get in game. Stop watching Ginger.
Silly.
What are you doing?
One shot. I feel like I'm just playing a Vengeance Paladin right now. This is literally just my Vengeance Paladin. One shot. Chop chop.
You're
Well, you have teleport. You're teleporting
Paladin.
to the
Oh
mobs.
yeah, that's right. I can do teleport. You don't even need static on this build. Everything just dies.
Good point. Well, that's why.
Oh,
I
yeah,
wanna
what am I
see
walking for? I got teleport. I'm a
There-
Vengeance Paladin with teleport.
That's why you use static. So that brings up how many you just have a single point still, right? Static. You just used your plus skills. Used it up.
I mean,
But at least this build gives you time for the conviction to kick in.
Yeah, it's true.
yeah, I think the Arachnids is a really good choice because it gives her like the tiny bit of faster cast that she needs to not be like dirt slow on her teleports while she's wielding the axe. Like it's just enough faster cast to put her into a better breakpoint on that. Like so she's smacking stuff. She does seem to have some issues here with like that multi-shot pack of freaking Oblivion Knights over there, but
Yep. Yeah, anything fire damage just wreck her.
Yeah, the life is just we're gonna require a CTA swap. Definitely.
I mean she has like ultimate reposition ability though with that teleport.
Sure.
I've never played a melee
at the end of
character
the day,
like this
she's
that
got to
has,
get up in her
that has
face.
teleport. Like, what's up, buddy?
But yeah, you could wait till you're for the hard-hitting fire damage. You can just wait till your merc engages them. Come up behind him and up. Get him.
I am a sorceress with
fun-
the giant axe. I'm
build.
gonna hit you with my heart attack.
Now, if there was only a charge ghost skill on an item, it's charge around. Steal the Vengeance Paladin's job.
Well, another thing is that I think like going with something with high amounts of resistance on this build could be good because you could run potentially the Sunders, and I think the Sunders, at least one or two of them, depending on which one you run, could be highly effective.
At least cold.
Cold, I think, is very important for this build because cold doesn't get broken, and if you had a cold Sunder, I think that would easily fix the fact that cold doesn't get broken. But then at that point, now you're, obviously you're going to be low on cold
you go
res.
with again? What's your grand
just max damage AR.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could put in some res or replace that, I think. Well, but now your AR is so bad.
AR is not bad. AR is fun. AR is fun.
Well, now, but at the sacrifice of your HP.
Well, yeah.
And you'd definitely be looking for better boosts than War Tribes. They are not the best in slot here.
Well, they give a lot of damage. But
Damage,
it doesn't
they
seem
are.
like she needs the damage, though. That's the thing. Like, she doesn't really need the
you
damage.
could also you can get
That's true.
damage.
So you could put some
on
good
rare
red
boots.
boots on.
I mean, if she needed the damage, then it would be a thing, but she doesn't really need the damage. So.
Oh, she needs that strength though, huh?
Well, yeah. Like, she's definitely stat-based. I mean...
That lock.
I'm kind of curious, like, let's put Chains of Honor on instead of Treachery, and let's just see, like, how much of a difference it is for her. Like, she's gonna lose. She's gonna lose attack speed. Well, I want her to lose the attack speed, so I want to see what happens if she loses the attack speed and how much that affects her. Like, I'm curious if it's that bad or if she ends up, like, still attacking pretty darn fast. Seems like the majority of her damage is currently fire. Even with, like, I know I checked it without the enchant, but like looking at the fire immune, she just, like, she got freaking demolished by that fire immune, basically. Yeah, she wasn't doing any damage to the fire immune.
So, I mean, in that case, you might not even want Lightning Mastery. Maybe just 1 point, but you don't need to max it.
Or do you mean Fire Mastery?
No,
well, she's getting all the damage.
You're getting a lot of fire damage.
Oh, sorry,
so
I didn't have Vengeance on her bar. Hold on. Okay, let's try that again. Rematch.
That matters.
Rematch. Here you go. Stupid fire resistance. Stupid fire, freaking Inferno, man. Why has Inferno got to be so OP?
I mean, you don't have. Oh, you don't have fate. Never mind.
Well, yep. Pop.
Pop goes the Sorky.
Yep. That's yeah. Those.
Well,
Minimalords are
any
just gonna eat
two-handed
her
build,
breakfast.
any two-handed
It's-
build is going to have issues with resistances. That's just how it works. And even the one-handed build would have issues with damage. So you'd be either like up a creek without a paddle in one direction or the other.
Phoenix, you get the 400% damage.
Let's see here.
Good point, Phoenix.
And the minus enemy fire res.
I mean, you are missing 30 all
And
res
which-
because of the 3 Anya quests, right?
Actually, Phoenix Shield is pretty hard to beat. Yeah, the redemption is really nice.
No, he did the quest in the.
Kill him first.
Yeah, I hate one of the things that I absolutely despise, and it's something that's occurred many times to me, is that when you are given a skill like this, like Vengeance by the ability, like the weapon, notice how it keeps falling off the bar down here. It's going to be a constant annoyance. Like it will be a constant annoyance.
That skill.
It will
Yeah.
fall off the bar constantly, and you will like just always have an issue with it falling off the bar. And then you're gonna have to put it back, and like it, even when you bind it, like half the time it'll like fall off the bar somehow. It's definitely annoying. I mean, we're doing 17k damage, and even in P8, I'm killing most of these monsters in like 3 strikes. Eldritch is immune to fire, and let's see how fast
I want to
he
see him
goes
wreck
down.
you with his fire damage.
Oh, he got demolished.
Gonna one tap you with his firestorm.
Let's try Canyon of the Map. Actually, you know what? Let's go attack a Fizzimmune. So let's do some ghosties.
I can't carry anymore.
No, those are wussy Fizzimmunes. Get down into Crystalline Passage.
I mean,
Quite
does the
real
build
Fizzimmune.
functionally work? Yes.
No.
It actually works quite well in P1. In P8, it starts to suffer a little bit. P8's kind of
For how
nasty.
expensive it is, it's a little janky.
I mean, I don't even think you need the Infinity to make this work.
Well,
I think the Infinity
COH
is
too.
extra.
Yeah, but
I think you can get away with
the budget
treachery.
is definitely treachery, and
You can get away with treachery. Like, that's fine. Andy's isn't that hard to come by. The jewel that I put in it is a little hard to come by, but...
But I think you've shown the attack speed doesn't. It's nice, but you can do without a little bit.
Well, you still
Then
you need attack speed, but I think that last breakpoint isn't necessary. Like
Yeah,
the
that's what I
final
say.
the final
If you have
breakpoint isn't
treachery,
necessary.
If all you do is put a Ral rune into the Andy's helm, it's fine. With treachery armor.
Well, I mean, I found a 1529 on the playthrough.
Nice. Yeah, it's impossible.
Pom, 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 pom,
1530 might be a little difficult, but-
I mean, her tankiness is in question. She needs more tankiness. Unfortunately, Sorceress is just not good at HP. She's just not a good hit point character. And her energy shield wouldn't be very good in this build either, unfortunately. I just don't think... I think you could sacrifice the fire damage from the, like the 20 points from the warmth synergy. But then, like, then your energy shield's gonna suck because your regen's gonna be terrible. You can't really sacrifice... You can't really sacrifice a lot of points anyway.
Mastery, if you're going to sacrifice a mastery, you should sacrifice gold. Because you're not breaking gold that much anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, whenever a monster's not immune to
you're
cold,
up in
you're,
damage.
you're still upping your damage by like 200% for cold.
Yeah. You're right. But it still is like a lot of your top end damage is fire, lightning.
124%.
Not in town.
But even if you sacrifice that, that only gives you 20 points. You can't max out energy shield anyway. You need 40.
Well, I mean, in that case, you prioritize telekinesis, which is the conversion rate, and you just go with a generic half-butt energy shield. I mean, her damage output is there. Like, it's there. Like, I'm walking up to monsters in P1, and I'm just like, bop, they're dead, bop, they're dead, bop, they're dead, bop, they're dead.
Yeah.
Like, most of the monsters don't
really
even have a chance to hit me. Like, they're just
boss
dead.
targeting. So just do all the bosses. Andy, Math. And probably annihilate them. And declone.
Declone. Do I have
I'm
a
really
Soj?
interested in declone. I think you're gonna do good.
I don't think she has
against
enough physical
declone
damage
until he
reduction.
firestorms you.
I don't think she's got enough physical damage reduction to
just
do
gonna
declone.
Lap you.
She needs fire resistance and
He's
she's
gonna
physical
he's
damage
gonna one
reduction.
shot that 1,000 HP.
One shot, yo mama.
But Andy, she's gonna annihilate in like 2 hits.
Well, I mean, he's talking about
annihilate
Ubers,
4 hits.
right? So, like, under that situation, if you're doing Ubers, you're probably pre-buffing treachery, right? So, like, you could have both.
Yep.
You could have a pre-buff treachery, and you could go in.
Then you swap your COA. You know.
Yeah. So, like, we'll do it from that perspective. We'll do like a pre-buff treachery, and we'll test it from that area. All right. So I'll go ahead and I'll let's make a new game here. We're doing P1. We're not doing like P8 Diablo. So like as long as she can kill Uber Diablo on P1, then we're fine. She's got prevent monster heal. She's got open wounds. She's got crushing blow. Like, she's got everything she needs to do. All she needs to do is stay alive. She's got the damage she needs. She's got everything. It's just it literally comes down to can she stay alive? That's the only question.
The other thing too is if the IAS isn't crazy bad, you take the Andes off and you put a COA, get damage reduction. You got two sockets with then. That could be a thing.
All right, let's see.
You still have your plus skills.
So
it was like the 95 was your top break point, but what was the 2 break points back down from that? Probably. I think treachery alone gets you there.
If you do Phoenix or Kingslayer in a one-handed weapon, your damage is going to drop so tremendously, like it's not even going to be there anymore. That's what we were taught. That's why we've been theory crafting the two-handed axe the entire time. Phoenix's negative resistance isn't going to make up for the fact that you're losing basically like 60% of the damage output that you would normally do. Probably more than that, honestly.
Damage though.
Like, we're not even talking about like 60. We're probably talking more like about 80. You'd probably lose about 80% of your damage output.
If you're gonna get a Stone of Jordan, you might as well just get a one-handed weapon and show these fools the damage difference.
I mean, I've tested both. I mean, it's okay. If you could do it in like an ethereal Breath of the Dying or something, then it works just fine. But like, we're talking about a non-ethereal weapon. Like in a one-handed base, like the damage output is going to be so bad, and the Vengeance is unsynergized. The Vengeance has no plus to skills on it. Like, and then you're talking about putting a Phoenix on there, so even the plus to skills that you would have gotten from a Spirit Shield, you're sacrificing for negative res. Like, none of it is going to help. Like, you're basically just spitting turds at that point. It's like telling somebody you're going to give them 500% of what's in their bank account, and they got 10 cents in their bank account. Like, all right, 5%, 500% of 10 cents.
The block rate of the sword, like you were saying, is
awful. Now, you can avoid that by not building block, but you're still going to need attack rating, which means you have to put points in dex, and then you end up in a weird situation where you end up with high block anyway. Alright, so we got our chains on, we got our treachery pre-procced, we're capped on all reses. Let's go play with Uber Diablo. P1 Uber Diablo. Let's see if we can actually handle this. I probably should get some more potions. Hold on. We gotta be fair to the sorceress. Let's give her all the chances in the world.
It's gonna be a good show. Getting the snacks out.
Getting the snacks out. Why, for when she dies?
She just goes pop.
I mean, 1,000 HP is really bad. It is
You're
quite
gonna
bad.
go pop. Yep, that 1,000 is.
It's very bad.
Gonna be rough. You're gonna be popping those shoes. Oh my! Hopefully it doesn't last long.
Oh god, no! It hurts so bad. Oh god, why does it hurt so bad? Dude, that fire is ridiculous. It does so much damage.
Combat Shrine is cheating. I get it.
I know. I should cheat with the combat shrine. I should have cheated. Die, blunderboars.
Yeah.
There's an immune to physical monster right here. Look at me chew through him. Look at that.
Storm's gonna get him.
That's pretty
Where
good.
are you running, car? Stop
I got
running.
amp on me. You see that amp?
Fight.
I got freaking amp on me. That's cheating. That's cheating right there.
That was immune to physical and fire.
You got amp, so now
Vengeance doesn't
they
care
amp you, now
about
you
your
can grab the
immunities.
combat
Okay,
shrine.
Vengeance does all damage of all types. You can have 2 immunities if you want to, and I'll still chew through you with Vengeance. It doesn't really matter. That's how Vengeance works. That's why I love the Vengeance Paladin. He don't care about no Sunders. He don't care about no nothing. He just walks in. He's like, oh, you're immune to like 3 elements? Okay, no, I don't care. And then he just bonks you on the head and you die.
I mean, Romy, when you look at CTA, it's only just imagine you have 300 more hit points.
not that much more. He doesn't have a lot of skills.
Yeah, you're harping on CTA pretty hard. CTA is a temporary buff that like is gonna run out on you in the middle of combat and you're gonna die. I don't rely on that stupid
You're
thing.
gonna be fighting D-clone. CPA is gonna pop off, and you're dead. But I mean, if you want the CTA route, hypothetically, then you'd have to have plus skills swap, for a pre-buff. You just put all your plus skills on, do CTA, take them all off, and then go.
I mean, one thing's for sure. She hits really freaking hard. We solved at least the first problem, which is, can she actually do damage? Which I think was one of her main issues in the first place, was because if you put like a freaking Kingslayer and a Phase Blade, you're going to be hitting like a wet noodle. It's going to take you about 10 years to kill the target. The only damage you're going to be doing is crushing blow at that point. Like, it's going to be absolutely worthless. She hits pretty fast, so like that's also pretty decent. Like, she's not hitting slow or like very weakly. As you can see, she's taking out D-Clone, even though I haven't
he has
like
Oculus on swap, so he's getting plus 3.
Yeah, so I got a swipey swap. So there you go. Look, we just killed P1 Uber Diablo with this build. Like, it's not awful. So at this point, it comes down to like, how do we add more survivability into the build? We really don't want to give up plus the skills. Like, that's a problem, because any plus the skills we give up is an issue. I think Andariel's Visage might be a good point to attack, because we could give up 1 plus the skill and maybe still keep the increased attack speed. Like maybe COA here instead. That way you can put 15% IAS jewels instead of... And then not only that, but like COA has what? Plus physical damage reduction, which would help out a ton. It's also got all res, which would help out a ton. It's a minor sacrifice for a big gain, I think. So that's like the first thing that we can change.
From that showing right there, I don't see how it does Uber Mephisto.
Well, we would need more resistances, obviously. So you need to cap out your lightning res as much as possible. I mean, Uber Mephisto, you're going to need specific stats.
Put Orts in the COA. Yeah, COA is absolutely the swap for Ubers. As is, probably you want to swap the... I don't think the War Trab are doing that much.
No, the War Travs I think could go.
out.
Like the damage increase from the War Travs
or whatever.
isn't necessarily pushing us that far. So let's
so that's a res, some blows.
Let's make some changes here to get some more survivability. So let's make some survivability changes. We'll just import the items as like a separate thing so that we can still keep the other stuff and play around with it. So
do you
King.
see how she poses with the axe? She doesn't hold the axe like horizontal. She's like holding it up, kind of almost vertical. She's just like slamming it.
Okay, so helmet, crown of ages, and then we have to put 2 increased attack speed jewels in there. But like, let's just go with her optimal, because we're trying to figure out whether this is even possible. Not just like, we need to see if she can actually be tanky. So
put some Mal runes in the COA.
Mal runes? Why Mal runes?
Magic damage reduction. Now, soul is just damage reduction.
You just did burn.
Yeah, Charles, he can't really afford to give up the charms, though. That's where he gets all his damage, really.
A lot of people just don't know how vengeance works. Like it's very apparent. A lot of people just don't know how vengeance works at all. Vengeance comes from primarily the weapon and plus max damage. That's pretty much it. Like those are your two options for vengeance. And then once you build up the base of the skill, then your masteries are then multiplying the base. So like,
where are your 3/20/20s?
So giving
the
you an idea.
3/20/20?
Oh, I got those in there too. So giving you an idea here.
Oh.
So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, right? So we got 60, and then we've got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? So plus 18. All right, so this is just the base damage that's being added to the weapon, right? Then you take the base damage and you increase that by like, what is it, 110%? Then you multiply that by the 500% for like lightning mastery, as an example, and you end up with a huge amount of damage. And this is just for each element. So like you multiply that by 3 basically, and you get like nearly like 3k damage just from those charms.
Yeah, the charms are a must. The charms can't go anywhere.
That's true. And you can get a T-Gods and a Wisp swap for Uber math.
Okay, so War Travelers out. Let's pull in. What do we pull in instead of War Travelers, though? What's going to make her tankier?
Alders will give you better res life.
Like, if we're talking like tankiness boots.
That's a huge part of your damage, though. You still want that modifier. You just want like
I wouldn't
try
say
res.
a huge part, but it is a part.
15 to 45 is a lot on vengeance.
It is a lot. The War Trav's boost damage is actually a lot of damage. It's a lot more than people realize. I mean, Gore Riders isn't really necessary because we don't need the DS. We don't need the open wounds. We have 50% open wounds on the weapon. The only thing really helping there is the crushing blow. And if that's the case, then we'd be better off with Goblin Toes.
Try res boots to firm up res better.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be.
But it's really, you were actually, except for fire res, you're pretty good on res, honestly. So.
Mine advanced, I scare fire res if he wants fire.
Yeah. Well, that's why isn't it Alders that gives you good fire res on boots?
I mean, Inferno Strides give a massive amount of fire res.
Yeah.
And fire res cap.
Oh, you get a little you get a little blaze in there too.
You get fire damage as well.
Bum, 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 bum. What else do we got here?
Are you putting a CTA in? Oh lord.
Did you want a faster base, by the way, Ginger?
What are you talking about?
Because I mean, the feral axe is faster than a silver edge axe. Minus.
Oh, we played around with all of them and kind of like balanced
Oh,
out the damage versus the speed. The silver edge seemed to be the best damage for the best speed.
Yeah,
at least for the
wind damage is
sorceress.
so high. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, we even tried it without like maxing out the IAS, and it seems to be doing just fine. Speed of it is definitely not an issue. All right, let's copy this over and let's do another checky chooky check.
That's pretty cool, though.
I mean, another interesting like thing that you could potentially do with this build is you could kind of convert it into like multiple things. I mean, you could throw a freaking like dream helmet on and like a dream shield and then throw like a freaking, I mean, I don't really know. Like, I feel like you get into all that though and it turns into like not a vengeance paladin. But I mean, it's something that you could potentially do.
Yeah.
I feel like you're
Maxing all those
survive.
fire res. You could flip flop between a passion setup, a passion dream setup, and your two-handed vengeance setup.
I feel like your survivability probably
Range
goes down a
skills at
lot that
all.
way. Probably goes way down with those builds. Because
Oh,
I mean,
but your AoE
honestly,
jumps
dragons
up.
have like no defensive mechanics on them. Dreams would constantly be throwing out confuse curse, I guess, at least.
Dream would at least have high resistances as well because of the roll ranges. But that's really about it. No DR or anything fancy.
Alright, so let's do some swoopy swoops here. So I'll pull you out. Unfortunately, going with COA does mean that we end up with slightly more strength than what we had before, because COA is 175, I think. Actually, no, because Kingslayer has plus 10 strength on it, which puts us at... Hold on. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so as soon as we have enough for Kingslayer, it immediately gives us enough for COA. Shaking the whole dang house digging. Yeah, the whole house shaking from you.
What about steel wrens?
What? For
steel wrens for gloves.
Yeah, their damage, yep.
For what?
For your gloves.
What would they offer to build though?
Are you running dual leech gloves? I was gonna say it's just a lot more damage increase, but I forgot you're running vengeance. Sorry, I just woke up from a nap.
Yeah, vengeance doesn't get
damage,
affected by enhanced damage at all.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
No enhanced damage on vengeance. There's also no increased attack speed on those either, so it's unfortunate. Okay, so between the 15% on COA and the 15% that comes from treachery, we'd be sitting at 30% physical damage reduction, which isn't like too shabby. Definitely still have to max enchant. There's no way around it. Ugh. That's why I hate swaps.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was a command to only refresh stats or only refresh skills.
Okay, so Fire Mastery has to be maxed. Lightning Mastery pretty much has to be maxed also. Like those are like two no-brainers. Cold Mastery,
I think you only need 120 cold mastery. Well, 120, negative 120. I think you put the elsewhere.
Ideally you would want negative 195. That's your goal.
Well, for pure cold immune, sure, but for just general usage for boss targeting,
I think because you have the other masteries, you don't really care about maxing out the damage to cold with cold mastery.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why if you're gonna sacrifice any of the masteries, I think cold is.
I think Call to Arms is actually a debuff on this build because you're losing your pre-buff bonuses.
Losing 2 skills.
It could be more than that, right? You could have an orb with +2 sorcerer skills, +3 enchant, +3 armor.
Yes, definitely. I don't necessarily like all the arms on the build either. You know how I feel about call to arms.
Yeah,
And
I think it's just a
everybody
big
else
loss.
whines about call to arms all the time. They're like, "Oh my god, my call to arms! I can't believe it's not on me! Oh my god! Like I can't have my plus 20% extra HP for 10 seconds."
How long is it actually? Pull it up. What is it with call to arms?
Oh, it's pretty trash if you don't
I
have a
mean,
lot of plus
with
skills.
yeah, if you don't have plus skills,
Like it's pretty bad. Like
50 seconds or something.
And so
55 seconds,
in my current setup at level 15 with all the plus the skills that I'm wearing, I'm at 170 seconds. So basically 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Wait, no, 2 minutes. Was it 120?
2.5.
6. So 2.5 minutes.
Not quite 2.5 minutes.
And that's with a perfectly rolled 6.6 CTA, which you're not gonna have. You won't have a perfectly rolled 6.6
Yeah, how many of those
CTA.
do you have to roll?
Realistically, we're probably looking at more like taking off Spirit, taking off Crown of Ages. That probably puts it more in the ballpark of where we'd actually be, which is 140 seconds.
Yeah, it's so bad. So bad.
Okay.
Unless you're a high skill, plus skill character.
So let's see here. Even if we don't cap Cold Mastery and we just 1.1 wonder it, we're still left with 42 points left, which we spend. Obviously, we need to grab Teleport, Static. Those are no-brainers.
I don't know, you're barely using
drop.
Teleport.
We're still gonna drop 20 points into Warmth. I mean, just because I barely use it doesn't mean other people wouldn't use it more.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like a barbarian's teleport, where kind of like you just use it whenever the hell you want.
I still
Like
think 1
skip a
point
wall or
Frost Nova
something.
is really nice because you can reduce incoming damage. I think it's worth the point. Walk into a pack in Nova.
I mean, I feel like we kind of solved that with Shiver Armor because it has a duration of like 310 seconds.
But that's only after they've hit you.
It's not AoE though. You're talking about, yeah, you can just chill an entire mob.
Yeah, you just
When
tell
you
us
first get into a realm.
That's the difference between Frozen Armor and Shivan Armor, is that Frozen Armor only freezes the target after they hit you. Shiver Armor freezes the target, or chills the target before they hit you. It's kind of like a swap there. That's one of the reasons why we went with Shiver Armor over Frozen. Although I still think Frozen would probably be better defensively in most situations. Like I think that freezing the target and stopping their attack cycle entirely is probably better.
Yeah.
That's another problem with not maxing out Cold Mastery. So one of the things you guys don't realize is that chill duration in general is determined by Cold Mastery. So like the amount of cold resistance a monster has specifically determines how long they stay chilled or frozen for. So when you cap out Cold Mastery, you get a lot longer chill duration. But when you leave it at 1 point, you're only going to get like a mediocre amount of chill duration. It'll still be something. Like we definitely want to put at least 1 point there, but we're going to get a lot less chill duration because of it.
I mean, but like he was saying, like minus 120, you're like, unless it's cold immune, you're going to be getting full effect on it. Or close enough.
And there's a lot of cold immunes. Even at like negative 120, he has the cold sunder. So even cold immunes get brought down into the negatives. Low negative, but negatives. Which actually thereby gives, like low negatives mean, i.e. 0. That means the armor is doing effectiveness even on cold immunes. They're not doing more than
you don't have your stats in yet.
No, just running around with no stats. I mean, attack rating's still garbage.
Worse than I thought. He's got less HP.
Pop, 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 pop. Who needs HP when everything's shattering?
Wait, what other thing on called arms is he talking about?
Defense is a good offense. Kill them before they kill you.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so let's actually get our points in here. So, attack rating. So we still need a decent amount of attack rating. I'm like 100% sure that 10K is like the bare minimum. Anything less than that, and you're just gonna risk being a turd. I mean, with CTA, we go up to 1455, which is better. Not amazing, but it's still better. Let's get our mercenary. What's up, X-Kane? Let's get our Defiance mercenary. I mean, we could also go with a Blessed Aim mercenary, but I feel like our defense is so low, and with no blocking, like 3,000 is just not enough. That's why I feel like the Defiance merc is like pretty much required. Otherwise, you're just gonna get wailed on the entire time.
Oh, I'm looking back at the stream again. Okay, so now you're almost at 1,500 life. That's way better. And you say you're still decent attack rating with that?
I mean, 10,000. I went to 10,000. Yeah.
Yeah, 10,000. Nice. Okay, that's already way better. Gain 500 life. It's huge. And I think your res are better, aren't they? Wait, I think I saw you're not capped res yet. Oh, you haven't.
Treachery hadn't procced yet.
Yeah, but once that does, you'll be capped. Even over max fires.
That plays.
What? Oh, you went Infernal Strike.
Yeah, I thought the Blaze would be a nice touch, especially since she's actually getting damage from it.
Blaze is synergized. Too.
It's synergized and it's also Fire Mastery, so it's both.
Yeah. Very effective. So yeah, if all else fails, you could just telly away and just run around in a circle with Blaze.
I mean, this character has a couple problems.
The kill pit.
She has a couple problems that I've noticed on other characters, like Smiters. She doesn't do physical damage. Like, she's doing primarily elemental damage, and that's it. She has, like, a very small amount of physical damage. Enough to completely, like, cover out the 5.7 mana cost. But, like, she's not doing any physical damage, so she's not leeching. She's not life leeching, and she's not mana leeching. She's got a tiny bit of mana leech. Tiny bit of life leech.
Well, that's where having the Phoenix sword.
I mean,
you have the sword and board. Oh,
regeneration might be nice.
Dude, on swap, you can have both a Vengeance and a Zeal setup. So on swap, you have your Passion Phase Blade and a Phoenix field for the redemption, and you can just switch to Zealing if you want to. So you can have both melee enchants or in one build. That'd be kind of cool.
I feel like this build is...
Have it all.
I mean, you still get chunked.
I mean, it's a lot better.
The goal is Uber.
It's a lot better than it was.
It doesn't do it.
It's a lot better. Like, this is
go,
way better,
go fight
especially with
Venom
Amp
Lords
and...
in Chaos. See how you do there.
I'm pretty much just one-shotting everything. Like, I'm a lot of the times I'm surviving just simply because everything's dead. Like, I don't have to sit there and take it. Like, this is all dead.
No.
Like, what's up, dead? What's up, dead?
Well, that's why I wonder about the Venom Lords. You get like 4 or 5 of them right in your face.
I mean, I'm at 85% fire resistance at this point, so you're probably gonna clap them.
Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm not talking more. I mean, Inferno hurts, especially not now with your high res.
He doesn't have Andrews anymore either, cutting him down.
That too.
God, look at that horrible
they still
HP.
Are tanky. They don't
look at that horrible HP when the shouts run out. That was disgustingly terrible.
Oh, that's why you were 1,500. I was trying to think about what you swap to get that amount of E and still.
Am I gonna do Horror Saturday?
Yeah.
I already did. System Shock 2.
Why.
System Shock 2 is a horror game. I did it today, early this morning. I beat it. And besides, it's also Diablo 2 Resurrected. 25th anniversary, Edward. Celebrate with us, ya big silly galoot.
So if they are going to add an Act 6, what's the boss going to be? Like, what's after Bale?
I mean, I know for one thing, if Act 6 does exist, the penalty is already in place. Like, the World Stone just got destroyed, everything got changed, right? So, like, they could have it where, like, most of the power was coming from the World Stone, and the World Stone's gone, and, like, you could just have, like, some massive, ridiculous penalty for Act 6.
Dude, even without Act 6, they've already got all the mechanics in. Just make a new difficulty and just slap on all the more penalties.
Just for lore reasons, instead of Act 6, I'd rather see Act 4 finished.
I mean, let's shelve the new act and crap. Like, what if instead of like adding a new act, what if we had to go back and like help rebuild? I think that would be a lot cooler. Like, you go back and, you know, like, you go to, like, Act 1, you know, and the sisters are trying to rebuild the sisterhood or whatever, and you're going back into the cathedral, and they're giving you quests to, like, clear out the demons and, like, collect resources and stupid stuff like that. And, like, you actually end up, like, rebuilding the city. And then maybe you get, like, some crazy reward from rebuilding the city, you know, like they give you, like, a Soj or something stupid like that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, rebuilding that could be done there. Like, Kuros needs to be completely rebuilt. They're sitting in a frickin', as Ormus put it, you know, Ormus was once a great mage, and now he's just a rat in a sinking ship. And then, like, Act 1 needs to be rebuilt. Act 2 seems okay. Like, there's nothing really, like, overly wrong with Act 2. And Act 4, of course, is Pandemonium Fortress, so that doesn't matter. And then Worldstone is destroyed, so of course the barbarians need help. Like, all of Horagath is destroyed. Like, it's canon, basically, that the Worldstone being destroyed also destroyed Horagath. So the barbarians are basically, like, homeless. So that's a whole, like, quest line you could go through there of helping the barbarians rebuild. I think that would be an awesome addition to the game. Just like back quests, like after you beat the game, you start going back through the towns and like helping everybody out. They could come up with all sorts of random rewards for those quests too. Like once you finish rebuilding Horagath, you get like a random rune between like 27 and 33, and like people get really excited. They could limit in some way. They could make it like once per account or something. I don't know.
See that build in ladder cap? That totem link?
For what?
The thing is doing 20 to 30k vengeance.
For what, a sorceress?
The sword build. I think it's a big damage boost with the Phoenix shield. I assume. Can't tell from the.
It's probably not vengeance
he's
damage. It's probably physical damage.
No, it's vengeance damage.
So Phoenix has a huge enhanced damage on it. It's like 300% enhanced damage. It doesn't do anything for vengeance. It only adds physical damage. That's it.
So they're just
beefing. They're just large amounts of physical damage. That's it. Vengeance is one of the weirdest skills in the game. It doesn't function the way any of the other skills work. You can add enhanced damage, and all it will do is add physical damage, and it doesn't add any elemental damage to the build whatsoever. So at that point, you're basically a physical damage build.
The max roll is not doing the vengeance. No.
I mean, most people don't know how to do vengeance paladins properly. That's not even in question. Like, most of the builds don't know how to do vengeance paladins properly. The vengeance sorceress is even more complicated. Like, I could cheat and I could add in tons of like elemental damage from other sources. Like, one way to go with this is just to like skip vengeance entirely. Like, okay, so let's talk about that for a second. So if I wanted to just not use vengeance and just pretend that I was using vengeance, well, one of the things I could do is I could take out these max damage charms, because I don't need these. And instead of using max damage charms, I could just put like fire damage charms and lightning damage charms and cold damage charms in my inventory. Those would multiply like crazy. I could put a dream helmet on. I could multiply the dream helmet. I could put a dream shield on. I could multiply the dream shield. Like, there's a lot of ways that you can add elemental damage onto a build, but none of those are actually going to be coming from Vengeance itself. They're just coming from third-party sources. I really doubt that they're getting 30,000 Vengeance damage. They're probably getting a lot of physical damage and a lot of elemental damage from third-party sources, but not actually coming from the Vengeance skill itself. That would be like me making a Vengeance Paladin.
All I see is
and
the
then,
summary sheet that they've linked, but I assume they have the same charms in there as you do.
That would be like me making a Vengeance Paladin and then running, like, Holy Shock.
I mean, the right way to play Vengeance Paladin is the same way you play a Sorceress. Is you lean into the negative resistances and the elemental damage coming from Vengeance.
Well, on the summary sheet over in the right, it says that the weapon's doing 11k physical, so it may be calculating it incorrectly.
But I'm leaning more into the fire damage that comes from Vengeance.
No, when you add large amounts of enhanced damage into a Vengeance build, it only enhances the physical. That's how it works. Vengeance doesn't calculate enhanced damage.
So totems in the max roll, if you take the Phoenix Shield off, what does the physical damage do?
The physical damage drops, yes, but the effective
But also the Vengeance damage. I'm just wondering
If they're calculating an increase in the fire, the lightning, and the ice damage when you put on the Vengeance, like it's not
Phoenix.
correct.
Yeah, then it's wrong.
No,
that's all I'm saying. It's like if you take the Phoenix Shield off, does the Vengeance damage change
No,
along with the physical?
The Vengeance stays the same.
It does.
The physical is what changes. I'm leaning into
Okay.
the fire damage since we're running enchant, and you're getting a lot of fire damage in AR from that. You're getting negative fire res from Phoenix, and you're adding 8k effective damage, DPS.
I mean, you could lean all the way into the fire. I
So
guess
those
that is a way
charms
that
are
you
fire
could potentially do it.
Is that what you think?
But
Those
I mean,
charms are fire damage?
yeah, they're going to get the damage from a third-party source. That's what they're doing.
Well, that's what I'm trying to verify, Junior. I asked. I can't see the details of the build, so all I see is a bunch of grand charms, small charms.
Chop, 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 chop.
The Grand Charms is max damage AR jump. If I want
Yeah,
to go full
okay.
fire, then I swap those over for this fire scrubs. And then boost mastery and enchant.
I'm just trying to figure out how your build is getting that. Oh, yeah. How is your build getting 10k physical damage out of what you have here? Trying to figure out what's different.
When you add max damage charms, it adds max damage to the Vengeance skill. And then the max damage charms are also being added to the elemental damage.
I hear you, man.
So
but
like in the case of
the
Vengeance,
cheat is showing that he's getting 3 times the physical damage that yours is. So I'm trying to figure out what's leading to that.
Fortitude, and
Physical
Phoenix. I mean, there's a couple different things he's using that are like enhancing physical damage only.
Well, but
Physical is 300% like physical damage increase.
But he's saying that his physical damage decreases, but the vengeance damage is still sitting at 3k top. So there's something I'm missing.
Totem, can you send a link
Physical
to it?
damage of Vengeance.
Yeah, can you send a link to it, Totem? Maybe we'll. Right now, I'm just stuck doing a bunch of guessing.
Just rip Diablo apart. Poor Diablo.
I think that's how you
Destroyed him.
share the plan.
Destroyed him.
Seems to be working. Work for me. Yeah, so he doesn't have. Or it doesn't have fortitude. It's change of honor.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kingslayer and Ednax.
Chains of Honor also has massive amounts of off-weapon enhancement, which also don't apply to the elemental damage. It's a nice It's a nice armor.
I just wait for that to fix the resistances.
Yep.
and
Same
not
thing
allow
here.
them
Either that or treachery, one or the other.
to- Yeah. I just don't like the proc.
The main benefit with treachery is really the increased attack speed. Vengeance is not a fast ability. It's not fast in any way, shape, or form. Like it's a 2.2, it's a 2.77 maximum attack speed skill, and to put that in perspective, abilities like Zeal can go like 4 frame, which is almost double the attack speed of Vengeance. So even at its best, it's still like half the attack speed of Zeal, and that's at its best. At its worst, it's, well, not good. That's for sure.
I'm back.
I mean, technically the DPS of this build currently is something along the lines of like, what is that, 14,000 on the top end. So we're talking about 2.77 attacks per second. I should be looking at, let's do the average, not the top, because doing the top end is stupid. So 13,000 plus 8,700 and 35 divided by 2 times 2.77. I'm roughly doing about 30,102 damage per second. And of course you can divide that by 4, which will give you your average damage per element, which is 7,525 damage per second per element. That includes physical. And that's not including negative resistances. So if any of the monsters are going into the negative, well then things increase from that point. God, most of these monsters are just immediately one-tapped. It's ridiculous.
So on this macro thing, I take the thing.
I just dropped a Shaco.
Damage does change.
I just dropped a Shaco.
Yeah, it's definitely not doing that vengeance. Correct?
Random Shaco. This is offline.
I think it's the enchant, to be honest. Like 20k fire damage is. I'm assuming it's just the enchant.
Look at that beautiful shakalaka ding dong. No, it's there's fire damage from the vengeance ability as well. So like you're getting 112% fire damage from the physical damage, as long, separated from the Phoenix shield bonus and any other like off weapon enhancement bonus. So whatever the base damage is, like in lieu of any of that other stuff, like you're talking about that amount of damage. I can tell you right now. So I can take this character, I can just leave, come back. I can take Vengeance off the bar, and then just look at the regular attack. So my regular attack damage, my sheet damage is 1,518. That's my current sheet damage. So 1,518 times 4 is essentially how you get your damage. So your 1,518 times 4, and that comes to 6,192. And notice I'm very close to that, 6,163. The reason why it's off is usually because of additions from other sources, third-party sources like Ravenfrost, like the small amount of fire damage that's on my boots and whatnot like that will shift it in a different directions. But like basically I'm gaining 1,518 damage per element per basically like attack, and then it also has like other things coming in too. Then the enchant comes in, and then that does its own thing. So then the enchant adds on to that even further, and that brings me from like 6k to 11k, because the enchant is actually it's probably higher than that. Let me see. Let's do my little shouty shouts.
Not in town.
And you got a favoring, Ginger?
So we're talking about 8,317 with enchant and 13,000 with vengeance. So we're gaining what, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1, 2, 2 to 3. So that's 5, 6, 7. That's 7,000 damage additional just for putting vengeance on the bar. So I mean, while yes, the enchant is giving us a lot, we're still gaining 7,000 damage directly from enchant. I mean, directly from vengeance.
Here's the interesting thing, Elemis. If you remove the buff on the calculation and then re-add it, you get a different number.
I found an Atmos Scarab, guys. Who's looking for it?
It goes from 29 down to 25 if
Dude,
you take intent off and put it back on.
This build kicks ass.
You're right.
Like, I ain't even joking. Like,
Yeah,
this build
there's
is,
something wrong with
doing
the
something
calculation.
weird.
This build's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
look at me just like
definitely
one
things are
shot out
changing
these
and you
monsters.
should-
Like, look at this little warp eye over here. Watch, pop, pop. Like 2 shots, he did. That was an elite. There you go. Come here, buddy.
There's just
Pop,
no way
pop.
that the one-handed version would be doing more damage than that one.
More damage. Yeah.
It's doing more fire damage.
Pop.
I mean, but I mean, it's doing like 2x
The
to
most
3x more
powerful
fire damage.
mechanic in this game is minus enemy resist.
I mean, you're calculating in minus resist from the Phoenix shield.
Right.
It's not that much of an increase. You're losing a huge amount of damage from not having the Vengeance weapon in a 2-handed base. Like, basically double the damage. Like, the top end damage on this Kingslayer's Silver Edge axe is 403. The top end on your, like, Berserker axe is probably going to be like
144.
144. Yeah, you basically have, like, nowhere near the damage that I'm doing. So, like, you're taking that damage, and then you're turning it into fire, and then you're reducing the resistance of the monster so they take more damage, but your base is so much lower than mine, there's no way that it's calculating out properly. Even if you reduce the monster's resistance by 43%, and you increase your damage by 43%, which isn't really how it works, but let's just pretend you increased your damage by 43%. My damage is already 2.5 times higher than that number. And 43% doesn't even bring you close to 2.5 times increase. Now, if you went with like all like other stuff, like if you went with fire charms, you go with like all the fire damage you can possibly get, you max out your enchant, and like you ignore vengeance entirely pretty much, you can cap out that fire damage as much as possible. And there is a possibility that he could hit higher fire damage, just fire damage. But honestly, I don't really know if that would really even be like a good thing. Because at that point, you're relying specifically on fire resistance. And if you come across a fire immune, the monster is going to be mostly immune to you. Like 43% is not going to be enough to like create a big enough of a gap there with the 95% on the Sunder. So you take the 95% Sunder, you subtract 43%, and the monster is still going to be like 50% resistant to you. So you're still going to lose half your fire damage right there on any fire immune monster. Like, meanwhile, like, this character, she's set up with, like, 14,000, or rather 13,000 damage. And it's split evenly between fizz, lightning, cold, and fire. She basically has, like, even all elements. So it doesn't matter what comes up. Anything that's immune to anything, she doesn't care. She's not even using a Sunder right now. I don't even have a cold Sunder in her inventory. She just walks up to monsters and pops them out of existence. If you focus on a specific element, I think you're just going to find that you're really good versus anything that's not that element, and then once you hit that element, you're going to be stuck. It's going to be slow and slog-like. I don't even think she really needs the Conviction Aura, even. I'm pretty sure I take the Conviction Aura off the Merc, and she's probably still smacking the crap out of everything. She's got way too much freaking damage to not be, and way too many elements to not be. Get my shouts back up. Why you gotta run? I gotta teleport. Don't make me teleport to you. So these are fire. That's a fire immune right there. I just like slapped out of existence with no Conviction Aura. Cold and poison immune. He's gone. We got some zombies. Fire immune zombies. 2 hits. Let's find a different immunity. Let's see here. Something that's actually got some hit points. Storm Tree like right up here. Let's find Storm Tree. Storm Tree's immune to lightning. He's gonna slap my head sideways. Storm Tree always slaps my melee characters around. He's rude. Dude, she's got pretty good regeneration on her teleport too. I ain't even try. So he's immune to cold, which means we're basically getting 0 damage on cold from him at all.
That stone skin right now too.
There you go, Elmas. When you change it to the two-handed, that gives you their calculation. And it's more than he has in game. What you're seeing in game is probably just the LCS.
That's not opening for me. I mean, it's missing the stuff after the D2 planner slash. It just goes to a blank D2 planner.
Huh. Well.
See how Totem's link has something after the last slash? Maybe you have to like save it and then pair it.
Okay.
This is a pretty solid character.
I really haven't used Max Roll's planner much.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, this is pretty solid. I wouldn't use CTA. Like, I would probably find another way other than CTA, but like, this is solid. She needs more HP. That's for sure.
Yeah, nice.
Unfortunately, Sorceress has just never been like the best when it comes to HP bonuses.
I think the character screen is just not showing you the true damage, and then Max Roll is giving you the calculation here.
Well, Max Roll calculates in things like negative resistance, which is not being calculated in. Max Roll also might be calculating things wrong. It might be giving enhanced damage to other sources that's not supposed to be getting it. Demon damage, undead damage, which are both present on Chains of Honor, and then also the enhanced damage that's on the shield is probably also applying.
Well, it's on a training dummy, so the demon stuff wouldn't calculate. But
it's on a training dummy with 0 resistances?
Correct.
Put it on something that's actually real, like over Diablo.
Well, sure, but I mean, you don't get all that detail from the stat screen in D2 either.
Yeah, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
I mean, they both lie.
Because I played around with Max Roll
lie.
for a little bit, and I just really didn't like the way that it functions. But like, it has
well, I mean,
a target.
I was just trying to figure out why it was given a different number.
But it has a target. Like, choose a target that's actually difficult. Like, and one that actually has resistances, not something that has 0 resistances. The training dummy has 0 reses. Of course, it's going to look like your damage is really high when you're attacking a target that has 0 res. Most monsters in this game do not have 0 res. Most monsters are at anywhere between like
your
20 to 50%.
Doesn't count for that either.
Well, I'm not accounting for it, but Max Roll does.
Yeah,
so when Max Roll gives you the number, it is accounting
for
one
it. To the other.
So when you're talking about Max Roll, they actually calculate in
res
things like negative resistance increase and all that other stuff. So if you pick a target dummy that has 0 resistances and you have negative resistances, of course it's going to make your damage look like it's way higher. When in reality, most monsters in the game have like...
That's what your stat sheet is doing, man. That's what the in-game stat sheet. All that
even
tells
on
you
Uber Diablo,
the in-game stat sheet,
res.
The in-game stat sheet does not like calculate anything in. No negative res, no positive res. Max Roll is calculating in negative res. So it does count in the negative res on the monster. So when you choose the training dummy that has 0% resistance and then you have negative res, it will calculate the negative res to the number. That's why the numbers look different. If I calculated in the negative res that I currently have, my damage would be higher too. And if I calculated against a monster that has 0% resistance, it would be even higher than if I calculated against a monster that actually does have resistance. Like, for instance, Uber Diablo, which has anywhere between an average of 50 to 70% to every single resistance pool.
Okay. So... It's locked. We're this particular example, we're looking at your exact build on Mac. It doesn't have any negatives. It's just I'm trying to compare sheet damage to sheet damage. their sheet damage to your in-game sheet damage. To figure out why it's such a different number. Like their number is like 2x higher.
I don't think you understand, Elmas.
I guess not.
Max roll calculates in negative resistance. Okay? So if you're wearing an infinity, if you have negative resistance in the form of negative fire, negative lightning, negative ice, negative physical resistance, like amplify damage or decrepify, max roll calculates that when it gives you your total damage number. It's calculating all those things in, right? So if a monster has 0% resistance and you're targeting a training dummy, and then you have conviction and you have, say, negative 43% or 28% from Phoenix or whatever, right? The thing is that that's being added into your damage total. So it's buffing up the damage total to account for the negative resistance. Max roll runs all those calculations in the background. You can tag in active auras. You can tag in all the various stuff.
You have hit on that. Yeah. So
Mine is not calculating anything. It's just raw damage.
Okay. Yeah.
So they're never going to be the same. That's why I'm saying if you put it on a monster that
remove the negative.
That's what I'm saying. If you put it on a monster that actually has resistances, it will look more realistic.
Well, yes, as far as what you're actually applying.
Yes, mine is not being applied for the negative resistance, so mine is lower than it would normally be. That one is applying the negative resistance, so it's higher than it would normally be.
I'm just trying to get it so roll seems to be in line with like what the in-game.
Just run around smacking everything with this build.
I think I've achieved. You take the infinity off the Merc in max roll, and it's very comparable to what you're seeing in game. And then, yeah, as far as what actually applies to a monster, yeah, I agree. You have to upgrade the monster, be something non-zero, and you got to put the infinity back on the Merc to see the impact.
Well, it's not just removing the infinity from the Merc. It's also, like choosing which dummy. Like, there's different dummies on there. Some of them are low-level dummies. Some of them are high-level dummies. Some of them have 0 defense. Some of them are extremely easy to hit. Like, it also comes into play.
First thing I said. And so you upgrade the monster stats, and then you add the infinity, and then you get a more realistic view of what that monster is.
I mean, but that's one of the reasons why I don't like to use max roll in the first place, because none of that stuff is realistic. Like, they give you like these really weird numbers, and they calculate everything out as if it doesn't make any sense most of the time. I like actually getting into the game, put my hands on it, and see how the build actually performs. On max roll, it'll tell you one thing, that your damage is this, and then you go in the game, and it's like, oh, my damage isn't as high as it seems to have indicated. Or it's exactly as it indicated, and you just didn't understand what it was telling you. It's not. It's better to just make the build and put it in the game and play it and see how it actually functions. It's always been my go-to way. People ask me all the time. They're like, "Why don't you use max roll?" I'm like, "Because I want to actually like see how the build functions, feel how it hits, like how often is it hitting, like how many attacks does it take me to kill a target, like was it stressful to kill Uber Diablo or was it easy?" Like, max roll doesn't tell you any of that stuff. It doesn't tell you nothing. It gives you numbers. That's about it.
Well, numbers are good, though, because, like, in this particular case, an Etnex and a Phoenix Shield does more damage to even Uber Diablo than the two-handed axe.
I doubt that. I'll stand on the hill and die on it. Max roll's wrong.
Oh, that's fine to say. I mean, you're in game. It's easy to just swap an Etnex and a Phoenix Shield onto yourself. Yeah, see how it feels. I think that's all that's being suggested. You don't want to do it. It's fine. I'm asking.
I don't want to use max roll at all. Like, so did I pull up max roll on this stream? No.
No.
Did I start talking about max roll on this screen? No, I didn't. I don't necessarily have anything wrong with it, but I don't bring it up on a regular basis because I don't trust the results that they give. And so, like, you guys are bringing it up and using it and comparing it and doing all sorts of other things. I don't really care. Like, I'm in the game testing it right now. Who cares about what a website says when I'm in the game with my hands on it, feeling it, and actually playing it and doing it?
I thought we were just helping throw out ideas as far as, you know, optimizing this build. And if the goal is, can you go higher in damage? It seems like the answer still remains that, yeah, I think you can. And it's not necessarily with a two-handed weapon.
And
But again,
I disagree.
yeah, you're right. I am not in the game.
And I disagree.
Okay. I mean, I'm not seeing you test the alternative, so.
I don't need to
You
test
don't
the
have to.
alternative. I don't need to test the alternative.
Okay.
The physical damage of the weapon is lower. And because the physical damage of the weapon is lower, then vengeance is lower. If we're testing a vengeance build, then the Etten Axe will never be higher damage than a higher damage weapon, which is applying the fire damage to the target. The only way that the fire damage becomes higher is if the build is no longer a vengeance build, and you're focusing on things like enchant, fire damage, and fire charms. It's not higher damage. You're just focusing on a specific element, and you're taking vengeance out of the equation. The lower damage your weapon becomes, the less vengeance is actually even involved in the build at all. And the more you go in that direction, you might as well just take the Kingslayer off, put on the Zeal weapon, and just use Zeal. The point that I'm trying to make is what you're doing is you're just taking vengeance away. If we're doing that, then let's just take the Kingslayer off and put on the Zeal weapon, because that's the way that you guys are going. What's the point of building a vengeance build if you're just going to completely avoid what makes vengeance vengeance and how vengeance functions? Like, if that's the way that we're doing it, then, like, why even use vengeance? Like, let's take the max damage charms off. Let's put on fire charms. Let's take the Kingslayer off. Let's put on the Zeal charms. Let's take off, you know, like, the Chains of Honor, and let's throw on dragons. Because, honestly, in that case, you're going to do way more fire damage if you go with Zeal, Dragons, and Fire Charms. I can almost guarantee you Zeal, Dragons, and Fire Charms will out-DPS the Vengeance build by, like, 10 times.
You get a little AoE going, too, right? You can hit each target once, like, around 5 hits.
I'm not arguing with you guys that you're wrong that the Etten Axe and going with fire damage and enchant is not more damage. I'm arguing with you guys that you're basically just taking away the entire goal of the build, which is to build a vengeance sorceress. That'd be like if I built a.
I thought we were building a build around
vengeance,
weapon.
Around the Kingslayer, which is the vengeance.
Yeah, but
I mean, to be honest, the Zeal version is going to be 33% lower damage than the vengeance version.
The Zeal version is going to attack way faster. You can get 4 frames attack per second. You can have your same enchant, and you can have your fire mastery. You get all the extra points back because you don't have to put any points in the lightning mastery. You don't have to put any points in the cold mastery. Now you can build your energy shield again, and now your character's way tankier, and you can put on a whole bunch of better equipment.
Yep.
Like, I'm never arguing that one build is better or like more like important than the other. Like, I don't understand like even like what's going on, because I feel like all that's happening is you guys are realizing that vengeance sucks, and that's really all there is to it. Like, vengeance does suck. It's not exactly the most amazing skill. It's not fast like Zeal. It doesn't put out amazing amounts of physical damage like, you know, like freaking, well, like Zeal. It doesn't put out, you know, like a large AoE damage. Like, it doesn't have a single element that it builds. It's basically multiple elements all at the same time that it's highly dependent on the damage of the weapon. As soon as you take away the damage of the weapon, the vengeance is doing nothing at that point, and there's no point in even using it. Like, you're basically just using nothing. You might as well just switch over to Zeal at that point, because vengeance is doing 0 damage.
And other damage. Yeah, but I guess,
and I get
that's
that.
fine.
I get
your
that
your
part of the
goal was
build.
to maximize vengeance, specifically that piece of this weapon.
The entire idea was to build a
do you-
vengeance paladin, basically a vengeance sorceress. Sorry, the entire idea was to build a vengeance sorceress. Like, if you're not building a vengeance sorceress, you're building something else, and that's fine. I'm not saying that build is bad in any way, shape, or form, but it's not a vengeance character. You're building something else there.
Yeah, I mean, the hyper focus on maximizing vengeance, definitely one thing. Recognizing my goal was a little different, which was maximizing the damage of just this weapon. And that means, it seems like maximizing the damage of this specific rune word means using its vengeance, but also leaning more towards fire damage element in that mix to get the top amount of damage output out of this particular weapon as a whole. That's where I was going.
Okay,
And
but
that's why I was
focusing on fire damage.
Enlisting the
So let's address the elephant in the room.
Focus.
Focusing on fire damage does not mean your damage is higher than mine. Okay? You're in a situation where you have one element, and any monster that is going to be immune to that element, your damage is going to drop considerably. My damage only drops by 1/4 when a monster is immune to my specific element. 2/4 if they're immune to 2 of the elements. In your case, you're going to be out pretty much the majority of your damage output because you're focusing almost entirely on fire damage. So all of your damage is basically in one little cluster. You can do more damage in that specific cluster if a monster's not immune to you. But the whole, spirit of Vengeance is that Vengeance is a 4-element attack that does damage across 4 elements, which means that no matter what immunity you come across, you hit them on the head and they die.
Yeah, so you want to maximize all elements. I hear you.
I don't want to do anything. I'm focusing on what makes this special. What makes Zeal special? It attacks really fast. What makes Vengeance special? It has 4 elements. What makes Berserk special? It does magic damage instead of physical damage. It's about what makes the ability actually special. What is actually the reason why you would choose Vengeance over Zeal? You wouldn't choose Vengeance over Zeal to do a single element because that's just stupid. That's not how Vengeance is designed. Then you're just sacrificing 3/4 of your damage for 1/4 of your damage. The whole point of this entire build and the whole reason why we're doing this is because Kingslayer has Vengeance on it. So why would you not build into the thing that Kingslayer has?
Build all up. I hear you.
And if you're not building into the thing that Kingslayer has, why not just use something else? If that's the case, then why are we even using Kingslayer? Why not just use another Phoenix weapon? If we're going to build pure fire, you could just do 2 Phoenixes. 1 Phoenix for the shield and 1 Phoenix for the sword and call it a day, and you've got negative 40 whatever % fire damage. You got Firestorm procs. Your Fire Mastery can enhance the Firestorm procs, and you can just slap everything with regular attacks. Royalty, why are you not here? There you are. I broke the Kingslayer on the face of a monster. I don't know. I like the build. I think it works just fine. This build's insane. I took the Infinity off the Merc. I haven't had the Infinity on the Merc in a while. I'm just slapping through everything. No Infinity, and I'm literally just walking through 1-shot and 2-shot and pretty much everything. With the Infinity, it's even better.
I'll put that to good use.
With the Infinity, I'm running around freaking 1-shot and pretty much everything, even on higher difficulties.
Ready to go.
Pop, 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 pop. The damage on this is insane. I'm easily clearing 30,000 damage per second, if not higher. I didn't even calculate in Conviction Aura or any negative reses whatsoever. I didn't even calculate in Cold Mastery. And I know for a fact that I'm already doing over 30,000 damage per second. Once you calculate in Conviction Aura, once you calculate in the negative res on Cold Mastery, I'm pretty sure she's clearing somewhere around 50,000 damage per second. Which is dumb for a sorceress. A melee sorceress at that.
Evening.
But it is also beautiful.
And I didn't have a problem with any immunity I came to. Fire immune, dead. Cold immune, dead. Lightning immune, dead. Poison immune, dead. Physical immune, dead. There was actually one of them that was physical and cold immune. That was Storm Tree. Took me like 4 swings, dead. It basically is exactly the same as a Vengeance Paladin. Like, there's pretty much no difference. I have my Vengeance Paladin right here. Alright, online character. I can't go online because I'm on the wrong version of the game. Let's take a look at the Vengeance Paladin and let's compare it to the Vengeance Paladin. Using a Breath of the Dying, full synergies. See how it compares. Did I not open the right? Well.
Woman, if you can hear me, I've got your token.
Let's go. A sorceress with berserk. I don't really understand that item, to be honest. Like, it's the same situation as vengeance. Berserk needs physical damage, otherwise it doesn't actually get any, like, there's nothing there. Like, if you have berserk but you don't have any physical damage, it's not really all that useful.
You're just back to being an enchant sork without zeal.
Yeah, you're just back to being an enchant sork at that point. I mean, passion doesn't even have that much damage. It's 210 and it's not indestructible. So, like, you're at the same the mercy of the weapon base as the other one. You either build it and you don't actually build it as a berserk character, like you just build a zeal and just do the zeal instead, or you put it in a big two-handed weapon and like get lots of enhanced damage. Thankfully, berserk actually takes advantage of enhanced damage from like fortitude and phoenix and lots of other different sources. So you could potentially add in a lot for this particular ability if you wanted to try and do a berserk sorceress. I don't really see any good reason to do a berserk sorceress though. Like, I don't see any benefit from it. The masteries don't affect magic damage. She has no real good way to add physical damage. The fire damage from her enchant, I don't think converts with the berserk because it's only physical conversion, right? So like at the end of the day, like there's like nothing you're gaining there.
I mean, it's exactly like the vengeance. You're just adding it on top with a weaker weapon.
Even the zeal sork, I've never ever seen someone actually like kill other things other than bosses.
Okay,
only ever seen it used as a boss killer.
So this is
you're not dealing with immunities then.
So this is a very well set up Vengeance Paladin, okay? And he does have Fortitude, and the only reason he's using Fortitude is for the Chilling Armor proc, which, honestly, the Sorceress has too, right? So she has her own Shiver Armor. Without the Fortitude on, so losing that 300% enhancement to the physical damage, which doesn't count to the Elemental, he's at 11k top end. With the Breath of the Dying.
Pretty wild. Sork win.
That means that the Sork is the Sork is above him in damage output. Like, granted, she doesn't have native conviction, right? So she doesn't have the 150% conviction. So the Paladin probably still wins because of the conviction.
By sheer powers.
But the Sorceress is literally equivalent in damage to the Vengeance Paladin.
Wow.
I mean, looking at the Vengeance Paladin run out here and do the same thing that she was just doing feels pretty darn
think about
similar.
It, the synergies on that are going to give you exactly what the masteries give, right?
Well,
With the exception of lightning, it's going to be more.
Oh, we're seeing that
so it's
masteries
base
actually are a little more.
So it's base is what it is. So like think about it like this: if you take the base damage of the weapon, like let's pull up the base damage of the weapon. So there you go. So my base damage of my weapon minus any kind of elemental damage, which we can take away Ravenfrost, and I think that's it. I think that's the only elemental damage we have is Ravenfrost. So you take away Ravenfrost, and you're sitting at about 4,389 physical damage. And then you get 438% increased damage from that. So you just take your 4,389 plus 438%. So we end up with like 23,000. That's not right. Hold on. It's on 389. We can just multiply it by 4, actually. It's probably the best way. About there. There's something definitely off about the numbers, though. I must be getting some sort of enhanced... Oh, yeah, Fortitude. Hold on. Yep, Fortitude. Fortitude doesn't count in the calculation. That's why. So 2,097 times 4. About 8,388, so that's not really quite right. I think it's because I'm less on the cold. Yes, I'm less on the cold. So plus 438%. Yeah, it's about correct. So what it is it's base damage, and then the mastery is multiplying it again. If I'm correct at how it works on the sorceress, it looks something like this: Fizz plus Ellie, and then plus mastery. Whereas the paladins looks more like this, which is Fizz plus Ellie. Because he has far more Ellie, like the base damage ends up being higher. But the base damage here is still being multiplied by the mastery, and the base damage is being decided by the physical damage. So the more physical damage you have, the more elemental damage you have, and then the bigger the multiplier is from the mastery. Otherwise, you just go the other way, and you just build enchant damage. Honestly, playing it, and playing an enchant sorc, and playing all sorts of different characters that have utilized, like, high levels of fire damage, that played so much smoother than an enchant sorc.
Yeah.
Like, there was hardly ever a hitch.
Care about immune. Yeah. Anytime you hit fire immunes, doesn't matter. You hit cold immunes, doesn't matter. It's much more versatile, like a true vengeance paladin. Cool.
I mean, I'm not even using conviction right now, and I'm still just like slapping through everything. So like in the same situation as the sorceress, like without conviction, I mean, there's nothing like, yes, conviction's important, but this guy only has 4,795 attack rating.
Yeah, I think the main reason for conviction is for the chance to hit. Like, yeah, the bonus damage from the negative res is nice, but being able to hit is even nicer.
Yeah, the AR matters way. Good point. So Ginger, your vengeance, you're at 25, right? Conviction.
Yeah, 25 conviction. Yeah, and 25 vengeance too.
Is like the Sorc, all she can do is it's 13 right on infinity. So you're at 25. You're reducing the defense by 92%. So basically 0.
Well, Breath of the Dying has negative 25% on it too, and so does Kingslayer.
Okay.
They both
Yeah.
do.
So
they're kind of equivalent to each other in terms of the negative target's defense.
Yeah. Okay. So that is, but yeah. So the Sorc and the Vengeance Paladin, actually, as far as an AR cal, they're getting comparable uses.
I mean, it sounds to me like the Vengeance Sorceress could probably drop her AR and raise her HP a bit, and probably not really be affected.
I think so. Yeah. It'd be nice to get her to 1,500 native HP.
I mean, he could drop Dex 2 if he runs attack rating Merc, but then his defense he has to worry about.
I mean, attack rating Merc would also be useful. She doesn't have the best defense. I mean, it's not amazing, but like, without the Defiance Mercenary, she's sitting at 3,171, which is roughly a 34% chance that most monsters will hit you. I mean, if I stand here and let them wail on me, I mean, it's not an awful percentage of defense. It's getting toward the point where it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I'm sitting at 1,000, right? Like, I'm at 3,000, which is closer to 5,000. 5,000 is pretty acceptable. 6,000's better. Like, obviously, I'm not a barbarian with like 14, 15,000 HP, but
It seems like the Phoenix Shield would be good on slot 5th for redemption. And forgetting about the other buffs. You know, just because you have elite, just for sustainability.
yeah, I mean, I'm like switching back and forth right now between the two. I'm like, I can't. I don't know. Like the two are just very similar.
Be comfortable.
It's very similar to each other damage wise. If anything, I think honestly the sorceress just has less physical damage, which is part of the issue. So like she's having more trouble leeching and restoring her life back from like hits, whereas the Vengeance Paladin was having an easier time with it because he seemed to have a lot more physical damage on the table, which was nice. But I mean, it mainly just came from the fortitude, which I was forced into because he didn't have enough defense to actually survive. Like without the chilling armor proc, he was basically just hopeless. He would walk into a pack and the pack would just annihilate him.
Okay.
So like which means Orc would get annihilated too, right?
The what?
I mean, by the same token, because I mean the Sork has the same issue. He can get.
Well, yeah, that's why I chose the Defiance Merc as opposed to the other.
Yeah.
Just simply because it brings her defense up to a workable state. She's at with him, I think she's at like 6,000. Yeah, 6,726, which is a 20% chance for monsters to hit you.
Mark, did your Vengeance Valley have?
I can't remember what he was using. Bowgirl, I think. I think I set him up with a Bowgirl or a Mage, one or the other.
Which is kind of blessed aim if because of her whatchamacallit. She casts
Inner Sight.
Inner Sight, that's it.
I mean, regeneration
it's
would
not
go...
exactly blessed aim, but it's nice.
Regeneration would go a long way with this character. It's just too bad she can't really squeeze it in.
That's the big difference I see between the two is one can just go and go and go. The other one has to drink potions.
She's definitely got to drink potions every now and then, yeah. She's not the same tanky thing as like the Paladin is. Paladin's got way more defense, I think. Like
Drax
base.
might make her a little bit more of a one button wonder.
That's true, yeah.
Like her physical damage is. Let's look at her physical damage again and compare the physical damage to the Paladins.
Actually,
I'm just curious.
To the mix.
Well, that's why I'm going to look at the physical damage. Because if she doesn't have good physical damage, then the life tap is not going to do anything. So she's sitting at 698 to 1,518. That's her physical damage.
Yeah, that's half of what he was.
Actually, hold on, let me remove 1,366. Okay, so 1.3k. Let's take a look at the Paladin. Help, please. Game is fart1, password 1. Okay.
That in your chat.
Yeah. Somebody needs help in fart1, password 1. If anybody wants to go help out.
Good afternoon.
Depends on what help they need. Barb.
Okay. So physical damage on this boy is. I got a lightning charm in here somewhere. 4,385. Now I do have fortitude on, so I take fortitude off. That's 1,944, which is closer. That's a lot closer. 2,093. Sorry, I had to pick up the lightning charm. 2,093. So he's roughly what 800 higher or what 700 higher. But then with the fortitude, it does make it kind of crazy.
I mean, she technically could wear fortitude too if she wanted, but then you lose some plus skills.
She'd lose her attack speed, which is an issue.
You get points back, maybe.
I mean, I would get chilling armor proc, which is points back. So I would just be relying on the chilling armor proc from the actual armor instead of casting it myself. He's not even using like large amounts of plus to skills. He's got an Amulet of the Life Everlasting. And this is actually the reason why this character's tankier. Like, I can tell you already. Like, when I added this to the character, the whole character became just ridiculously tanky. I don't know why this particular item is so powerful in making, like, pretty much every character in the game tanky, but that 25 DR, like PDR, it's you wouldn't think it, but when you're in the middle of combat and you're fighting a bunch of monsters, it seems like most of the damage that comes in isn't really high enough to actually do much to you. So, like, chunking off like 25 damage off of every single hit that comes in is actually pretty huge. And maybe that's like a solution there, is going for like some sort of MDR, PDR like in the mix to make her tankier, so that when she's getting hit, she's not getting like slapped in the ding dong. That's right, I said she's getting slapped in the ding dong.
Like, I really don't think you want to give up any more plus skills. Like, plus 10 is really like your minimum for vengeance.
Well, the more plus skills you have, the more mastery you get, the more vengeance you get. I mean, it's good all the way across the board.
Could be used there.
God, look at that horrible attack rating. 1,650 attack rating. And then with vengeance, I'm at 6,270. I mean, if he can get away with 6,270, maybe she can get away with lower attack rating too. I don't know.
Maybe not that low, but definitely lower, especially with level 15 conviction.
Like 8K maybe or something like that.
Yeah.
And right now he's just using a frickin' Crown of Ages with 2 Umruns in it. 'Cause he ain't got no damn resistances, that's why. Without the helmet on, he's down to like 29% on fire and cold. I don't know, there's such a huge difference between our weapons, though. Like, even just thinking about it. I mean, Breath of the Dying has a top-end damage of what, like... Is it like 1,000? Actually, the Champion Axe is probably lower. 430 to 689. So 430 to 689, and... her weapon is what? 227 to 403. So she's about 200 lower on the min and the max. And she's still somehow comparable to the same character. It's got to be all the masteries. The masteries are just pushing her over. 386% on lightning and 226% on fire. I mean, we can take a look at it here. Hold on. So vengeance, and then she's still getting like the bulk of her damage from enchant, which I mean is going to be the case on pretty much any sorceress build, unfortunately.
Want to do something funny, then you put like a 4-facet chest with the double-facet helm. You get some negative res going. All different reses and extra damage. With infinity.
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
3 Sunder Charms.
Big Pimpin' said he trusts my knowledge much more than Max Turds. I appreciate the sentiment. I just like getting into the game, and I like actually like getting my hands on the way the build functions. I don't think Max Roll gives you that. Like I don't think no matter how much you look at a stat sheet, I don't think it's going to tell you like how the build actually performs in game. Like whether or not you're going to be tanky enough to take on Uber Diablo, like how long it's going to take you to kill him. Like it just doesn't really give you like the realistic like feel of how the character functions. That's why I just don't use it. Well, I took off my Raven Frost, didn't I? Oh no, that must have been Holy Freeze. That's another thing with these vengeance builds, is that they attack so slowly, and like you build up their speed, you try and get them as fast as you possibly can, and then Holy Freeze comes along and like just puts you right back where you were, like turtle mode. You're attacking like slow as a turd all of a sudden as soon as you hit Holy Freeze, or like somebody decrepifies you. Because as fast as you can, increase your attack speed, like, they can bring it right back down again.
You gotta overstack.
I mean, basically. I don't know. I like it. I think there's nothing wrong with it. Like, how it is set up currently, I think it's more than strong enough to take on at least Uber Diablo. I don't know about Uber Tristram and, like, Uber Mephisto, but I think it lacks physical damage to use Life Tap appropriately. I think one of the problems is that Life Tap's great, but with the low physical damage that she's dealing, Life Tap might not sustain her if she's getting beat the crap out of by Mephisto.
I thought life tap just meant you just had to connect to get life back. You didn't have to.
No,
do
it's
damage.
physical. It's physical damage. It's a direct reflection of how much physical damage you do to the target. So if a monster's immune to physical, it doesn't work.
Life tap's always been like so amazing compared to life steal to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, it seems like it gives you back more than you would think. Maybe it's because it ignores like
It ignores the drain effectiveness.
yeah.
So Life Tap isn't Life Leech.
So it gives you the full thing back.
Yeah.
Not just based on the damage you're dealing.
Exactly. Life Tap isn't Life Leech. It works separate from those mechanics. So the difficulty penalty for Life Leech and also the drain effectiveness for Life Leech don't apply to Life Tap. So it always works better, but it's still physical damage based. You still have to actually have physical damage for it to work. You might find, I think in her case, with her low physical damage, that Life Tap will work, but might not be enough to sustain you during an Uber fight when he like almost one-shots you and then you've got to build your HP back up. Like, you know how a smiter, like, he might get hit, his HP might go down to like 100, right? And then like 1 or 2 hits, he's back to full. Well, that might not be the case with her. She might be like 4 or 5 hits back to full, which might be just enough to get her killed.
You probably just have to have full of rejuves going in and just kill them as quick as possible. Whack, full rejuve.
I mean, Fortitude seems like a good choice in her builds. I just don't know if you'd be able to work it in. Like, I don't know. It seems like having that extra physical damage could fix that equation. I mean, you can't really use Phoenix because
or you just pre-buff with treachery. You proc your treachery, you put your fortitude on.
Yeah,
So
in Phoenix's case, like, you lose
defense
too much
fortitude.
physical damage by going to the Etnax. So as soon as you put the Etnax on, your physical damage goes way down. And then even if you put the Phoenix on, it's just going to bring your physical damage like maybe back up to the same point. It's going to be iffy there. I don't know. The Etnax will definitely have far less physical damage than the Silver Edge, though.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, really all you're getting benefit from the Phoenix is just the sustain for Life Leech. You know, getting the redemption going.
Yeah.
So you're not potting.
Redemption's okay, but I don't know. Like, as soon as you start fighting a single monster like Uber Diablo, it's basically
and you
useless.
got no corpses.
Yeah, no corpses. I like redemption and it's useful in some situations, but like relying on it overly much is bad.
I think I missed it. Did you try Life Tap? You just put tracks on? It's like, yeah, you attract.
No, I was focused on trying to get the speed. I mean, she was able to kill Uber Diablo. Like, it was a little rough there, but that was like the previous version before we actually beefed her up.
Few builds don't pot because of Diablo. Uber Diablo. He's a tanky guy. He dishes out damage.
So the main problem with Uber Diablo is that physical. It's that physical damage that the fire does. I do think that adding in some PDR and MDR would probably make her more stable and less potting. I don't think she has room for a life everlasting amulet, though. She needs the plus to skills too much. I mean, I guess technically she could get PDR and MDR from her boots, gloves. I mean, are there any really good sources for MDR, PDR for boots and gloves? I mean, I guess technically you can make safety gloves and safety boots.
Safety glove.
You
Yeah.
can get MDR on the ring. What the hell is it? Can't remember the name.
Safety ring.
Let's take a look at Amazon base and let's see what options we have in gloves and boots. Because those are the only options that are not plus the skills.
Gloves, it's only safety gloves.
So Goblin Toes
Boots,
has
goblin toes,
1.
Safety boots.
Safety boots have 1 to 4.
Not much.
The set bonus, no, that's a full set bonus. So Saigon's has a full set bonus of 7, but that doesn't really help us.
Nature's Peace. That's 7 to 11.
Still gotta give up a plus the
Range.
skill there.
Yeah. Or Sanctuary, I mean, yeah, I think armors are the biggest. Armors and shields are the biggest numbers for damage reduce. Armors especially.
Arcane's Valor. That's interesting. Arcane's Valor has 15. I didn't realize Arcane's Valor was so high. And it's a plus 2 skill plate. And it comes with a socket.
Right. Yeah, okay.
The only problem with going with that option is I think your resistance is like tank.
Yeah. Better res fuel in it. But even then, it's, what is that? All res 13. It's not much. Well, wait, you have your sockets to work with your COA, right? You can put some res into that, as well as IAS.
So, well, that's physical damage reduction. So what about magic damage reduction? So let's check the other side of the equation. They actually do cross over. So, magic damage reduction.
I'm running Prudence right now. It's got 17.
Yeah, I see. Kay Hagen's has 10. Ghost Shroud has 11. Gloves. Dwarf Star has 15. String of Ears has 15. So Goblin Toes has 1 and 1, apparently, because it's on both lists. And Safety Boots also come with 2 magic damage reduction as well as 4 physical damage reduction. I mean,
Can
I think
the safety boots roll the PDR mod separately than just the guarantee?
Yes. So they're guaranteed to roll 1 mod, and then they could potentially roll a second mod. So you could have like a really nice rolled pair of like safety gloves or safety boots with like PDR and MDR on them, and that would probably stabilize everything. You get enough MDR and PDR, the whole build would just like mellow out, and you wouldn't be chugging potions so much. I mean, there's a couple options here. They're not like the most amazing options, but like, there's options. It seems like most of the MDR and PDR comes from body armor pieces. Like Talrosh's Guardianship has 15.
That does that give 2 sorcerer skill?
I think maybe if you use it in combination with the bonuses, but the problem with that is it wouldn't give anything to Vengeance. Yeah, Vengeance wouldn't get anything. Spirit Shroud and Arcane's Valor, Kay Hagen's, Skulder's Ire.
The obvious trust, I guess, plus the skills in PDR is Enigma.
Does Enigma give PDR? It's not on the list.
Well, it gives physical damage % reduced. It gives that.
Well, we got plenty of that in the build already.
Yeah.
Between
Doesn't give the flat.
Yeah, the flat is really what makes the all the little tiny hits that come in from like all the different monsters. It makes it just disappear. And the same thing for Diablo's Fire. So Diablo's Fire is actually just a whole bunch of little tiny hits.
It's actual missiles.
Yeah, it's a bunch of little tiny missiles they literally hit you over and over and over again, and they deal physical and fire damage to you like repeatedly. I wonder if they have like his fire in here, so I can show it to you. Let me see. Pandemonium Diablo. That'll work just fine.
Wait, is fire? Wait, are you talking as lightning?
I'm pretty sure it's both.
Fire is. Oh, the firestorm is missile as well.
Yeah, but they're both physical damage and fire damage, and the other one is lightning damage and physical damage. I'm pretty sure.
You just need that chest that one chatter sent you. That new room word chest.
It's not showing me the actual skills for it. It's doing too much talking about all the like other things that are involved. Like, where's his actual skills? Like, why is nothing actually shown here? There's like no information whatsoever. Like, why is there no information on him? On any of his abilities or anything, like. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Is this it? We got it. So many ads on this stupid poopy doops. It's not even listed. Do you not have data on the Firestorm ability? Ow, a bunch. Watch it take me to the Druid attack. No. They don't have any data on it, though. It's interesting, like, monster abilities. They don't have a lot of data on, like, monster abilities in this game. Oh, here we go. There's an article specifically on Firestorm. No, that's the Druid Firestorm. That is not the right Firestorm. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I've looked it up so many times in the past and pulled up the information on it. Every single time I pull it up, I should have bookmarked it and didn't bookmark it. I'm stupid.
The other problem, I bookmark all sorts of things, and then I forget what I bookmarked it as.
Here we go. Okay, so Diablo wall skill, aka Diablo Firestorm, creates 10 Diablo wall maker missiles. Each of these missiles travel at a velocity of 20 for 80 frames and creates a Diablo wall of missiles on its path every 2 frames. Each Diablo wall of missiles is size 2 and carries 0.68 to 0.93 physical damage and 1.78 to 2.18 fire damage per frame, and lasts for 36 frames. Physical damage is basically the equivalent of 49.5 to 67.5 damage. And then fire damage is 128.25 to 157.5. So even just like a moderate amount of physical damage reduction, you're talking about like 20 to 40, would almost completely cancel out most of the physical damage from Uber Diablo's fire. And then your fire resistance is obviously going to cancel out 75% of the fire damage. So 128 minus 75%, or 80% if you happen to have like some higher than that. So basically MDR and PDR, like somewhere around like 40 would be enough to completely cancel out his physical damage. Especially when you combine in other things like physical damage reduction percentage, and like I think MDR and PDR both apply at the same time on this particular ability, since it's both physical and fire damage at the same time. I'm pretty sure the lightning one also, but the lightning one is bugged, and as long as you're standing within melee range, I don't think the lightning even hits you, does it? Like, I thought that was a whole thing with hell difficulty, where the lightning doesn't hit you, because if you're standing within range. A max turd. Yo, mama's a max turd.
How about String of Airs?
String of Airs has got good MDR. I was looking for options that didn't pull away from the plus the skills, though. That's what I was trying to think of.
That's hard.
Yeah. I think String of Airs is a really good option, though. Oh, we got Stony Field. Let's go Stony Field. I like Stony Field.
What are you guys up to?
Conquering the Vengeance Paladins offense.
We made a
Slotting
Vengeance
us
Sorceress.
in
That's
for
what
him.
we did. It works. Just as good as the Vengeance Paladin, if not slightly better in one regard and slightly worse in the other. It seems to be doing slightly more damage than the Vengeance Paladin, but slightly less tanky.
Just doing a lot more with less. Less tanky, yeah.
I mean, it was interesting to pull up the Vengeance Paladin and actually compare them side by side, because I mean, I didn't really think at first that it was really all that different, but when I got in there and looked at it, they were almost identical. Like the kill speed, he was just running around one shot and everything, and she was running around one shot and everything. It felt like I was playing the same character, except I had teleport.
And static. And whatever else.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing, is I didn't even use static, did I?
No.
Yeah, when you're two-shotting things, what do you need it for?
Well,
Well,
I could have used it on Uber
Could save
Diablo.
those points.
I could have used
That's
it on
true.
Uber Diablo,
Big
and I
tanky
didn't.
stuff you wanna.
It probably
the
would have helped out
single
on him.
target
I didn't
HP.
even think about that.
Would have killed them real fast.
That's true. Because you brought him down to half health pretty darn fast. And so if you had just static that and then dealt with
And
the
then
last-
attacked, I probably would have killed him before he killed me.
Exactly. Because I remember seeing you brought him down really quick and then you had to run away. So you were about to die.
Well, the fire was killing me.
Yeah.
The fire hurts. She didn't have enough physical damage reduction at that time, and her HP was really low. So she couldn't absorb it because her HP was too low, and she couldn't mitigate it because she didn't have enough mitigation to actually get rid of it. Yeah, the faster hit recovery is always going to be an issue on a sorceress. That's why I used FHR charms on her. She was using 10 max FHR charms. That's also one of the reasons why you want to get her defense up higher. I mean, it might even be the case where, to make her into a tankier character, you might just drop the enchant damage entirely and just focus on the AR, and then go with 20 points in one of the armors, so she's actually got a decent amount of defense.
Or energy shield.
I mean, that too. There's a lot of ways you could potentially finagle it, but as soon as you take the enchant damage out of the equation, you're relying entirely on the vengeance damage. Which, if you compared her vengeance damage directly to the paladin's vengeance damage, it wasn't anywhere near the paladin's. A lot of what was coming from the sorceress was the enchant. She was making up a large amount of it from vengeance, yes, but there was still a big hunk of it coming from enchant.
Yeah, I think even as is, it's just inherently leaning the fire route a little bit, inevitably, because of the enchant.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is maybe you drop the enchant fire damage and then focus more on some of the other stats.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Take those
Yeah.
20 points,
Is
spend them in something else. I don't know.
Yeah. Like energy shield.
Like energy
That-
shield,
that might-
or
yeah,
defense.
if we're-
I think she'd probably be
Yeah.
better off with capped out, like shiver armor. I think shiver armor would do her very well. Give her
Yeah.
just a massive amount of defense. Just
Because
to
she
treat
doesn't
her like a
have
barbarian, basically.
Mana pool to really do energy shield anyway.
Well, if you
Oh,
go,
I guess, but you can make her be.
well, if you go that route, you're gonna drop your HP. Definitely.
Yeah. That could be possible. Because you could sacrifice a little bit in the gold mastery.
That
you
ridiculous
Take out the
Anybody want a hell rack?
You found a hell rack? That's hilarious.
What level is it?
A million. It's an
Lost-
elite. It's an elite, so it's like level
a
76.
lost level?
Oh.
It's got 2 sockets.
I have 62 more levels.
Rune Master.
So there's something that you could do with cold mastery there too, like because she has the negative res, and because it applies to monsters that aren't cold immune. Like there's something there that might push her up above too, like because she's got a huge amount of cold damage from Vengeance. And like I know that like we kind of skimped on the cold mastery, but I mean in any situation, if you get it to a high enough amount, in any situation where a monster's not cold immune, she's gonna rip it to shreds. Like that's negative 100% damage, which is just an instant 100% bonus to that cold mastery, or the cold damage that she's dealing.
Anybody need a cold skiller with 12 FHR?
If I was a cold sork, I would take it, but I am not.
That's amazing.
You could get like a burr or a jaw for that much.
Yeah, that's Sorks need that FHR. They got that's the FHR juice. How you feeling, Cody? He's feeling good. Oh,
I also have a trap FHR if anybody needs it, and then I have a summoner and a bow. If anybody needs those.
I found a poison FHR too. If anybody needs a poison FHR. I don't think we have any poison necros this season.
Oh, let me be specific. The summon is druid.
We do have a summon druid this season, I think.
We do.
I think he rerolled.
Oh, he rerolled?
Yeah, I think he rerolled to something else.
Windy now. He started summon for support, and
yeah,
I think you're
impossible.
No, he was pretty dedicated to the summon. I mean, he was trying to get himself a beast, and like, I mean, you don't try to get yourself a beast if you're not going to do a summon necro. I mean, a summon druid. That's not a temporary item there.
Well, it is.
it's
as
a
soon as
heavy
I get
lean.
all these jaws and bears from.
Yeah, you just need all the jaws and bears.
Yep, everyone, every single person has captured this game.
Did Body Pig sell his ridiculous grief yet?
I just relisted it again for the 5th time.
For the 5th time.
However many days it's been.
I wonder what a perfect Hodo goes for.
It's okay. It's not like ridiculous or anything.
Think like 1 HR, like a burr.
I mean, what's the roll on that one? It's just the resistance, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Nobleman, do you get a token? You still need it, man.
I still need one, but I had a nightmare reset, so I just used it.
Does anyone want a skin of the flayed one?
The flayed one.
That's low level, right?
Yeah, it's level 31.
It pretty much looks like it's just the
I'll take it.
the resistance. I have a 40 and a 39.
Bring it to you in here in a little bit.
Yeah, people always crack me up with the windy druid. Like, I don't understand how they deal with the randomness of like the tornadoes.
Firing the tornadoes, man. Yeah, I can't do it.
I can't do it either.
So frustrating.
I'm like, they're like, but I'm a caster, and I'm like, are you a caster? And they're like, yeah, I'm casting spells, and I was like, but where do you stand when you're firing off your tornadoes? And they're like, well, directly in front of the monster, because otherwise they don't hit. And I'm like, so you're a caster that stands in melee range?
I mean, to play. I mean, to be fair though, the more I think about it, is it any more worth than like the AR calculation? You just like whiff until you actually hit.
I mean, it is physical,
not
but
unlike,
they can block that too.
They can block it, and it has like horrible next hit delay on it.
I didn't know
It's
you
terrible.
could block it. Wow.
Anything that's a physical, its physical damage can be blocked. Warcry can be blocked. Tornado can be blocked. Twister can be blocked. Like, if it's physical damage, it's blockable. In this game, I don't know what it is. Like, physical damage is just tied to block, even if it's a spell. And the funny thing is like I've also noticed the opposite is true. If you can remove physical damage from a melee or ranged attack completely, that it also removes the chance for the monster to block you. Like magic arrow, fire arrow, and cold arrow, they can both go 100% conversion, and then they no longer are blockable, which is really weird. I remember when Cooley found out, it like blew his mind. Apparently somebody took a level 49 magic hero Amazon into one of the PvP games and like ripped some 75% block chance character to shreds, and like blew his stack. He was like, I can't believe it just bypasses block entirely.
Oh yeah,
she was just ripping people to shreds.
You had recently talked about that, and I was watching, I think, both of your streams at the same time.
Yeah, I've been talking about it for a while, and I put it together last season, I think, or was it 2 seasons ago? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I think it was
and
last
I
season.
told him you had a video about it, and he went and watched it, and he was like, "Oh my god."
I'm surprised though that it doesn't work with Berserk, and I wonder if it's because Berserk still has physical damage attached to it or something. Berserk is also 100% conversion, but Berserk can also be blocked, and I don't know why Berserk is exempt from that rule. But then again, a lot of the stuff in the barbarian tree are very weird. Like, a lot of people don't know that Bash can actually lifesteal on physically immune monsters, which could explain why Berserk is like functioning the way that it functions. You didn't know that Bash lifesteals on physically immune monsters?
I did not.
Well, now you know.
Huh.
I can pull up the Amazon Bastion page and read you the formula. It's weird.
Oh, I believe you. It's just I never knew and or realized.
So basically what happens is Bash has like a plus damage or something. And I think it's supposed to be like plus min or plus max or something. And there's something wrong with Bash's formula where it adds in the plus after like all of the calculations are already finished. And it's working on the lifesteal calculation. So like it's supposed to be added in the beginning, but it's not. And then it adds the damage in at the end during the lifesteal calculation. And then it counts it as damage during the lifesteal formula, even though technically you did no damage to the monster. And then it gives you life leech back. So there might be something weird going on with Berserk too that's causing the same exact problem. And seeing the freaking sorceress like be just as good as my vengeance paladin
Shot things melee is pretty.
I'm pretty like sorceress is kind of overpowered. Like those masteries are just ridiculous.
Yeah, they are. I mean, her physical damage was what, like a third of the Vengeance Valley, but she's ending up doing nearly the same elemental damage.
Well, yeah, because she's multiplying it twice. The
Wild.
Vengeance Paladin was only multiplying it once, right? So like the base damage was being increased by the vengeance skill, but that was it. Whereas she was having the vengeance skill increasing her base damage, and then she was also multiplying the base damage by the mastery. So that's how she was getting more damage with less physical, because she was doing a second multiplication.
Does that mean season 12 Ginger going Vengeance Sorceress?
Honestly, sounds like fun. I think we do it. Problem is,
Yeah.
is that I can't really do it until I hit level 53. So I'd have to find some other way to build the character to make it work properly until then. And I also have to get like Malgul Fowl or something for Kingslayer.
Malgul Fowl, yeah.
Yeah.
We just all donate our
That's
fortunes.
cheaper than Vex Zod, probably.
I mean, at least there's not a Burr rune in it, and a Jaw rune, and a Sir rune.
Yeah.
Like half the rune words these days, like you're like, okay, I'm gonna try and build this. You're like, all right, that's gonna be Burlo Sir Ohm. You're like,
Plus, I mean, how many of us made it to hell their very first day? I mean, you had at least 12 chances for a Gull Ruin. So I'm sure we'd all donate to you for a Gull.
I mean, there's another part of that calculation there, which I don't really know. Like, I mean, obviously, if you're actually leveling it up and you don't have the equipment in advance, you're gonna have to figure out, like, you know, what's the budget way to make this character before I get all this god tier equipment. The charms
well, wouldn't
too,
it just
like,
be a basic enchant source?
Take the charms out and just see what she does. She probably does still pretty good. With how much maximizing the elemental from her physical. I think even if you take all those charms out, she'll be decent.
I think her HP drops tremendously.
Do you really have that much HP? Well, with the small charms.
Just the 320/20s, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that just means you replace those with just plain life charms. Okay, I cannot do underground passage. That is a lot of cold immunes. Ooh. My pally's all out of blue juice. Trying to keep up with Ginger's speed. Just charging all over the place. Trying to keep up.
My bad.
Oh, are you in next game?
I'm in 24.
He went so fast, he went into a different game.
Yes.
Exactly. He left Enchant behind. Poor Enchant is.
Yeah, sometimes I leave the enchant behind. Oh. Watch out, here she comes. She's an enchant weeder.
Oh, actually, we'll go back to town for Enchant.
Yeah. Enchanted your gimp. There you
go. Okay. Yeah, Gimp doesn't really need it.
He's a fire character.
He can stand there. It's true.
He can shoot stuff in the face.
He kinda is, but he mostly just sits there and looks cool in town, so I guess now he looks even cooler with a red sword.
Womp, 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 womp.
See? There you go, Ginger. Let's do one of these. And look at it, it's level 53 too. Put that on your shirt.
So there's another like question with the build, like that is the max damage. I mean, obviously the max damage is important because it adds a lot to the base damage of Vengeance, which increases the damage that Vengeance gives you. But like maybe there's like a formula there where we could look and see if like maybe like plus skill. I don't know. I don't know if skillers would really be worth it though, because technically you got 3 different masteries and 3 different trees, and I just don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, you'd have to then just lean into an element. I mean, you could lean into the lightning to bring it up to be kind of comparable to your.
See, on like a Vengeance,
you're leaning fire a little bit.
On a Vengeance Paladin, you can adjust the synergies to lean into a specific element, even though like technically it still does all elements no matter what. But like you can't really do that with the synergies
fire,
on.
Lightning there too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Oh,
like
it would make up
8:42
for-
and I'm sleepy over here. I need to start going to bed later. I woke up at like, what was it, like 5 this morning for no reason. Tried to go back to sleep. I think maybe I slept for an extra hour. Had like the full System Shock stream and then went right back into this one.
It's pretty ridiculous speed. Oh, because it's like you are matching charge. Like we're like neck and neck when I charge right next to you, and charge is freaking OP as far as speed. Charge is ridiculous.
Womp 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 womp. I mean, I decided to make Sanic the Hootag. I could have compromised my morals and went with a different build.
Speaking of Sonic, Ginger, do you play Magic the Gathering?
No, never really got into it.
They're releasing a secret layer that's around Sonic.
Yeah.
This is Sanic, okay?
Is there a cap to increase movement speed?
No, it's not as far as I can tell. I don't think there is. I've tested it and I
There's
tested
heavy
it. And
diminishing
I tested it.
returns, just no cap. It's like Magic Vine.
It's like there's multiple different caps, if that makes any sense, and then like it seems like they multiply against each other as well. So like it doesn't really seem to be so much the case as there's a cap, but there's multiple caps. So like increased attack run walk speed on your gear has a cap. I believe it's something like 150% or something like that. And then like your skill-based increased run walk speed doesn't seem to be the same as regular run walk speed. So like, you know how like fanaticism just tends to be a completely different form of increased attack speed, and they call it skill-based increased attack speed? Like, it kind of seems the same way with run walk speed. Like, there's skill-based run walk speed, and then skill-based run walk speed seems to be multiplying against your base run walk speed, and then other skill-based run walk speed also seems to be multiplying against the base and then adding their own bonuses, and so you can have like multiple bonuses all multiplying against the base, which the base also doesn't seem to be capped as low as 150%. It's just that's about as much as you can get, like, realistically. But if you have more than that, you can go over that. The problem is that like it's very difficult. Like it starts to get into these weird breakpoints where like it's like 300 or 400 or 500% or something. And I think that's where the multiplication is coming in. So it's taking your base and then multiplying it. There's some sort of weird calculations. I've stacked them all. Like, I've stacked everything. I've taken, like, a barbarian, given him, like, max burst of speed, given him, like, vigor aura, like, the whole 9 yards, and then just walked around so fast. Not even run around, just walk around so fast that the character just, like, breezes through everything. Stubs his toe on rocks. I'm pretty sure with the speed that he goes, I'd probably kill myself if I stubbed my toe on a rock.
He's going so fast that when the toe hits the rock turns to dust.
So does my toe.
Are you running combat skillers or damage killers? Or damage charms?
Lightning, just lightning star charms. All lightning charms.
Yeah, Ginger, why don't you have a bone break?
They're not physical.
I know.
The guy came in here earlier. He's like, "Why are you using a lightning thunder? Ew." I'm like, because I'm a lightning character.
Lightning OP. Because any weapon with a sorcerer skill.
I mean, speaking of a weapon to build a character around,
get privilege.
Crescent Moon could be a very interesting weapon to build a character, a sorceress around. I mean, when you think about it, it's got the static field proc on there for you, so you don't need to put any points in static field. It's got the chain lightning proc on it, and it's got the negative lightning res. So like it already has the negative lightning on there. You could stack on like other lightning or like charge lightning, charge ball. Like you could synergize it basically, right? So you could fully synergize the level 13 chain lightning. I believe it's level 13, right? Yeah, no, 17. You could fully synergize the level 17 chain lightning. It's a 10% chance to cast it too.
High level, yeah, 17. It's fully synergized.
I mean, you could fully synergize it.
I mean, you just
and then you could use other sources too.
TOA
So you could use Wisp. Like if you use Wisp Projector, that's lightning. So you could have a lightning proc from Wisp, and then you could have a bunch of other sources of like lightning procs. I'm pretty sure there's some other sources you could potentially drag in. Just run around thwacking everything.
I can't.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it'd be you just building the base damage just like you are with charms.
I mean, Sorceress can multiply the charms. That's where things change. Like my little meager lightning damage that I'm doing right now, she would multiply it.
She can multiply it.
It would do a lot more.
She can't match your negative res, but she can really, multiply all the raw damage way more than you can.
Well, I mean, she could use a 4-socket shield with facets, which would get her close.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Close, but not there.
6. Yeah, I'm thinking of a 4-socketed, 4-faceted shield and 2-faceted helmet. Or, I mean, you could even just do a 3-socket helmet, I suppose. Found a really nice.
I'm not sure if, like, I looked at that
Magic
post on X and for the Diablo 2 25th anniversary, and like, I was looking at the like the wording of their post, and it does seem kind of odd. He said, it says, if you think you've seen and done it all, just wait for the chaos we've yet to unleash. That was the exact wording. Almost as if they have something else.
Do we have a Warcry barb anywhere?
Oh, 41 Aura Sacred Rondash just sitting on the ground.
Nobleman, I think, has a Warcry barb. It's like
sorry. What's going on?
I'll look at the amulet I've posted in chat. If you want it, let me know.
Any paladins need that shield I just found? 41
No,
Aura
thank
Sacred?
you. I got a +3 with Magic Find.
Yep. I'll take it if nobody else. My paladin's
I'm good.
Alt, but I'll take it.
In your hands.
Yay! Socket quest time.
Socket quest, socket quest. Radioactive socket quest.
Gotta
if
go.
anyone wants to help, Khan's gonna rush me through normal. It'll probably be fast, but
just throw it in the chat and see if anybody else wants to join you.
Oh, in chat.
Just type in like normal rush and then the game name, and I'll put a link on it.
Oh. Level 22 dual
I think the
leech
strength
ring.
of Crescent Moon is just a lot of attacks fast.
Yeah, it's already a really fast weapon, so you wouldn't need a lot. That's why I put it in Phase Blades, because it's negative 30 base, and then you get the 20% increased attack speed, so it's already like freaking capped out for the most part.
I just mean like the zeal, the frenzy, the kick makes it look really good versus just a regular attack.
But she would just, well, not unlike a Vengeance Pally, she would be hitting slower, but she'd be hitting like a lightning bolt.
I mean, I wasn't really upset at her attack speed. I almost kind of felt like we could go a little bit slower. Like, she was actually doing just fine. And, like, maybe going with one of those higher damage axes Might actually would be better, because then she'd have more physical damage. And that would up the overall damage of her elemental damage, too, from the higher physical. She could probably go with, like, the Glorious Axe or, like, the Decapitator or something, and she'd probably be okay.
I just mean, like, if you're doing it for the lightning bolt proc, you can just cast it faster than you can proc it.
Am I setting my
No, I
crush
think
flange on fire?
I think the thing
No.
is you're just doing the negative res. You're just sacking negative res.
I mean,
You're
'cause
stacking
nobody's ever
negative
built a
res and the lightning charms. It's basically
nobody's
where
ever
her
built a
damage
rift
is coming
source.
from. Yes.
It's too bad you can't do
Sad.
kicks. Trying to get my burst of speed to proc, and it's not working. Or is it? Did I get it? I think I got it. Yeah, okay.
Comparing to Ginger's Thor build, basically the Sork would be doing a lot more damage per hit, but she's attacking far less slower. So it's the trade-off. So maybe they.
I mean, if you're one-shotting
pseudo
stuff,
equivalent.
if you're
yeah.
one-shotting stuff, you don't
And it
really
doesn't
need to
matter.
worry about it. Like, you just don't.
Whereas you're not amplifying your base lightning damage, and as a result, you've got to hit them like 20 times. So you're hitting him 20 times super fast, but you still got to hit him 20 times. But she only has to hit him like once, maybe twice. That's what I mean. It's the trade-off.
I mean, I did an interesting build, Jack, with a, was it the War Strike, the one that has the Nova proc?
Yeah.
And I basically did like the Pierce, then I had the Nova going off like fully synergized, and it would go through the targets and like Nova like multiple times going through. It was like do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It was actually pretty powerful.
Yeah, see, that's different
That
though,
was kinda
because
fun.
that's at range. You don't have to freaking tank.
Oh yeah. And I think that's where her masteries really come into play, because like, so if you hit with a melee attack, sure, okay, you got melee attack does damage, alright, but you still gotta hit again. I think the ranged attacks work better, like if you use Gimmer Shred and like fully synergize the elemental damage, or if you use something like the War Strike and you get the Nova proc, or like stuff like that. Like it makes sense because you build piercing, you throw the javelin or you throw whatever it is, it pierces through, does like massive amounts of damage, and you're safe like on the other side, but you're also doing more than just one hit of damage per throw. So you're doing like up to 6 hits per throw, right? Which is where things get really neat. And then then you can go into the cow level and stuff.
Thing again?
It's the elite. It's the elite throwing dagger, which I believe is War Strikes. I could be wrong though. That one was really fun, actually.
Right. Yes, War Strike. Level 9 Nova on striking.
But it's like a
So you do have to
33%
strike.
chance or something, or like a 50% chance. I can't remember.
And it alone on the weapon has 50% pierce. So you put a razor tail.
Yeah, so
and
razor
wisdom
tail and you're already
together.
pretty much set.
Yeah.
And then you
And
fully
yeah, I
synergize
think-
the Nova, you get lightning damage and other stuff, enchant, of course, also for the attack rating. Because you actually have to hit the target for the proc to happen. You can't hit the target, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I feel like when you try to start making a source go tanky, or when you try to make a source go melee, they have to go tanky, and that just hurts. And at that point, it's just more efficient to just play a lightning sword.
Yeah.
Than it is to like try to proc lightning.
That build was no less efficient than my Vengeance Paladin. And that's not, like, necessarily a compliment, because of course the Vengeance Paladin isn't as, like, efficient as like a Javazon or anything like that, but I mean, I wouldn't say it was bad by any stretch of the imagination. It wasn't like better than a Javazon or better than a Mosaic Sin or anything like that, but it's certainly very fun to play. Running around one donking everything certainly has its appeal. You're just like, oh, hello, Mr. Shank, donk, dead. Hello, Mr. Eldritch, donk, dead.
Yeah, the throwing builds are always fun. Like just a throwing paladin with holy fire or whatever.
I don't know who could take advantage of that vengeance. I don't even know. I mean, the berserk. Passion is a weird weapon with really low damage output. I don't really know even who could even take advantage of that. Can't make it ethereal because it's not indestructible. Like, vengeance itself burns durability, so...
You've got a stack plus a skill.
How expensive is Passion?
Melee weapons.
It's like the Lemron or something.
Not a lot. It's a Lemron.
Maybe you could just make it an ethereal basis and just break it.
Just keep remaking
Just keep remaking it.
I mean,
You remake your Passion every game.
Well, I mean, if you're going to do Berserk, you need high physical, so you're probably going to go with a two-hander. Get you a nice Eth, whatever. What is it even made in? Passion. I don't even remember the bases on Passion.
I forgot it.
Maces,
Every,
for sure.
everything.
Hammers,
I think it's every melee
All
weapon.
weapons, okay. So you could put it in something with an Eth weapon that has high durability. There's probably a good one on the list. You could probably just look up a good high durability Eth weapon and just run around bonking things with an Eth Passion Berserk weapon. It's kind of funny, actually.
Duel with it. PvP build.
Bonk 'em on the head. 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 You gotta take a mace, and use bonk 'em on the head. Like this. Bonk, 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 bonk 'em on the head. They don't like it when you do that. Makes them feel bad.
No, what's the next turn? There's no. Oh, Burial Grounds. Still in Act 1.
Burial Grounds? Yuck. Nap time.
Yeah, it's too late. And now my pally's in Act 1 Hells. Do the Act 1.
Might be time for fireworks.
25th anniversary fireworks.
25th anniversary fireworks. Let's go.
Break out
Time
the
for
rocket
some
on.
fireworks. Fireworks. Fireworks.
So there you go. Theory craft the
I don't even know where she is. I don't even remember
the
what I
Nova
called her.
the Nova procking sword.
Where is the firework?
Well, he's already run that one.
character?
Oh yeah? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the
Throwing weapon Zork.
throwing weapon Zerg.
Zork.
Yeah, yeah. I theory crafted
You've already
that a
done
while
that.
back.
Okay.
I theory crafted that a long time ago. It was pretty good too. I thought it was actually halfway decent. I thought it was workable. I'm pretty strict on like these little crazy builds that I make, and like if it's not within a certain like acceptable parameter for me, like I'm like a failure. They're like, no, it's not a failure. You're like failure. I did the F Decapitator, Buffy the Vampire Slayer sorceress too, like proccing fireballs. That was kind of funny.
Nice.
Did the Bo Jackson build. It's the Bo Jackson. There's Boom Boom. Did the Lockdown Druid. That wasn't very powerful.
Oh, the Windhammer. Really?
No, it's kind of like just working on getting like all the negative or slows targets defense you could possibly get.
Oh, I see.
Veg-O-Matic, Frosty Cheeks, come on down, cause we got weeks. The hell is Boazon? Is this the girl? Are you the one?
Papa girl.
You are not the one. You are not the one. We want fireworks. 25th anniversary fireworks. We need some works. Fireworks. I don't know where my fireworks character is. I don't know where she's hiding at. I don't know. Don't remember what her name is. Oh no. Maybe it's Test Amazon. Let's check her. No, looks like this is a poison test character. A poison test character. Not what we wanted. Precious. I kind of wish there was a search option on my characters, because I got way too many effing characters. Way too many characters.
So delete them all. Start over.
No, I got them set up in different accounts. Oh my god.
I still wish they had a convert to single player button.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Save them. Oh, then you could open up the character slot online. Trophy characters offline.
Will a Might Merc add damage to Vengeance? No. Because Vengeance doesn't get affected by enhanced damage of off-weapon variety. Might, Fanaticism... Well, Fanaticism has increased attack speed, but other than that... Concentration, Fortitude, Phoenix, none of that stuff affects Vengeance in terms of physical damage output. It'll increase the physical damage, but it won't increase the elemental damage. It's weird. Frosty Cheeks. Frosty Cheeks. It's not TNT. I doubt it's TNT.
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Where is my firework character? I need... let's just look at all Amazons. Okay, that's level 1 Amazon. Doesn't count. I don't know where she is. I guess I'll have to copy her back in again. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, is that her? Yay, we found her. Alright, what are we gonna do for our charms first? Firewall on striking, that sounds like fun. Teeth, that sounds like fun. Charge bolts, sounds like fun. Twisters. Holy bolts. And bone spears. It's a nice combination. How you get those charms?
Good day.
He's called the hacks, sir. A 1 little, 2 little, 3 little hackers. 4
He's a
little,
cheater.
5 little, 6 little hecklers. 8 little, 9 little, 10 little hecklers.
Oh.
Fireworks in the morning. What's up, Con?
Hey, how are you, Ginger?
I heard you go, oh. I knew it was you. I could recognize that, oh, anywhere. Oh. That's the same one he does when he dies. He dies in like Diablo 4 and he's like, oh. You know what's going to be the worst thing, Con? Like 75 years from now when you die, you're going to you're going to fall off a cliff or something and you're going to be like, oh. And you're going to laugh on the way down. You're going to be like, damn it. Oh.
His tombstone. Oh.
Oh man. All right, let's go to somewhere dark and spooky. Dark and spooky, so the lights can go good. Cody, will you stop pushing my chair, please? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, the blizzard is a bit too much. It takes up too much of the screen. We gotta customize our fireworks so that they're pretty and not gaudy. And the firewall kind of takes up too much too. Let's take that out. Yay! Look, it's so pretty. Okay. Let's do some more customization. You gotta have special fireworks for the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2, okay?
Are you gonna do the proc thing?
No, I'm already doing it.
Oh.
On stream right now. Alright, so let's see. Glacial Spike is fun. Bone Spirit is fun. Bone Spear is fun. Holy Bolt's fun. Twister's fun, even though you can't really see it very much. Alright, those are all good. Let's see what else we got. Let's add in some Blessed Hammer, because that one's stupid. Tornado, that sounds like fun. Let's throw in some lightning into the mix. Some volcanoes. Fist of the Heavens, and some Poison Nova. That sound good. And
it's kind of ironic though. It's like you're doing fireworks to commemorate the 25th anniversary of D2 by playing a build that looks like a PD2.
oh, silly. It's fireworks. I'm making fireworks. That's all there is to it. Peach posh. Peach posh. Fireworks, fireworks. Laggy fireworks. Slideshow 1 FPS. Gotta do some fireworks. It's usually the volcanoes that mess it up. Hold on, let me take out the volcanoes. Even though the volcanoes are pretty.
Oh, yeah. Your stream's a little bit delayed. I was like, no, it looks fine to me. It's like, nope. There it is. There's the broken frame rate.
You're putting mosaics into shaming mosaics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, somebody's just gonna randomly come into his stream is like, oh yeah, this is normal. Just playing mosaics. That's a normal amount of effects.
Normal. Look at all those bone spirits.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna make him question.
Because you'll eventually be a
How
memory.
did mosaics and get?
All the time I find so hard, and I got some hammered ins, and I got hammer shooting everywhere.
The fact that the holy bolt like shoots back to you.
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Oh, that's the Fist of the Heavens. So I got the Holy Bolts and the Fist of the Heavens together. Dude, you can't even see anything. It's like
Right.
ridiculous. It's so bright.
It does back at you.
I like that you're hammered into.
I'm hammered in. I'm in everything. And in. I'm an everywhere man. I'm an every skill, ma'am. A man is on for every day of the week. You see, my friend. Cody
Love
wants to
child,
peepo.
Odin and a hammered in.
Alright,
What
we
is
can
it?
do
Did you
different we can do different colors. Hold on,
And a necro.
I can do different colors. Let's do colors.
I bet Wave 2 still gives him trouble.
What does it mean that Diablo, they posted the 25th anniversary and they said, just wait for the chaos
yet.
we're yet to unleash?
Means nothing yet.
They're
Trolling.
gonna delete the entire game.
They're trolling. They're trolling.
That's the chaos.
We're deleting everything.
D2
Servers
server.
down.
Servers down in
They're firing
24
Steve.
hours.
We're closing this.
Countdown
You mean
commences.
there's people who still enjoy playing this game?
I
Delete.
mean, I got auto-moderated during the Diablo 4 stream, which was pretty hilarious. Or not auto-moderated, moderated.
Yeah.
I said, why do you guys keep removing all the people that are fun and interesting and keep leaving all the boring people? I was like, except for Dan. Dan's pretty cool. And they deleted my post, like, immediately. Immediately deleted it. Gone.
Censored. Why does
Alright,
Dan always wear
guys.
shirts that are like 3 times too small for him?
I pointed out his button that was about to pop.
Yeah, like, did somebody give him a little bigger shirt? Poor guy.
I'm pretty sure they gave him that shirt, too.
That guy in
like-
a little coat, man.
Guy in a little shirt.
I always feel bad for him. I'm like, man, that's what I would look like with those little clothes.
Alright, look at all my firewalls lagging up the screen, y'all. 1 FPS on tall, going bang on slideshow. I'm gonna keep moving my head like this so you guys know that it's not the stream. So it's actually like just the game is lagging. Like this is actually the game that's lagging, not the stream. Okay. Yeah. There's the old
And that's what
graphics
the-
for you. There you go.
That's with the effects off, ain't it? Or turned down.
Yeah, that's with VFX low. Yeah.
Here's the slideshow.
Insane.
Cause you'll eventually be a memory. My GPO tried so hard, but it couldn't catch up. The FPS dropped down to 0. It processed for like a whole year. And then it crashed and didn't even give me a beer.
Glad my TV is like 20 feet away. Like lighting up the room.
Alright, that was red. Okay. That was red. I'm sure you guys, did you guys enjoy red? We're gonna move on to a different color now. Okay. So let's move on to a different color of fireworks.
Talking about red, where's Xyler been?
Xylor.
You can't see red.
Alright, now we're gonna do all the lightning effects. So let's do chain lightning, lightning. We're gonna do charged bolt, Nova. There you go. That should be plenty. That's already plenty. I think we're okay. Alright, let's go somewhere different. So let's go to Frigid Highlands this time. What's up, Eldritch the... It's like firing lasers into his eyeballs. Please stop. What's up, Shank? How's it going? Would you like some of this? We can add in more to this. This isn't even really all that amazing. We need more. Let's add in,
More cowbells.
what can we add into this to make it more fancy? So we need, let's do ice bolts. And then we'll do ice blast. And then let's add in Frost Nova too. There you go. That'll be a good combination. Oh yeah, and Glacial Spike. There you go. And let's go to Canyon of the Magi. Ooh, no, actually, you know what? Arcane Sanctuary. It's pretty here. You can see all the dropped burr runes.
Yay, I finally found Lay of Hands. It only took forever.
I shot so many arrows, my friend. It looks pretty here. Cheeseburger in paradise. Cheeseburger in paradise. I'm pretty sure a cheeseburger in paradise just gets eaten. I mean... Alright, now let's do everything all at once. All skills. Boop, 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 boop. Is that everything? Did I miss anything? Oh no. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. This is gonna crash the PC, guys. The whole stream just goes. That's it. We're done. Goodbye. Nope, nope, not wasting it on you. Pathetic worms. What's up, Griswold? How's it going? Would you like... Yes? Is that a yes? I think Griswold's dead, guys. I think he's dead. I could be wrong, but I think he's dead.
You think you got him?
I don't know where he is, actually. He might have just been teleported to another dimension. There is that possibility. Alright, here we go. I need a book of the bookie thing. Put it in the hole. That's what she said.
Giggity.
Alright, we gotta let
You
the
think
cows
put it in the
join
hole?
us.
Yep.
Join us, cows. We need a big, giant, fat stack of cows, okay? We need the biggest, juiciest pack. All the cows. Come on down and play with us. Come on. Come on, everybody gather around. Alright, just come on around. Just come on. Alright, are you ready for the show? Let's go. Immediately one frame. I only clicked once, by the way. That was it. I just clicked one time. Welcome to the slideshow. Me and the old lady watching shit didn't like me. That's okay. I don't like me. We'll work on it together. Poor Cow King. I just like bashed him against the wall with a million hydras and tornadoes. What's up? You guys coming to say hi? What's up? One little, two little, three little frames, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little frames. 0.52 X frames lie in the framings. I'm not even firing strafe anymore. I'm just firing like one arrow. Just one regular arrow in their direction. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I think I can kind of control this one a little bit. Maybe make it a little less laggy. If I pull out... Meteor is definitely one of the ones that, like, really F's up the FPS. So let's pull a Meteor out. Where the hell is Meteor? Stop! Leave me alone. Try not to look at stuff. Well, there's Volcano. Volcano's pretty bad, too. Let's pull out Volcano. Let's pull out Firewall. I got 2 Firewalls. Let's see if just pulling out those 2 fixes it. Let's go to old graphics.
Ow, my eyes.
The old graphics are terrible. The cows keep disappearing too, did you notice?
Yeah.
They're like, what cows?
The wall's disappearing too.
That pack's confirmed.
Okay. Stick out poison there, bro.
I think the next time you switch to old graphics, you need a seizure warning on the screen.
Okay. Seizure warning.
I like, even in this game, you click on everything.
Have to. It's important. It's the core of who I am.
Yeah, it's kind of who I am too. That's what I'm laughing at.
I am a raccoon.
Oh, he already killed the king, Drax. It just doesn't work that way anymore.
Where's the meteor at? Meteor, meteor, meteor. Where are you, meteor? Meteor is one of the ones that causes the most lag in general. There you are.
Oh.
You need a charm that has a % chance to cast Town Portal on striking.
That would be hilarious. I would need a bunch of books. Poor cows. Like, I kind of feel bad for them. Look at this one that's immune to lightning. Watch. Zoom in on him. Watch him headbang. Look at this. I should just go in the Ubers and just fire off attacks in the Ubers. God, so many blizzards. How many blizzards can you have on the screen at any given time? Like, what if I just did blizzards and, like, just see how many blizzards I can proc at the same time? I'm so curious.
I was gonna say, I think we're about to find out.
Hey, I don't ask questions willy-nilly, okay? This is important testing that I'm doing here. We are testing things. I need more arrows. Alright, how many blizzards can you have on the screen at any given time?
Before you find out, I want you to ask ChatGPT and see what happens.
ChatGPT. Let's go to.
Yeah. Let's ask the real expert.
Let's go to Crystalline. That sounds like fun. Then we have a cold immunes in there probably, and we can like. Good lord, that is a lot of blizzards on one target. Ah, it's blinding. Ah, it's even more blinding in old graphics. It's... No. It's so bright in old graphics. Why is it so bright? I need sunglasses.
I thought for sure that someone that would join this game would be able to kill something.
No.
None of us combined.
Which is a normal game, a nightmare game?
No.
Okay.
Did you post the game? I didn't. Hold on. I didn't. You didn't let me know you posted it, so I could ping everybody.
No, someone rushed me through normal. Now I'm just trying to level.
Oh. Alright, let's look at Fist of the Heavens and Holy Bolt together. I think that'll be a really fun one. Let's do Fist of the Heavens and Holy Bolt. Alright, so FOH and Holy Bolt together. You know what? We'll do all the Blessed skills. So Blessed Hammer, Holy Bolt, and Fist of the Heavens. All in a continuous string of holiness. We will show them how holy we are. Yes. Unlimited holiness. One man walked into a bar and he hurt his face. Then another man told him not to do that. And he was a priest. And he was holy. So the other man told him he needed better clothes because there were holes in his clothes. And these jokes are terrible, and they were brought to you by Ginger. Not quite as amazing as I thought it was going to be. That is a lot of hammers, though. Like, just staring at the number of hammers that's coming out of me is kind of insane. It's like... They're, like, overlapping each other. Look at them. Like, the hammers are overlapping the other hammers. Like, they're coming out so quickly. You can't even, like, even see what's going on or count the number of hammers that are actually there. What do they look like in classic mode? Can't barely even see them. Alright, let's add in, just for the sake of argument, let's add in Bone Spirit, Teeth, and Bone Spear. So we get all the magic damage abilities at the same time. What's up, punk? That was really cool. I don't know what the hell happened there, but that was amazing. Poor guys. I just walk into the room and they're just like, oh my god, stop it! What's happening? We've got fireworks for the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2. I said fireworks in the description of the video. Did I not? And there's fireworks as an option on the poll for the day. Is it modded? Nah, this is just a legitimate version of the game, Yox. Like, if you know how to do it, you can get this. You can get this. This is doable. It's a couple, 100 burr rooms, but you can get this.
After Uber.
There's a build guide out there for it.
Yeah, it's a build guide.
After Ubers, you unlock a special merchant.
Yeah, could you just link that?
Sell 100 builds.
Is the build guide found on Maxroll? I'm just curious.
No, it's actually on my YouTube channel. It's called The Procazon. You just gotta look it up. Procazon.
It's with a little known program called Hero Editor.
Step 1, be single player.
Basic step 1.
There actually is a Procazon, though. It's not this character, but there is a Procazon that procs a bunch of crap, and it's not as bad as this, but it's there. It's approaching that level. The Jallionaire build? Yeah, this is the Jallionaire build, yeah. How did you know, Mobius? How did you know? I am surprised you knew about the Jallionaire build. Are you part of the Jallionaire club? You read the guide on the Jallionaire? Okay. To be a true Jallionaire, though, you have to have many jobs.
You have to have a gazillion jaws.
Like, your house has to be built out of jaw rooms.
I'd be a Jawzillionaire if I got rid of all my non-ladder dueler stuff.
Whoa, Jawzillionaire? I was just talking about a Jallionaire. Like, okay, God.
Jawzillionaire.
All right, Jawzillionaire. All right. Frickin' Bill Gates over here.
Nah, that dude's 4.
We need a little spice to add to our blue. We need a little contrast from the blue to a different color. So what contrast do we add? Maybe my fireball. That sounds like fun. And then Hydra. That sounds like fun. Little contrast. Little contrast. Little volcano. There you go. Nothing like a little volcano in your life. Nothing like a little volcano with some strife. Gonna shoot some volcanuses up your anuses, and I don't really care if it's a penises. Volcanoes in your anus. What's up, Sathis? How's it going? We got the volcanuses right up in your face. He dropped me a composite bow. I'm so excited. Dude, there's so many volcanoes coming out of that one monster. Like, what is even going on? Oh, classic mode time. We gotta do classic mode. It's 25th anniversary. What's up, Mr. Mawfiend? Would you like a taste of Jesus? These are all holy abilities.
What does Jesus taste like?
Well, I don't know. Should ask the Catholics.
Tastes like bread.
Ask the Catholics.
Grape juice, I think.
Grape juice.
The Catholics got some really weird stuff there. Like, have you ever looked at the what is it called? The transmutation of the bread or something like that? There's like a thing in the Catholic faith where they believe that the bread is actually transmuted into the flesh of Christ. So you're actually eating Jesus.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens
Tastes,
to my bread.
tastes yeasty.
Tastes yeasty.
Gluteny.
Maybe he's got a yeast infection. Might need to get some more of that antifungal shampoo.
The gluten sensitive will never know.
Oh god, that's a lot of freaking volcanoes. Dude, the volcanoes are so pretty. Like, you get like 1,000 of them running and they're shooting all over the place. It's great. That's what she said. Look at all the volcanuses up their anuses, up their anises. Live longer. Hold on. P8, there you go. So they can live longer.
Speaking of volcanuses.
Eucharistic transmutation, is that what it's called? Go ahead.
Oh, I was on like a website that I shall not name last night because it's like they're just basically just gore videos, and that was one of like the top 5 videos that was trending.
You know what? I'm giving the council a taste of their own medicine. I heard they like hydras, so you know what? We got to get them some hydras. I forgot. Do we have our hydras out here? We do. We do have the hydras on, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Have some hydras. There you go. How does that feel? How does it feel to have like 1,000 hydras and volcanoes up your butt? Does that feel good? Does it feel nice and toasty in there?
Remember that song?
The lead flame bearer is immune to fire.
Your butt.
Your butt song?
No, Up Your Butt, the Eddie Murphy song.
This Galeb Flamefinger is not dying. He's immune to lightning and he's immune to fire. And he's stone skin. He's stone skin, fire immune, and lightning immune. He's only vulnerable to cold and poison.
Just hanging out.
Dude, he's like completely immune.
Rucking.
He's getting healed too. That's it. That's it. We're bringing forth the full fury. I'm sorry. The full fury is being brought on this homie. We cannot suffer him to live. This is... Oh, I'm sorry, Galeb. It's time for you to go down, buddy. I don't care if I gotta tank my PC to take you with me. Let's go. Where you at? Where'd you go, Galeb? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Because you'll eventually be a memory when I shot you with 1,000,000 procs. Bone teeth sticking out your crocs. Right out them crocs. I got no FPS, boys. That's okay, we can go to classic mode and see this slideshow. Is he dead yet?
Never.
He's still alive! He's still alive! Get him. Get him. Don't let him suffer to live. Freaking ridiculously OP broken Galeb Flamefinger.
Oh.
Almost. He's almost there. We almost got him. Yeah! He dropped us a stalagmite staff. Punk. Look at all you little punk hoes. It'd be a shame if somebody fired off a volley Ishmael Poop Hand, you're next, buddy. That's right, you're going down next. Ishmael the Poopy Hand. His hand is poopy. He actually wipes his butt with his hand. He doesn't wash it, he just lets it crust. Not his butt, but his hand.
Oh, thought we were talking about the butt.
No, just the not the butt, the hand.
I don't wash it, I just let it crust.
Have you ever heard the joke? It's an old joke.
And then you can just peel it off occasionally.
The joke is, a bear and a rabbit are taking a shit in the forest. The bear turns to the rabbit, and he says, "Does poo stick to your fur?" And he says, "No, it doesn't stick to my fur. It usually just rolls right off." And he says, "Ah, okay." Then he picks up the rabbit and he wipes his butt with him.
Hello.
What's up, Kane? How's it going? You alright? I want to see what it looks like if I just do volcanoes. I want to see like the maximum number of volcanoes on the screen. The volcanoes look so cool. Where's the volcanoes at? Shoved them all back in there. We can maybe combine it together with Molten Boulder. I don't know. Molten Boulder and Volcano together. Let's see what it looks like. Let's go somewhere fun. Let's go to jail level 1.
Does multi-shot have a cap on the bonus it gains from Diablo in terms of damage?
Synergy bonuses are capped at 20. 20 hard points.
No, I mean like, what was it, the first, I guess it stays at 12%. That's a dumb question. I know we're gonna multi-shot program before. Got what I'm doing.
Cause you'll eventually be a volcano in the middle of the jail. I tried so hard, but in the end he was immune to fire, and my volcanoes didn't do squat. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. The fire effects are gorgeous. I'm mesmerized by the fire effects. Something about Volcano, it just looks so pretty the way that it works. Especially when you get like 4 or 5 volcanoes running at the same time.
I think someone broke the profanity filter on Diablo. This character's name is H-O-E-A-S-S, and then there's another one, H-O-E, H-O-E, H-O-E. I don't understand how that wasn't filtered out.
Fireworks a do 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 do. Fireworks, so fireworks. Got volcanoes and volcanoes. We're going to classic mode, so watch your eyes. The volcanoes don't look as cool in classic. They're not as cool, but they're not half bad. They shoot fiddleballs all over the place. They look like meatballs in classic.
Oh, you're playing classic right now?
What?
Using classic graphics.
Oh, okay.
He's doing his Wakazan. If you look at his stream.
Yeah.
Celebrating the 25th anniversary.
Some people in the Discord for my channel, like, never have my channel open, so they have no clue what I'm doing.
Well, I just logged on. I had to reset my computer because my mic wasn't working for some reason.
We're doing fireworks. We're burning the eyeballs of all the viewers.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? If you put it in classic G, like you hit G and it's just like kind of.
I'm going back and forth between them, yeah.
Oh my. Oh yeah, it does look like.
They look like meatballs.
Yeah, they do.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I bet you if you guys got those, like, what is those lights on the back of the TV that, like, light up and, like, there's, like, a backlight little function on the TV that makes it look really cool when you have, like, explosions and stuff like that. Probably look great with this. I can't remember what they're called.
Like RGB?
There's like it's like a thing, it actually hooks up to the TV, and it, like, as the lights on the TV change, it, like, changes the backlight on the TV to match the color on the monitor or something like that, and it, like...
Oh, yeah, it's RGB. I have those actually on my TV unit. It also, I can also set it, like, if I'm playing a shooter, every time I shoot, it'll, like, pulsate, like, the...
Yeah, it's, like, more than just lights. It's, like, synced into the TV somehow.
Yeah.
Ambilight? Is that what it's called? Ambilight? Let's go to another area. We must go... Let's see. Let's see if
cool,
we...
but sometimes I turn it off because it's like Seizure City.
See if we add in, like... Let's add in you. Let's try not to overdo it, because it looks really pretty as it is right now. Then let's add in, like, you. And let's see if those two make it even prettier. Oh my god, what is going on? Holy Jesus! That is a lot of volcanoes in one place. Let's go over there and say hi. I think I burned my retinas out of my eye sockets. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Shove all the volcanoes right up his anus. Poor guy can't even move. Can't believe it's been 25 years of Diablo 2. Also can't believe Blizzard isn't doing anything for 25th anniversary.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, really?
25th anna what?
I woke up this morning, hit the snooze, back to bed.
That old ball and chain.
This is why I won't
Kind of funny.
Well, I just read an article about how they, like, panic debugged something in Diablo 4 the other day.
Do killing invaders, oh dude. Oh do. So many volcanuses. And we let it die down and get real quiet, and then we zoom in classic mode. We let them surround us, and then we go. It just kind of looks vaguely like popcorn.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
with little meatballs coming up.
Cheese puffs.
Cheese balls. That's cheese balls. Alright, let's try Frozen Orb. So we're going to do just Frozen Orb. And maybe throw in a little bit of Glacial Spike. Sounds like fun. Blizzard will like completely overshadow it. Ice Bolt sounds fun with that. And then we could also do Ice Blast. Alright. Do. Frozen Orb. Do. Ah, nice. Cold immune monsters. The perfect type of monster for Frozen Orb spam. That's actually kind of pretty. Not gonna lie. Look at it. That's not bad.
Really good on the remastered
Look, Beverly Hills Cop.
That's right. That's because I'm up to something. That's why. Every time they play that, he's always up to something in the movie.
You still playing your Barb, eh? On like on close?
Yeah.
I got you a face at -4 +5%.
Alright. I have to put that into my helmet. Alright, let's add in Blizzard for fun. Let's add in Blizzard. Blizzard usually kind of like overlaps poorly with the way that Frozen Orb works, but let's see. We'll play around with it. And then we can throw in Frost Nova too. We'll throw in Frost Nova as well. Let's see how that works. The classic version, you can't even see anything. It's just like white. The monster's like vaguely coming out of the blizzard. God, that blizzard is intense. That looks like a real blizzard in real life over there. Alright, let's take the blizzard out and leave the Frost Novas in. Let's see what it looks like with just the Frost Novas. That's pretty.
Look at you go. It almost looks like you're playing PoE.
Look at all my frozen orbs. I got some frozen orbs. Let me out. Oh no, I'm out of arrows. Fire the shot, Batman. So the frozen orbs look pretty. The volcanoes look pretty. Frost Nova looks pretty. Let's try making a combination of Frost Nova, Frozen Orb. We're just going to put in Volcano. Okay. And then I think that's it. like, I think that combination alone is going to look really, really gorgeous. It's going to look fabulous, guys. It's going to look fabulous. You guys don't know how fabulous it is. It's going to look really fabulous. It's going to be amazing. All right? We're going to test it out together. You're going to see. It's going to be absolutely just amazing. Let's go inside one of the tombs where it's really dark. In the darkness of the tomb. Deep in the darkness. One man.
Yeah, you need to crash an item that removes all of it.
What? I crashed your PC?
From the other side.
From the other side? Crashed it from the other side. There's one way to light up a room.
Not just your personality, huh?
Oh, I do that all the time. My.
Do that for a Saturday horror playthrough. Let's do the negative light radius walk only D2R playthrough.
What the heck are you watching, Stano? I don't know. What are you watching? Stare directly into the center of the screen. Do not blink. Do not move your eyes. Let it wash over you like a demonic aura. As your eyes begin to scream for you to blink, you will not relent. And as they crust over, you will let them crust. I would not see the loot no more. This ain't a raccoon build. This is a raccoon build. This ain't a raccoon build. Volcanoes everywhere. Probably looking for diamonds. That's what we're looking for. I think the druid would probably be the richest class. I mean, technically he can make volcanoes, so like he can literally spew lava onto the ground, and there's a very good chance that lava contains gold. So, like, I'm pretty sure the druid just wins. Like, he just makes volcanoes and starts harvesting gold out of the rocks that come out. No, you're not allowed to cover your eyes like this. No, that's you gotta feel it in your soul. Okay, this is the 25th anniversary of Diablo 2. Okay, it's been out for 25 years today. All right, you gotta feel it. When you go to bed, you're gonna like dream of all the volcanoes.
What is going on your screen, Ginger?
It's volcanoes and fireworks. What's wrong?
I just see pure chaos.
It's fireworks. There's nothing wrong with fireworks.
What weapon are you using?
Everything.
Is it a modded weapon?
This is the fireworks character. You've never seen my fireworks before?
No.
I did it. I've done it like every 4th of July, like New Year's for like years in a row now.
Oh, your game's glitching. It's dying finally.
It's dying? No.
You should have seen his house.
Jesus. It's glorious.
And then people complain about summoners.
Cause eventually you'll be a memory of the time I broke my PC with my fireworks character. Like, why is it so hot in here, guys? I look down and my PC is like glowing red. It's glowing. Ah. don't think that's supposed to glow like that. I don't think, pretty sure the glowing thing is bad. Like, no, just keep going. It'll be fine. It's supposed to glow. Look at the side of the thing. It's got a sticker. It says glows at 7,500 degrees. This is a great room. I don't know what it is special about this room, but this room is like really giving the it's giving the goat. I kind of want to move over here a little bit, see more of like it going off in a little black. You'll eventually be some popcorn like this. look at that popcorn. I know you guys are jealous of my popcorn. It's okay.
A little bit.
It's okay. You wish you had popcorn like mine. The only thing dying is my PC. I mean, I didn't craft these items specifically for killing things. I crafted them specifically for making fancy effects. Like, I learned a lot of secrets when doing this. My first fireworks was not as good as this, and eventually I started to realize like how I could make the fireworks better and stronger and like more ridiculous. Until eventually I started breaking my computer, which was hilarious. But like, there's actually secrets to it. There's secrets I've learned that a lot of people don't even know. Of like how you force something to like proc multiple times within a given time period. So one of the things that you'll have to that you learn about like proccing effects is that, well, two proccing effects that are the same level combine percentages. So like for instance, if you have like 4 or 5 different skills, like they're all proccing and they're all the same level, then it just adds up the percentages and it gives you a higher proc chance. But if you have a whole bunch of different level skills that are all proccing at the same time, then each individually procs as a separate effect, which means that you could potentially have like 6 different versions of a skill proccing at the same time as long as they're not the same level. And so when I developed these charms, a lot of the times when I developed them, like later on, I realized, you know, if I did like a level 1, a level 2, a level 3, a level 4, a level 5, a level 6, a level 7, all on the same charm, gave them different percentages, they would all proc at different times, and I'd have 7 different Frost Novas proccing all basically at the same exact moment, which is really cool. And like, I took it to a whole new level. Like, there's even more I could do that I've learned since. I might have to like take a little while and do like a new, because I'm going to do a July the 4th fireworks display too, of course. And I'll have to like craft up some new charms. I got some more ideas. We'll have to see what I can cook up for the next next fireworks display. I'm starting to get a better idea of like which ones actually look pretty and which ones just like clog up the screen with like Felger Carb. Too. Like some of them just don't really look good. Like Firewall just fills the entire screen with fire and you can't see anything. Like the teeth one just kind of consumes, it looks pretty, but it consumes all of the like available projectiles. So there's like no projectiles left and everything else like disappears. Because it seems like there's a maximum number of projectiles that you can have on the screen at any given time, which also seems to like affect, you know, like what's going on the screen. So like if you have like a skill like bone, like teeth, which is just spamming like 63 teeth, and it doesn't really look as pretty because it consumes a lot of the other projectiles that could be running at the same time, and it's weird. I don't know why it works that way, but there's totally a maximum number of projectiles. You can see it when I like attack inside of like an area in the classic mode, and the monsters start disappearing off the screen as the projectiles reach a certain limit, because it's literally killing the monsters so that you can see the projectiles. It's kind of funny. What's up, Yang family? It's fireworks. We're celebrating. It's 25th anniversary. 25th anniversary. Okay. What's up, Beatles? Oh no.
You're out of arrows.
I'm out of arrows. I will punch them. That's
I'll
it.
rune for chest.
That's it. We're punching. We're just gonna punch them now. Punching, punch, 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 punchy, punch, punch, punchy, punchy, punch, 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 punchy, punch, punch, punchy, 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 punch, punchy, 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 punch. Come here, come here, come here. Punch, 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 punchy, punch, punch, punchy, punchy, punch, 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 punchy, punch, punch, punchy, 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 punch. Come here.
On a random question, has anyone found any Cow King set pieces yet?
Yeah, 2 pieces have dropped so far.
I have the armor if you want it. I don't have any other pieces. I think it's Ginger gave me the armor.
Leon has one of the other
That's
pieces.
if you want.
I don't know if anybody has the boots, but Leon I think has the hat.
I would love to come grab that from you. What game are you in, sir?
ELLI1. You come back to, or do I need to come to you?
Nope, I can come.
okay.
You come to me. I haven't done
Okay.
hell yet.
All good, man.
Trying to get to 75 so I can at least do damage with fire.
Yeah, I've been just kind of plugging through, being not 75. Close.
Thank you, sir.
3 more levels. Yeah, it's a juicy game. It's just dropped out of a chest.
Foul, nice. Do you want a guardian angel?
I have one. Let's see. I don't remember what it rolls.
It's just the ED that rolls.
Let's see. I have a 185.
This one's a 186.
Oh. All right, bargain. Straight up. Nice.
It's crazy. There's a moment where, like, if you lag out the game and then you stop, take your hands off the keyboard, it flares up like a fire. Like, you know, like how you have like if you just sit there at a fire and you just kind of like fan it as hard as you can, like the fire dies down, and then as soon as you stop, it goes like there's like a moment where literally if I just fire off as many shots as I can and then let it go, it like flares up right at the end of the let go. It's really cool looking. Let's see if I can get it to happen in here. Are you ready? Alright, I'm gonna hold down the button. Alright, it's lagging up. Alright, lagging. And look at it. And then it's gonna go. Look at it. It's cool. It's great. Let's try it again. Put it in. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, and then let go.
I found an Eldritch Orb, the unique one, and I also found a pair of Chanseys, but I'm not unidentifying either one of them.
You don't want to see what you're...
I'm not identifying them.
No.
Yeah.
There's a double negative, dude.
Seriously, I'm not going to identify them. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Because I have the worst of lucks.
It's already been decided, my friend.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Well, giving it to somebody else won't change the luck. It won't change the luck.
Kane, tell me my decision.
Kane,
it is done.
according to Chunks, he said Kane has the worst luck.
Yeah, left the chest.
He's pretty sure
alone.
Kane just pockets the items and
Somebody
puts
else
them in his
will-
stash.
yeah.
He's just like he just
Alright,
does the
hold on,
pocket.
let's
He does the
see
pocket
how bad
aroo.
it was. I got +2 on skills, 16 fire, 13 electric. That's really low.
Yeah, that's a real bummer.
And my chances are 26. See? It hurts.
Oh, one from Ultra Neg. Love it.
See? If I'd have just kept him unidentified and gave him to somebody else, they could have enjoyed that deliciousness.
So pretty, I had to get out my snacks and start watching. Just watching.
Though if a sorceress would just like one as a placeholder, they can more than well have it.
I've got a 3-10-19 that'll be a swappy for me for pre-buff enchant stuff. With that and a spirit or something, I'll be happy.
It was deliberate. It was deliberate. I deliberately have them set to low damage auto cast self. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a fireworks display. It would just be dead. I'd have nothing to hit. And if I had nothing to hit, well then there wouldn't be anything to proc. So it wouldn't be pretty.
You wouldn't have fireworks, specifically.
He wouldn't have fireworks if I made the damage good. I could make the damage good.
Yeah.
I did not.
Imagine the fire.
Yeah, it's in the title. You know the title that shows fireworks? Read, damn you. This one's pretty good. I like this combination. It's not a bad combination. I don't think Mosaic has anything on this character.
Put it to shame.
Blizzard needs to let me have this character for like one day on ladder. I'll just run around trolling every game.
We're like, what's that build?
Crushing games.
Because the 25th century new set item. New set.
Because you'll eventually be crushing me when you try so hard to spawn them all. 7 trillion volcanoes later. I'm just gonna pin this guy up against the wall, and I'm just gonna just hit him with as many volcanoes as I can, and let's see what happens. What's up, buddy? He is laughing at my volcanoes. Sheer quantity. He's like, oh my god. What was that one movie made me laugh? It was with like a really big kid. When the dad went in there to the bathroom and the turd was sticking out of the toilet. And he said that damn thing is so big you would have had to stand up to get off it. He said, dear Lord Jesus.
No idea what movie that is.
Drop another Iraq. Iraq.
I'm dedicated to killing this one unraveler.
It's like my 5th one so far.
Hey, we got him. Looks like some sort of pulsing lava pit. The hell is that? It's kind of mesmerizing looking. Like bubbling lava. Cody, why is your paw wet? That's grody.
Where do you stick it?
Then why are you sticking your paw there anyway? What did you do? Dip your paw in the water bowl and then just put it on me? Rude. I said, yeah. Well, he said, what about it? The little juicy paw. Yeah, juicy. It's what we call a juicy paw. It's a juicy one. Oh, skeletons. I want to shoot you in the face.
Anyone feel like helping me go through hell?
I can.
Hell.
What game?
I mean, yeah.
Just let me name.
Come to ELLIY. ELLI 1. I'm just walking through hell. Still working on getting the stash. Brandon through Maggot.
What's the password?
It's a normal password.
Normal.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Normal kinship password.
Oh, okay.
Just like the normal kinship tags.
Oh, you're in Maggot though. I'm on X1.
You're in. Oh, okay. You make the game in. That's fun.
I thought I crashed there for a second and went to a black screen. I was like, wait a minute.
You could probably. Can you not kill Landy? But if you've got your Sunder right. Well, you don't need the Sunder.
I don't have my Sunder because I'm not 75.
Sit on a pogo stick, poopy spammer. That's right, poopy spammer. You tell him, Matthew. Poopy doopy spammer.
You want all
Still
waypoints?
going. Maggot is. Damn. Yeah, it's a very packed Maggot lair.
Do you guys need a help
Bet
with
it's not
the Hell Rush? I can help you guys.
Probably.
Go faster.
Must go faster.
Wop. Wop.
I know I'll definitely want as many waypoints as possible for.
Okay. After this, I'll give you all waypoints.
Give him no waypoints and tell him he deserves none.
What was the game name? Is Eli? Is that ELI?
I posted in chat. It's Farming One.
They made a new game. I'm going too slow. They want speed.
Oh man, that's rude.
It happens.
Tamil
Used
hack.
to it by now.
Camel hack. I'll give you all the waypoints.
Just kind of curious where the heck the exit of this Maggot lair is. The most fully map ever.
Alright, so he's working on that. I will work on Far Oasis then.
I'm working on Ancient God of the Soulless and he won't die.
Stony sub if you want the waypoint.
I'm coming. I'm just slow.
I also put up the waypoint for
Then why blame Elmis? You just admitted to being slow. Come on now. That's so rude.
I said I was slow, not that he was slow.
Oh, I'm slow
Possible
too, man.
for a werebear to use leap attack. As far as I'm aware,
Pounding.
shapeshifters can only use shapeshifter skills. You can't use non-shapeshifter skills.
And auto attack.
Yeah, well that's technically a shapeshifter skill, so.
Yeah, I guess.
Punch him with your fist. Ball up your little. I tell Cody this all the time. I'm like, you won't fight? I was like, ball up your little paw and do a little paw fist, a little fist, and go ahead and punch. Come on. Get your fists out.
Got the Lost City waypoint.
Yeah,
Got staff.
Lures is up.
TP is up on the amulet.
At Claw Viper.
TP is up for the staff,
got
but I
the
think I saw you
amulet.
come in and grab it.
Yep.
Okay.
Sewers,
You guys
she's
already have the
up.
staff.
That's
It's a little hot. It's hot in here.
Okay, so we'll wait to do open arcane.
Just a minute, yeah. Let's
Yeah.
get Rodman first.
Oh, you want Ratty? Is
It's
somebody on the way
so
already, or?
pretty.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
down.
killing him.
And the wheaty. And
Another
Brian.
quick skill for someone else who hasn't done
There's
it.
a lot. There's 3 books and
There's so many books in here for you. I want a mod that allows me to just like steal all everybody's books.
Oh,
Or like a 8-man run, and I just make sure my inventory is open, and I just steal all 8 books. Read them all myself. You guys just don't get
I joined
skills.
the time, but you're already ahead. Oh well.
No skills for you.
Wait, whose character is just new chair? New chair.
That was me trying to come in, but you guys just
New chair.
yeah, you're just too
Oh.
fast for me.
Wow.
I can't keep
What
up.
kind of chair did you
Guys
get?
are
Did you
already
get like a
through
lazy
Act
boy,
2.
or
Alright, we can do
Was it
Arcane
a-
now.
or did you just
I'll
go
run
for one of
through
those
Elmeth.
fancy corner chairs, or?
oh, arcane.
Yeah.
If you want Elmist, I'll rush you.
What a terrible Act 3, man. There's souls everywhere here.
Alright, which way did he go?
I don't
way
know.
is-
He was gone before I got in there.
Okay, we'll go this way.
I went top
Wait
left.
for him.
I'm going top right.
Okay.
I can't
I'll go
stare at it
bottom right.
anymore. My eyes are burning.
It is not top right.
burning.
I love that your
That's
character
bottom
name is
right.
Prison Pocket. That's hilarious.
Yes, I have made the prison of pockets.
We came up with that.
He horks so well.
It's triangle.
Oh, we got a key of hate.
God, my
Yeah,
eyeballs
it is
are literally on
triangle.
fire. Like I can't stare at the screen anymore, guys.
The angles of try.
I need sunglasses. I'm getting eyeball burn.
It was a 5 to strength grand charm and a faster run walk large charm.
I'm gonna go grab my bird.
Oh, I have a full 3 key set. How exciting.
I got fireworks. Just walk up to a random monster and you're just like, hey, 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 you want to see something cool? You want to see something neat, Mr. Gloomcrawler? You ready? It's like, for the love of God, I mean, for the love of Demon Lord Jesus, I mean, Demon Lord Terror.
Well, based on the damage you're not
Found
doing,
it.
it's like a bunch of gnats trying to eat a bunch of wolves.
I mean, they're dying, okay? Death
Very
by
slowly.
1,000 cuts. Death by
My
1,000
TP.
tiny itty bitty cuts.
Sorry, I'm trying to get over here to kill this magic immune dick.
He's immune to dicks? That's terrible.
No,
Yes.
magic immune dick.
Wow, just
Like,
the dick, just the dick is magic immune?
Just the tip.
Yeah,
Just the dick, okay.
yeah. Immune to the magic STDs.
So it's like Achilles' heel, except like
you
Achilles
gotta
the whole
condom
body.
up otherwise. Has to cover up just to be safe, you know. Regardless, the label may say magic immune. Don't trust it. Glove up.
What's up, champion Hellcat? Choo choo right in the back.
Alright. I will go
Spider is up for the first piece. Second
Flail.
piece, I'm at. Yeah, you can go
I
for it.
am
Yeah, I'll go pray.
moving into Act 3.
Yeah, so in Act 3, take my first TP, you'll get the first piece, and then I'm in the flare. I'll give you the other one. I'm not it.
It's my luck.
Oh, I found the kid.
Vipers too. They're all over the chest. There.
What's all over?
Drop and die, little guy.
Ghostly hell.
The elite pack.
I feel like
my
that's
TP
a challenge to my authority, sir.
Got the eye.
That is a challenge to my authority, and I do not appreciate it.
Give it.
We're gonna show you who's boss.
Next TP is up.
In the future, don't challenge my authority, Mr. Ghostly Hellcat. And maybe I won't have to take the raining hell of Volcanus Anus up your Banus.
Check that after I get this thing from.
Alright. I'm gonna head down into Flail for the brain.
Goodbye, Fresh Wolf. Ain't nobody like you neither.
Yeah, he has brain. I was
Y'all
there
got
already.
cool names.
It is. Oh wow, this is not bad for a necro. Skill plus a bunch of mana.
Wow, all resist.
Res, and DR by 4. The life leech is kind of stupid, but the rest of it's pretty cool.
Can I help you?
You better be in there meleeing on your necromancer. Melee necromancer boy.
I got the heart.
I'm looking for the Book of Liam Neeson.
Well,
If you guys think about it, give me like lower Kuros and some of the other waypoints if you don't
if you want
mind.
to find that, you're going to need a certain set of skills. The kind of skills that allow you to find the Book of Liam Neeson. But you could give up right now and just buy the book.
Do you have all the pieces aside from the flail? Like
Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's Forgotten Temple. Oh, here's Upper.
Do you have lower?
I have Harassed and then
Got
Upper
lower.
Harassed.
I have lower if you want it.
Lower's up.
Oh yeah.
He's got your lower.
Thank
That's
you.
roadie.
How low are we going
Okay,
to go?
I'm in Trav now.
Okay, I'm still gonna find the Book of Liam Neeson. Oh, found it.
I'm at Meth whenever you guys are done drop.
Liam Neeson wants revenge for your eyes. Can he get revenge for my eyes also? Because they're also not working anymore. They're blinded by the light. I close my eyes and I still see the fireworks.
Ow, ow, what? Stop hitting me. It's not nice.
One Book of Liam Neeson at my TP.
I will come get it really quick because I'm about to die.
Red Warrior is about to die. Red Warrior needs food badly.
Tome of Liam Neeson. Go turning it in.
I didn't have that quest.
Yeah, a lot of people forget about it. It's real good.
It's
Real,
free stats.
real juicy.
15 stat points total.
All right, I'm gonna start killing the council here.
That's a lot of extra HP or mana. Or other dude jacks that you can put points into.
Stop healing him.
Eyeballs are
Let
bleeding.
him die.
I have bleeding eyes. Into the Forgotten Tower. It's nice and dark in here, guys. Nice and dark in here. See, there's no light. It's nice. It's nice and dark.
Use fire and ice.
You're making a chancellor, right?
Yep.
Is this a free buff?
Io.
Io.
Nope.
Oh no, okay.
1 little, 2 little, 3 IO rune. 4 little, 5 little, going to get a
Dealing
rune.
damage.
Oh, okay. I don't know what like setup you're going with, but if you want temporarily, I have a 3 to the fire skill, 52 lifetime.
Oh, I didn't make it
I
in
would
time to be over
love
it.
that.
My eyeballs are starting to cross.
And then
We need another 8-man run.
I'll give you the
I have
waypoint.
to have 8 men to join me.
Alright, I'm down here for you.
I mean, not that I know everybody's in so search of it, but does anybody need an angelic ring?
I sense a soul in search of an angelic ring.
I mean, I've got a full angelic set and stash if anyone ever needs it.
I'll put up the waypoint for.
Beautiful, thank you.
I guess I'll go find Iswal.
Just be careful of souls.
Psh, I ain't careful of souls. I have max res. I have so much
when they
res.
pop you.
I'm gonna laugh when they pop you. It's over here. Found it.
Oh, they will 100% pop me. I am super squishy.
And there's no souls here.
I'm gonna laugh when they pop your
found
mama.
him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Found him. Over my TP. Trying to keep him alive.
I'm here.
Okay. He's dead.
Made wind in a pole arm? What the hell, Wallet? What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell you doing with a wind in a pole arm? What the hell?
What the hell?
You think you're fast, Mr. Hammerden.
Only blowjobs make wind in hammer. Make wind in pole arm. Only the blowjobs make that in the pole arm. Are you a blowjob? I think you are a blowjob. I heard this crank call one time. Somebody called up a Chinese place. And the guy called him an effing blowjob. And I was like, that's not even an insult. What even is that? It's like, what?
Maybe he was referencing a bad blowjob. Ugh.
You like a blowjob from a porcupine. Yeah, from a porcupine.
I mean, as long as there's no teeth, it can't really be bad, right?
I mean,
Interpretation.
I mean, sure, it can be below average, but as long as there's no biting, I think we're cool.
You're setting your own standards, sir.
more lip, less teeth. What? Come, Mr. Possessed Dog, archer me banana, shoot you in the face with my bow. All the volcanoes shoot out of your ass. Look at the possessed dark archer.
Question.
Hmm?
Something crit poisoned me. And it was not very kind.
Crit poison going to smack you right in the vagina.
A superior Colossus. Plus 12 ED.
Well, you're okay.
Look at that poor person in the corner. Look at it. Look at all them balls shooting out in his face. Poor guy. Hello, Mr. Champion. I mean, Mrs. Champion Dark Archer.
You did it.
I don't know if you're too far.
Where did you go, my possessed? Where did you go? I need to know, no, I need to know, no, where did you go, go, where did you go?
Yeah, if you go back to town, I'll drop where the TPs are. I'll drop the amulet.
Thank you.
Cody, no digging. No digging. Diggins, no. No digging, digging,
No
digging, no
diggity?
digging, 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 no digging, 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 no. No digging, digging,
ha-
digging, no digging, 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 no digging, 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 no.
Do you have a? Do you have a? Yeah.
Yes. Got one of
Thunder
those.
Charm?
Probably, maybe two.
I do have a
Charm?
Thunder Charm, yes. I have a 71 fire.
Oh, perfect. I got it.
I also have a 7-1 fire.
One little ghosty, not a lot to do, seems to miss all of you. Shoot him right in his ethereal butt. I'm literally just attacking one ghost. All that for one ghost.
You can grab the it's hot in here, but
It's hot. How hot? Turn on the air conditioning.
very, very
Ooh, I can't believe I survived that. Can I do it a second time? Oh, you killed them all.
I
Yeah,
just
got
walked them away. You got it.
Bow, 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 bow.
Anybody got a high item level charm that I can reroll using a shnikey amounts of these perfect gems?
A shaky amounts of perfect gems.
Let's see.
Not really.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I have a
40
Diablo.
gems that I can roll with.
I have a Diablo GC drop. If you want it.
Oh, sure.
I've already rerolled it 12 times, then nothing. So I mean, maybe you'll get lucky.
Maybe.
TP's up for ancient. So.
I mean, I have an anti-perfect, almost anti-perfect Chansey in there. Are you in normal or
anti-perfect chances?
Well, I'm in the game with them right now.
I have a GC level 83 if you want to reroll that.
I'm cool with whoever wants to give me one and let me reroll it a bunch.
Game.
Farm me one normal password.
Oh, there goes this. Coste.
Where you at?
Act 1. I didn't know if you were where you're gonna pop out at.
Let's go say hello.
Ah, here we go.
To the countess.
Oh yeah, you're in our game. It's Squiddy, right?
Let's go say hello to the countess.
Wait, Squiddy's back? No, he's not. Quit lying to me.
It was a dirty hobo trick.
I messaged Squiddy. I was like, Squiddy lives on. I was like, I'm stealing your name for this season. He's like, alright.
Here, I'll drop you the other GC. I'm not even sure what item level is Diablo GC drop. I'm not even sure. Isn't it like I-90 or higher?
We're in hell difficulty?
Like that.
Yeah.
He's at a level 94 monster.
Oh, okay, so it's an I level 94.
But he has artificial restrictions placed on him.
Ginger's playing PoE to Kappa.
Yep.
You guys are just jealous. Don't be jealous, okay? Look, my eyes may not work and I might be blind now. But I gotta squint real hard. Maybe I can see a little bit.
Woo! Absolutely nothing, guys. That was great.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again now, the countess. Good God, she's immune to fire and the cold, and she's not taking no damn beer. She is rude. I'm trying to let her know that I'm here for the bloodbath.
There are souls.
Are you here for our bloodbath?
There are no more souls. Double hammers, huh? Oh, a troll nest.
I forget what that is.
By the headhunters.
It is. Oh, it's all one socket. What a piece of garbage. Needs to be 3 to be good.
Oh, this is, you're gonna have to shoot fireballs or something. Crossbow. We can't kill these.
Must rest the eyes, or they will bleed.
Oh, here. Go mercs.
Say, I have them all enchanted, so they're doing stupid buku damage.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
You can't see. I can't see anymore, guys. I'm blind. No more YouTube videos.
Is my merc chanted? Wait.
Yep, they're both enchanted. I just double tapped just to make sure.
Hey, come here.
It's weird because it's not showing the damage
Come here.
increase. He's
Come
usually at 6,300
Say
damage.
hello to everybody. Gotta
He's
say
still at
hello.
63.
Why are you sniffing all over the place for? He's sniffing for snacks.
I do not know, sir. I am just here.
Cody.
Won't be able to touch those guys.
Do you want some snacks? I want some tacos. You like tacos? Do you like to go places? What do you want? Where do you want to go? Do you want? No, you stuck up here now. I got your head locked. Got your head locked. Oh no, he's had them locked. What's this? You got a pimpum on your nose? That's grody. Got a grody pimpum on there. That's a pimpum. You got some pimpum on your nose. It's gross. Pimpums everywhere. Got pimpums all over. Grody pimpums.
I had a bit of an adventure just now.
5 to strength, large charm.
What's in here?
Poopies.
What's in there? Twophums in there? Got twophums in there? Well, if I stick my fingers in there, can I stick my fingers in there?
Somebody give me a World Stone Keep.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
What's in there? What's in there? Sniffing?
Thank
You
you.
want that? You take it? Go ahead. There ain't nothing in there. Just so we can tear it up.
I think that's about all I really need.
Oh, he knows
Thank
about
you,
some
guys.
tacos. Oh, he knows about some tacos.
Tacos.
Oh, he knows about Taco Bell, as Meow calls it.
The tacos.
Taco Bell.
My old man probably can't eat tacos. He's got probably, I think, 5 teeth missing now. Poor old feller.
Tacos aren't that hard.
Anybody got a flawless amethyst by any chance on them?
There you go.
Thanks.
But yeah, in other news, I had a fun little adventure over the past hour or so. My graphics card died on me, so I had to go to the store and get a new one and install it.
Oh, sorry about the fireworks killing your graphics card, man.
No, it wasn't even that. The card was being real noisy ahead of, it finally just shutting off the computer and deciding it's not going to turn on anymore. At which point, you go to your troubleshooting and see what's going on with it. I unplugged the graphics card because it was the thing that had been making the most noise. It turned on just fine.
Yeah, if this would have rolled like any skill, it would have been good. Like any skill.
Oh wow, yeah, 15 res. It's kind of how I feel about this one too.
Wait for
Any skills would have been nice.
Yeah, I have another one too that I rolled this kind of similar to the one I just dropped. It's where was it? Is it here somewhere? Hold on. Oh, this one. Life rep, strength, all res, cast rate, no skill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
I was like,
The
oh
pain.
no. Yeah.
Alright, now I just gotta go power level. Thank you guys again.
Leveling up for power.
Power.
But do you have the power glove?
We don't have any
So bad.
alley druids, do we? In this
Nope.
season?
Not that I know of.
You can always check the list and see.
Oh, okay.
Should be pinned in the D2R ladder check section. That's everybody that signed up, at least. I thought we did have one. But, you know, not everybody sticks around every single day. Burn. What's up, Marauder? Marauder the Halder? Oh, thanks for the follow, Danik. Appreciate it. The Night Tiger. Burning hot.
I do have to say it is pretty funny that your PC was going down to like 1 frame per second and my card died.
Oh, I mean, I totally killed your PC. That's okay.
Yeah.
There's a disclaimer, though, at the beginning of the stream. I'm not responsible for any broken GPUs.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can use that now.
Sorry. I am not responsible for your PC exploding into bits.
I didn't agree to any EULAs.
I mean, you automatically
I didn't
agree by
agree.
watching the stream, so...
DMing you a warranty claim. It's FYI, Jim.
You don't even have my address.
No, I'm DMing. Yeah, Discord. That you missed.
Ignored.
Right. My lawyer will be in touch.
Ignored.
Good luck to you, sir.
What build am I gonna do with this barb? The build that I'm currently doing with this barb, which is the barb that I've already done. I am a Sanic, the Thor Hag. Sanic, the Thor Hag. He is really fast. Sanic, the Thor Hag. He smells like ass. He probably does, actually. As fast as he runs, he's probably all sweaty and like.
Yeah, he's all sweaty and stinky. I don't
No
doubt it.
showers in Diablo.
Nah, he runs so much that he no longer sweats when he runs.
I mean, he can't smell himself because he's, you know, destroyed his...
No, he can't
Science
smell
was
himself because he's always
It's the
downwind.
air bath.
He's always upwind of himself because he's running so fast.
Runs faster than the speed of smell.
Yeah, he runs faster than the speed of smell, so he can't smell himself. But he does leave a smoke trail, like a toxic cloud behind him. But he does leave. Oh, conviction or answer. Oh, my shouts went down. That's never fun. Fang skin the butt face. Sims is a butt face. Fang skin the butt face.
I found a +3 teleport Ormus robe. Nice.
Oh, down. Teleport Ormus.
Yeah, teleport Ormus. and
Oh,
T-Gods. And what was the
Roll on
amulet? I found a High Lords! Yeah! All
And
of
you were
that
so
awesome
busy
stuff.
focused on your teleport Ormus.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the focus.
He buried the lead.
The focus.
What were the
I
elemental
know what the
rolls
people
on it?
want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good question. What's the elemental?
I've been up
There's
for
some
way
big rolls
too
on that elemental
long.
rolls.
I need sleep.
Plus, that did not
Oh,
help. I was okay until the fireworks, and now my eyeballs are bleeding.
It's an 11,
Yeah.
12, 10.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. Happy 25th anniversary for Diablo 2. It's been freaking amazing. It's amazing 25 years of Diablo land. I can't believe it's been 25 years. We're all old. Haha. You guys are old. Like dirt and Methuselah. That's right. Cody's young. He's only 3 years old. Yeah. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, guys and gals. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. It helps out the channel and obviously makes me not homeless, which is what I appreciate. And as always, keep playing.